Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of the high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, I don't rest till it's done. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, I got that control now. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'll just be playing my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm like blam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
beso. Debes probar tu peso. Pendiente de gozar y dar más traca, traca. Entonces, ¿qué está esperando? Ven y ataca, ataca. Pendiente de gozar y dar más traca, traca. Entonces, ¿qué está esperando? Ven y ataca, ataca. curve of my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my It cuts deep when you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire.
world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Now we young green light, green light. Woo!
In this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lip on the trick cutting me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might might slip on a drip, man, tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning, I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a butt. Came right there in a drop top, try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man, tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning, I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man, tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way, we back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stacks, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. We on the way. across all senses. Gassed up, no emission, eyes on a vision, gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play, big dubs on the way. 2 play, it'll be played, get up out my face, we are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base, gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away, they running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida he visto todo, nada puede asustarme. Solo tengo que cuidarme, paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, aquí está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, soy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, aquí está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso.
Hello and welcome to the Esports Nations Cup qualifiers. We're doing the Oceania region to kick things off. It's nice and early. My name is Nico and I'll be joined by Anders for the first series. I mean, Anders, how you feeling? It's pretty early in the morning, but we've got some Oceania Counter-Strike coming up, and I feel like this is what we've been asking for a long time. It's like a World Cup of Counter-Strike. We're going to get, but we'll call it the Nations Cup. We already got the World Cup with the clubs, but I think we've been waiting for this for a long time.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I think's never really made an impact in esports yet, but the concept does make a lot of sense. Like, national pride is a big thing, so I really appreciate it. I think it's a lot of fun to see different nations competing and sort of fielding the best teams that they can, qualifying all the way through and earning that spot towards the end. So yeah, I look forward to it. I think it's always a good thing when something new is happening in esports. So I really appreciate it. It's a bit early, but at the same time, there's a bit of a heat wave going on in Europe where I am. So at least it's a bit colder now. I appreciate that, Dinko.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, things definitely heating up in Oceania. We've got Australia versus New Zealand. I mean, this is going to be a great game. Obviously, a rivalry in many sports, but we're now bringing it into Counter-Strike. And, you know, for these guys, you're going to recognize a few of the players on the server today. And Australia definitely have the stronger team on paper, but... yeah, I mean, we know that there's a few of these players, you know, they play on the best squads in Australia and FlyQuest, many of them, or Thunder Down Under. And you've got Vexite, Alistair, Inns, Hazard, and Liaz. On the other side of things, for New Zealand, you're going to have Gratisfaction coming in, who's actually playing as a stand-in for the FlyQuest guys, which is crazy. So I think yesterday he was playing on their team against Hazard's team and beat them. So they're very familiar with each other, Anders, coming into this game.
Well, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, I mean, these are already sort of local rivalries that are happening in the region, so I'm sure that they are going to be familiar with each other in one way or another. But I'm not going to delay any further. We're going to go straight into Anubis to kick things off with. So once again, welcome everybody. It's the ENC26, and attacking this B bomb site early on, it looks like the Australian squad have made their way in with a couple of opening headshots, taking down Cookie and Gratisfaction as well. And the bomb is being planted rather swiftly here. So a 3 versus 5 in the after plant is going to make it very tricky. Doubt if there's the defuse kit on the line. I think they've got an incendiary, or they had one at least. Vix is going to be going down, and just a single player left. Easy takedown for Liaz there. So honestly, pretty quick out the gate here, Dinko. Not really wasting any time. Like, it doesn't have to be complicated when you're hitting headshots like that, I guess.
No. Nice, quick, simple B execution. And I think that's going to be the name of the game in this qualifier stage, right? It's going to be just hitting the same bomb site together, a little bit of coordination. You're not going to be able to play the standard team CS across the board where we got a bunch of moving pieces that need to come together and coalesce towards the end of the round. So nice and simple. And for the CT side, obviously no money, so gonna see Deagles coming out on 3 players, 1 HE grenade, and it should be nice and easy to clean things up here. Mac 10 for Vexite gonna be charging through those double doors, and I mean, it's worrying for me that Team Australia are definitely the favorites when it comes into this, but the fact that they've now got a good start as well, Anders, that you'd imagine they're just gonna run over the top of this stack.
They are definitely playing like a team right now. There's very, little worry. I say that, but they're running into USPs and a couple of Deagles. Hold the phone a second. Another headshot here as they take down Hazard, leaving just a single player in Liaz, trying to power his way through. The bomb is already lost on the site. I fully agree with you. They were playing like they just didn't worry that much. Rushing the bomb site, it did look like they had maybe too much confidence at the end of it.
Well, they just run into the stack. So Team New Zealand getting the plays in the right spot. Jack Zebra able to take down Liaz, and we end up seeing New Zealand take the force buy. That's a crazy round to win, considering, you know, it wasn't looking great. They have 3 Deagles in play, but it's just this stack. Once you've got that Mac 10 lost in the open, Gratisfaction doing way too much with the USP. And then Jack landing some great shots on the Deagle, picking up the Khalil to close things out. So a little bit of a curveball straight away here for Team Australia, having to go down to Tech 9s.
It's very interesting. I feel like normally we end up crediting teams who lead with the Mac 10s, because even if you run into a stack, I guess that's the upside normally, is you would feel fine. You would say, okay, well, that's great. At least we know that the stack is there. But I guess by the time they knew it was too late. They'd already lost 2 or 3 people. So what an interesting way to get started. And also, I suppose stealing a couple of Khalils and an AK over to the other side. So a lot of benefits all of a sudden to the New Zealand side of things.
I mean, this is exactly what we want to see, right? Just a scrappy start into the game and really giving New Zealand a chance here. If you let that T side just get a great start and swell things on Anubis, it can get out of hand. So New Zealand obviously have the advantage here. They've got the better weapons. The AKs they've picked up in the last round. The M4s they've been able to purchase here. Pretty spray. No one's saying that. And you've ended up with just 1 player here for Team Australia. See how many players Vexite can take down. The damage is going to be very significant. In fact, he nearly gets the lineup of 2 players, but New Zealand able to close it 2-1, and they've taken the lead of the game here on the CT side.
Honestly, that's not bad damage, I suppose. I don't think winning the round was ever going to be easy, especially when they lose a couple of opening kills here. So, kind of appreciate the fact that at least on the Australian side of things, they end up with a couple of kills. You're right; they could have lined up for a bit of a double. That would have been even more devastating. But money is once again pretty low. I'm curious, Dinko, though. What's your take on Anubis at the moment? Is this a map that you're enjoying in the current meta?
I think on the highest level, it can be interesting. Anubis is. I was surprised that the window, the new hole, has changed the map significantly and towards mid. I think it adds a few more options. So I really like CT aggression on this map, and I think watching at the highest level and when the top teams decide to deploy some CT aggression, it's definitely enjoyable to watch. I think we've had a number of cool games on Anubis at the major, but the potential for low buy wins is what makes it very exciting as well, and we're seeing that happen right now. You see Team Australia getting in towards the A site. They've just popped through. Cookie's gonna try and cut them down with the M4. In fact, he's got 2, so that should pull it right back. In fact, he gets the 3rd kill and then closes it with the USP. So that's a 4K from Cookie, and that's how it crumbles sometimes, Anders.
Man, the fact that it even got this far out of control to begin with the bomb being planted in a 4-on-3. Early deal shot, I suppose, was good there, but that is surprising. And I guess this is a good time to kind of remind everyone, right? Because this is a Nations Cup as well. Some of the sort of normal, well-drilled strategy that we're going to be seeing. It's going to be a little bit more chaotic. Like, we're going to see slip-ups, we're going to see lacks of the defense, because it is hard to put together a nation team. And I think, in a way, that's one of the coolest things about it, is that, you know, it will come down to can you summon up the unity in a team early on? Do you have enough, discipline to really make this squad work? Or are there going to be mistakes and it can end up costing you? Like, we're playing best of 3s, of course, but yeah, you need to get this on the road right now, and you're not going to have necessarily the same kind of synergy that you would in a team that you play with sort of the year round. So rare opportunity as well. I think it's once every second year that we're doing the ENC. So yeah, you really want to make sure you qualify, and you want to keep on going for your nation and your country. It's going to be critical here. They've lost a player early on, and yeah, there are rifles across the board. So interesting start, to say the least, here for Anubis.
Yeah, I mean, In's at least getting one back here. Cookie getting aggressive, so the hero of the last round with nothing has her awkward situation, but ends up getting the kill regardless. So now it should be Gratisfaction's pressure all on his shoulders. Rotation is arriving, but Gratisfaction doesn't really need the help, apparently. He's done very well. Backside to trade out eventually, and a 2v1. It's all got to be Jack to try and pull this one off. He's over towards the temple, looking to try and pray his way forward, and he spotted the next target, but they've double peeked, and that's going to be enough. Backside with the triple kill. You know, highlighting the fact there, Anders, that this comes up every 2 years. I think we've noticed that some of the signups, you know, some of the players we're seeing for the bigger regions haven't shown up, right? You know, you look at Fran, and you're missing out on the obvious guys in Apex, and you're missing out on some of the elite level players. I mean, Ima not even playing for Team Romania. But this is the first edition of this tournament, so you know, if this is a success, if this turns out to be something that really works out and people get behind it, I think in the future as well, you're going to see some of those bigger names come into play. But it feels like the first edition is such a great chance for an underdog team to actually do some damage, because you're going to miss out on some of those top dogs.
I think that's true, and like at the end of the day, we know for all different kinds of regular sports, people do care about their nations winning. So it makes sense to me that it would be the same in Counter-Strike, but it might take a little bit of time to build up the the rapport for it. I kind of agree with that. Nice defense over on the B side of things. Gratifaction getting a kill, but Alistair has managed to walk his way through here. So Australian team trying to make headway. The bomb is outside of B right now, so even if he wins this fight, which he does not, Jack Zebra will take him down. Could have been interesting if he could have kept himself alive here. They might still allow for a bomb plant, I suppose, so it could be a bit of a funky round, but yeah, Alistair staying alive on the other side would have made this a lot easier for Inns at the moment. Is this supposed normally to be more of a T-sided map, I guess?
Yeah, definitely so, and with, you know, the changes I was highlighting earlier, you definitely see a little bit more CT success. They can dictate a little bit more of the action throughout the half, but In's now spotted. Gratisfaction actually going to peek into him and clear him out on that second time of asking. So, man, I know we're only 6 rounds deep in this game, but it feels like this one has overtime written all over it. You know, it's so back and forth already. It just has that scrappy nature. It doesn't look like Team Australia are going to walk away with one of those big T-halves.
I guess it's interesting that we're playing Anubis at all when we're on sort of a nations level instead of the club level. like at a club level, which is what's happening over in the esports world club, right? You could end up picking Anubis just because you've got such great synergy and you're well drilled on the map, but on a nations level, I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to be seeing a lot more Dust 2, Mirage, Ancient, sort of played, because, not to say that those are easier maps, but I think some of these maps, like Nuke and Anubis, they can be a little bit more complicated.
Yeah, it takes less coordination.
Yeah.
And less drills, and going through your set pieces, a little bit easier to call on the fly, and obviously these teams are not going to be practicing together very much at all, if at all. So yeah, you're right. I mean, seeing more tactical maps come into the pool is going to be a little strange, but I do feel like we're currently in the god tier pug map pool, Anders. Like it feels like this is the most puggy map pool we've ever had in Counter-Strike.
That's very true. Yeah, with cash being added in, that's absolutely the case. So don't hate it at all. Nice rush with the Tech-9s, but a little bit surprised to see that there wasn't more of a, of an attempt to try and do that. I don't think he was as flashed as he was pretending they're Vix, so just get overrun perhaps a little bit. Hazard is taking down Cookie, and another headshot running with the Deagle. It's looking very good at the moment here.
This is crazy. USP coming back in as well. I love the chaos this game is providing. A low-buy victory coming in from Team Australia, who just decide to rush down the A bomb site. So, incredible, really. What we're watching at the moment, it's exactly what you would expect from a game like this. Aggression coming through, simple calls. You're not expecting the ships to be very tight. So, definitely a bit of a pug here, and it's great to see. And that money, because of the damage, even in these losses, Team Australia have been doing economic damage to New Zealand, so you see that they're down into a weird buy. And 3 players have bought Kevlar, one of which is down to $100, Anders. Their money's in the bin.
Yeah, you're right. They're really beat up at the moment here. Still, I mean, I feel like we've seen now a couple of times both the USPs and the Deagles coming out strong, so a headshot like that, gotta be careful here, Hazard, if you want to stick around for it. I think, like, you brought up this idea of sort of a more pug Counter-Strike, and I think in that context, it does make a lot of sense for the T sides to group up more and just play together and maybe leave it a little bit faster in some of these rounds. I think pug Counter-Strike tends to favor the T sides more than the CT sides. So, yeah, wouldn't be surprised if we're going to be seeing more of that going deeper into today. It's going to be a long day as well. If you're just joining us now, Moses will be joining us later. We'll be switching around the casting a little bit left and right, so we'll try and keep it as fluid and dynamic as we can.
He was meant to be here, but he needs a little bit extra time to do his hair, so...
Listen, you're the only one that can make that joke out of all the three of us. I'm just going to be honest. So take the opportunity now. Do it now, Dinko, before it's too late,
Yeah, it's true. It is true. I've got probably another couple of hours, I'd imagine, after watching this game.
True. Oh, man. Well, at least it's less stressful watching it than it is playing it. It's got to be annoying losing so many potential, rounds here. For really both sides to just upgraded pistols and all the rest of it. So, yeah. But, no, you're right. We'll get him online. We'll bring him back in once he's good and ready to go. It's 4-4 right now, so tied down the middle. At least this was a more normal kind of round with the people with the rifles actually winning.
Yeah, and there we go. Turns out it can happen, Anders. It can work like that. Things can be normal. Gratisfaction's got the big old AWP out again. MP9 here as well coming through with a Deagle. I mean, it's not a great buy for New Zealand, but it doesn't seem to matter all that much in this game. So let's see how it all goes. We've got Alistair getting aggressive in towards A main, looking to put the pressure on, and might actually just get a chance here. Flash is coming towards him, and he gets back to the angle. Somehow, not a single Australian kill coming in there, and that's going to be New Zealand winning the early fight. And a 3v5 recovery immediately required here for Team Australia.
Nice little setup with the flashbang, but a little bit disappointing that the covering rifle there next to the AWP on the Australian side didn't manage to at least get one of those kills. So a little bit confusing perhaps, because they did anticipate that someone could be peeking. So very fast shot coming out from Hazard. I appreciate that. Might actually pave the way for a bomb plant, especially with the follow-up. Cookie's gone down, and suddenly the New Zealand team has lost the B bomb site. So the bomb's going to be planted here and retaken with the AWP. We all know how dangerous that can be, and exactly for this reason, Hazard is running through this round on his own at the moment. I think he's up to 3 or 4 kills right now.
And he's up to 4, so it's a great start for him individually. Smoke goes onto the bomb. It's a last-ditch effort to try and get this defused, but Vexite's just going to smack him through the smoke, and that's going to be a great recovery coming in from Australia, in particular from Hazard, as you pointed out, Anders. That was a disastrous start over towards A main. You catch this in the replay. You see a missed shot coming in from Alistair, and then supported rifle goes down. You think it's going to just be the end of Team Australia, but Hazard just goes absolutely huge and is able to pull it off on his own.
It's a great recovery, it really is. And like you pointed out, that last round, they didn't have a lot of weapons to work with on the CT side, and I guess now we're back to Deagles. There's some smokes going on as well, but the economy side of the game is suddenly having a big impact on the defending New Zealand team. It's Vexite to begin with, getting a kill for the Australians, and they're playing a little bit more slowly for once. Oh, he saw an opportunity. He wanted to get the shot with the Deagle, but Vexite's truly turned up.
Yeah, it looks like the Australian... I feel like that was a turning point, that last round in the game. It does feel like that's the chance. If we're going to see the rest of the half just fall in place here for Australia, it feels like Hazard might have just done it there in that last round. You know, putting the money in the bin, New Zealand in a position where they should have been able to convert a 5v3. Now Vexite warming up, looking sharper, and that's the worrying part. If Vexite starts popping off, I don't think anybody's going to be able to stop him. And yep, there's a big all-round for him. He's picked everybody up. That's an ace from Vexite. And that'll be a 6-4 lead now coming in for Australia.
And I guess, Thinko, at the very start of the game, you said, you thought Australia, they're going to have potentially the better roster here. And I guess it's moments like these, and with Hazard in the previous round, where you do see some of the individual skill really shining through. So you might have been onto something. Maybe for New Zealand to stand a chance here, they need a couple of more rounds on the CT side. Like I said, typically in these park games, I think playing the T side can be a little bit more advantageous. But yeah, if you can do something more here on the CT side to stop them, I think that'd be great news for them.
Absolutely. Well, they could find themselves in a bit of a hole here, but New Zealand have got the opening kill. That's Hazard down through the smoke. Opening frag for the defense. And the thing is, for Australia, they've got a fallback plan here with Vexite, who's pushed in towards A, but the problem is you've had some CT aggression, right? Look how much control of the map New Zealand have just by pushing forward through the canals, up the stairs. It could get messy here in middle for Vix, though. He's about to get sandwiched from that push from Vexite, and the mid pressure is there, but Australia are not moving towards mid. This round is still in the balance. Vix could change the fact here. He's got the rifle at the ready. He needs to deliver here, and he won't get a single kill. That's shockingly bad.
Yeah, you're right. I like the picture you painted of this whole round, because the fact that the CTs were as far pushed up definitely made it a very winnable round for them all of a sudden. But yeah, missing the spray down. Didn't quite get to catch exactly how that played out, but he definitely had the right corner, and you could hear that, at least like 5 or 6 bullets were let go of that M4 in the background, so 100% he would have had an opportunity to at least get the one kill. And in failing to do this, he also kind of sold his teammate rotating in the middle down the river, because he was now rotating in, expecting to find somebody else. And I think it was, I don't know if it was Gratifaction or somebody else, but somebody was playing very close to the middle there. So, unfortunate turn of events, really. Yeah, good mid-round calling, though. One of the few rounds that we've seen so far, I think, in this game where, it wasn't just a very, very fast push onto a bomb site, but a little bit more slowed down from the Australian side.
Yeah, a little bit more control for sure, and I think they're starting to find sort of the synergy between each other. I mean, Vexite's just nuts right now, so that's obviously helpful. He aces in the last round. He's got a 3K in this one. You're looking at 8 kills across 2 rounds from Vexite. Take a look at the scoreboard here. Thank you. 18-5 for Vexite. So yeah, just that no one's really able to match that. And the top player for New Zealand, no surprises, going to be Gratifaction, but yeah, it's not looking great now for New Zealand. They had their chances in the early stages of the map, but with that sort of rusty start from Australia, but it looks like it's all going to start going downhill very quickly.
I think you're onto something here. Oh, it's an interesting flying through the smoke with the MP9. But it's Alistair on the other side, ready with the AWP. And yeah, you might have been right. Maybe it was just a bit of a rusty start for the Australian side. Not the best spray once again here, unfortunately, but Satisfaction, the run and gun, the mobility of the MP9 definitely working out in his favor. So we're back into a 3v3, at least for the moment here. A couple of bursts being let out, but it's Lias connecting with the headshot on the other side. So not too bad at all here. The bomb is being planted over at the A-bomb side even as we speak. And nice shot from Jack. That's pretty impressive. That might give them a chance. They do need, I think, this 5th round.
Oh, I like that we have the chat here, Anders, as well. We can read the team's chat. I mean, that's going to be a fun feature throughout this, but we've got Cookie. He's going to try and win this, coming back in on his own. A 1v2 from Mr. Cookie, and that'll be Ins with the headshot. Nails it, drops him, and an 8-4 lead. I mean, yeah, very back and forth at the start, looking good for New Zealand. Just like, okay, there's 3 rounds in a row, CT side, but Vexite eventually warmed up. Hazard had that big round where he gets the 4K, recovers a 3v5 for Team Australia, and there's really no stopping them once that round happened. It's just obviously such a big difference. Australia just have the stronger individuals down the line, and now if they win the pistol round, you'd imagine this could be a very quick first map of the series.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's shaping up that way at the moment here. 8-4, second half. No real delays. I appreciate that coming into it. But, yeah, now it's going to be Team Australia on the CT side and New Zealand going to be on the T side for this one. So pistol round could be all important. They've elected to go a bit slower. We did see like a great B rush at the beginning of the first half. But, yeah, they want to see if there's going to be some shenanigans potentially coming in from their neighbors. That could, I mean, you know, again, it's not impossible given the solid counters that we're playing here. But it looks like everyone is just kind of waiting to see who's going to make the first move in this round.
And New Zealand leaving themselves some options with a default. You know, obviously trying to play contact through B main here, trying to slip that bomb out, but they're going to get spotted. It's going to be a quick headshot from Vexite. Good trade from Satisfaction, but Alistair's pushed up middle, and this is the problem with playing the spread out default when it goes against you. When the CTs get a little bit aggressive, they can just pick you apart, and now you're having to scramble to find a way to get a bomb to a site, and Cookie's making the last ditch effort towards the A site, and he ends up getting caught by Ins. So now really you have no chance of winning this round if you're New Zealand, and as you highlighted, this is such an important pistol round as well. So yeah, it does feel like their chances are slipping through their fingers, but you know, some positive news. This is Australia's map pick, so New Zealand will have theirs coming up next, and it's one of the maps you would expect to see, Anders. There's Dust 2 coming up as the second in the series.
It's great info, Dinko. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're on top of things, even if I'm not. Ins is going to get a couple of there, and like you said, probably was going to be an impossible round to win at that stage. But yeah, that's also, of course, important context when we're playing best of threes. Losing on your opponent's map pick is not the end of the world. All right, we're seeing some tech there. I think In's lining up the smoke that lands on the T stairs outside of the A bomb side. Really worth knowing that kind of utility when playing Anubis. It'll allow you to be more aggressive or watch that window in the middle. So it's fairly sure that he's trying to throw that early on. Yeah, there we go. It's running right into it. Great camera work, Cookie. That's that CT spawn smoke that we were talking about. So, but they've got the lead. They've got the weapons. I don't really know what the plan is here for the New Zealand side, and they've already lost Vix.
Yeah, hasn't been not a great start here, but 4v5, trying to recover it, coming towards Hazard. He should be having an easy time of things here with the MP9. Goes out, and he will get the contact he's looking for. No kill, though. Alistair elsewhere, though, following up, and Hazard eventually getting the frag he's been looking for. And Vexite just running at them now. This one's going to be a brutal finish. As now double figures reached for Team Australia.
It's all going according to the plan for them, really. So, bit of a wacky start, running into the early stack at the B bomb site when they themselves were on the T side, and kind of ended up confusing. But you're right. Like once they really picked it up, there was no trouble any further, and they really knew what they were doing here. Same utility that we talked about, 10-4 the scoreline, and now we've got AKs back in the hands of the New Zealand team. So see if they can make something work. They're very fast here. There's actually nobody on the A defense. So if they keep going, they might be able to beat the timing and the rotation coming in for the middle. But there is an aggressive push on the CTs. They are already all the way in T-spawn. What's happening, Ince? How do you get here so quickly?
Oh, yeah, this is just pure confidence, disrespect coming in from Team Australia. They realize they are the better team, and they are finding themselves gaps, realizing that in a round like this, where you're 10-4 down and you have your first gun round on T side, you're pretty likely to group up and try and hit a bomb site together, which is going to free up a lot of space. And I like this from Team Australia to get aggressive, try and find that gap and punish with a flank. But the constant aggression is actually costing them. Kills are coming back and forth, and all of a sudden a winnable round again for Team New Zealand. It's a tough one. It's a 1v2, but it is somewhat doable. Hazard. He's alone for the time being, but he's done well to hide behind that pillar and good positioning and control. It'll be 11-4 now for Australia.
Kind of a wicked idea, I think, for the Australian side. They had 2 people in B early, then they had 3 people pushing into middle, and I think only once they realized that they weren't going to attack, they weren't going to find anyone, they actually pulled 2 of them back. But as we saw, Inns kept on pushing, and he was all the way behind enemy lines. Very tricky round to win if you're on the New Zealand side of things, not really knowing where the CTs are any longer. So, yeah, I like that. I like that mid-aggression coming out. It's a rare treat. Don't get to see it often enough. Usually it's more like this, where you're really sort of aggressively holding back or sort of like more passively holding back in the middle. There we go. Push down behind that same CT spawn utility, and it's worked flawlessly. This is why you throw that smoke. I'm glad we get a chance to see it here, because it does make it a lot trickier for the Ts to fight if you're going to be that aggressive, and they absolutely are. I think you've pretty much summed it up already, how much confidence here is on the Australian team. They are loving it at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Great to see that they figured it out. I was a little bit worried because, you know, looking at Team Australia versus New Zealand in the rosters, you know that pretty much all the players on Team Australia have played together in a proper team before. Like, whether it be, you know, in FlyQuest, Alistair even used to play with them, and you know, so this is a situation where it's just obvious that there is such a disparity in experience and skill. But the start of the game, it looked like New Zealand were going to give them a good run for their money. I got excited about it, but unfortunately Australia have shown New Zealand exactly what they're made of. So New Zealand fighting on, a couple of opening kills. The Inn's going to pull one right back, and that'll end up being a 4v3. The T side in the lead. And we've got Alistair doing what he can out from the hole here, looking down into the canal. He's missed the timing, but he might just get a second crack at it here because Cookie's coming towards him. Grenade should be landing towards him and not doing too much damage at all.
Yeah, 4v3, but could see that there's a bit of hesitancy on the New Zealand side. They picked up the bomb again, but they might be walking into a stack here, Dinko. I'm not sure who's coming out on top of this one. I think they feel like they've checked every part of the map and haven't really found any more CTs. But yeah, they're pushing in aggressively as well. This is actually a brilliant move from the Australian side. They've seen it coming. Are they going to check the corner? They surely will, but Cookie is there with a couple of headshots. That is delicious. It's going to be one player left now, and not much of a chance here. Inns goes down. I thought there was a chance that they could have pushed out and caught that bomb outside of the A-bomb, but it didn't work out that way. So finally, after all this time, there's a round on the T side for Team New Zealand.
Yeah, Australia really trying to chase the finish of the game, right? Getting aggressive everywhere, and even in the late stages, there's some A-main aggression. And Cookie, great work. You know, as you highlighted, just the fact he's able to get both kills there from the aggressive move from Team Australia CT side. And that'll cost them, but plenty of money for a full buy here. They don't have much money left, and that's a great start from Gratisfaction. Obviously, the star of the show over there for New Zealand. There's Opera, his ability on the sniper is fantastic, and their greatest strength is paying off right now. A second kill from Gratisfaction. Here goes Vexa showing he can use that weapon as well. He'll go forward. He's got a kill back. Aggression from Cookie, cancelled by Liaz, and all of a sudden a 2v2. Vexa trying to hold on, and he's got it on the AWP. It's now just Gratisfaction would have to clutch this up on his own. 3 HP. Vexa moves through the double doors. Pins himself in the corner, and it will be a victory, a no-scope to close it out, Anders. A 13-5 win. What a strong showing from Team Australia.
Yeah, impressive work for Vexite at the end. You got to appreciate that. I think it was a triple there, but well played. That you pointed out this is their own map pick, so Australia coming out strong to begin with in this best of 3. Dust 2 as our second map, picked by New Zealand. I'm really excited for that, but yeah, individually, I think it went a little bit according to the script. Like you said, the Australia team, they should be better. They are playing like the better team at the moment, and yeah, a lot of confidence. And some strong decision making. So I really appreciate that, Dinko. And what are your thoughts? What are you feeling so far? Do you think there's a chance for a comeback here for New Zealand going into map number 2?
Oh, it's going to be tough, but just with the amount of confidence Australia have to have picked up there and realizing they can run over the top of them individually. We're moving on to Dust 2. It is New Zealand's map pick, but just with the level of skill that the Australia just showed us, it does feel hard to see a world in which New Zealand are going to pull this back. But I'm ready to be surprised. I'm open to it, so we're going to go to a break. When we come back, we've got Dust 2, the second map of the series, coming your way.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, pull my way for a minute. Pull my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best touch up, cause the clock still ticking. Just check the way man step. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. Know you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bop bar. Came right there in the drop top, try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripper holic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripper holic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut up, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. Know you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a we on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Two play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no playing it safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, best up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Esports Nation Cup. We're here for the qualifiers, and we've got Australia versus New Zealand. We just had the first map played out. It wasn't that competitive, Anders. It was a very one-sided victory for Team Australia on Anubis, but now we've got Dust 2, and our hopes are that New Zealand can show a little bit more coming into this map.
Their own map pick, so I don't think it's unreasonable to expect that. I mean, they must have been doing something right, because they had some great skill with the Deagles and the USPs. Like, the aim was there for some of those pistol rounds a little bit early on in the first half, so I really appreciate that. But yeah, Australia coming out strong, looking really good for themselves, strong individual play, and yeah, I like it. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I think we got some exciting rounds to kick things off, right? It was a lot of force buys and low buy wins, and I think Dust 2 is just going to really help that out even further. So, expecting some chaos, and that's what we're all here for. Let's get into it then. We've got a quick start here out long from Team New Zealand. A late alert coming through the lower tunnels a little bit later into the round, but it's a good start here from Liaz, and look at the rotation from Australia. Everybody's here, and that's the round, Anders. Nothing left here for Team New Zealand.
It's a rough break, isn't it? When this is your own map pick and you come in like this with, you know, up against the dualies. But yeah, great positioning and trading this hard. You have to make some serious mistakes on the CT side if you're going to be losing this one. Vexite, aggressive. He was out for blood in this round. 3 kills for him, and Australia start this Dust 2 map in a pretty great fashion.
It's Vexite going kind of crazy with his dual Berettas, and just a quick decision from Team Australia. I think based on the confidence they got out of that first map, I think they now realize that they can just be very decisive in their calls, so they, you know, go where the action is. And I think that's one of the things as well when you're playing against a team that isn't really a team, is that when you're on the CT side and you decide to rotate, you can do that quite comfortably, knowing that they're not going to be playing a fake. You know, you're not going to be having some complex fake and getting wrecked by a timing. Usually, where there's some presence, that's where the whole team is. So you can make really heavy early rotations on the CT side, and we're getting to see that pan out. But what the hell is happening? The Glocks have come in with a couple of kills.
It's so unexpected, isn't it? I think this is the kind of mad Counter-Strike that you were going to be seeing a lot here at the ENC. Just unexpected results. Got to be ready, I guess, at any moment for anything to happen. We saw it a little bit on Anubis to begin with, and now it's back somehow, powering their way through the B defense with Glocks to start with. Now they picked up the M4 Cookie, getting a kill there for the New Zealand side. And Ince wants to get in through the window. You can see he's trying to bait out a shot from somewhere, but it's too late. He goes down. That is definitely a shocking result here for the second round.
Yeah, it's insane that the Glocks come out easy. We'll get to see it again here. So it's the first, just whiffs really from that side, like just whiffing big time with the rifle there. The Glocks getting 2 kills, and I think New Zealand is showing Australia you can't just run it every time. You will have to respect this squad's individual skill at points, because getting punished there by Glocks of all weapons, and now New Zealand all of a sudden have a much better purchase. They've got AK-47s on 3 players, 2 M4s they were able to pick up in the last round, and things are looking good. So a chance to New Zealand. You know, they had this opportunity at the start of Anubis. They didn't really turn it into anything.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can make the most of it here on Dust 2.
Yeah, I think that's an important callback. Don't give up the opportunity now. You build into this round. Nice flash. That's a good pop, but unfortunately it doesn't matter. Smilodon coming in with a nice shot, even though he was completely blind. I could appreciate that. And yeah, they are.
What a name that is as well, Smilodon. It feels like I'm reading a fantasy book or something.
Yeah, you're right. It does have that kind of a quality, but you know, for the most part, I think they've been kind to us. Sometimes, you know, you just get players with names that look like they were designed to mess with casters. So I appreciate that, you know, we're coming in a normal kind of fashion here early in the day.
Like, you know, the Steam Authenticator code player that was that was one. Yeah, although I used to do a lot of the Asia region qualifiers for the major, and I've got to say, Asian Counter-Strike players have the best names. Some of them are just fantastic.
Yeah, you're right. I do like them as well. I don't know. Yeah, like the I mean, I guess more famous kind of names like Child King and stuff like that. It's great.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, interesting. Interesting. There was like Pape Chulo, Rip Pablo Escobar. Some crazy names out there.
Let's go. Oh, we're going to have a fight on long.
Aggressive play out long here from Jack. He's going to be going aggressive, and plenty of players coming through the smoke there looking to meet them, but Schmilodon and Cookie able to get themselves 2 kills each, and that is the round.
Great work on the T-side utility to throw to that corner. I mean, it's pretty standard work, but yeah, there's a reason why people do it. Nice think from Liaz, but can't follow up the second kill there. So, yeah, it's going to be a very successful round here. New Zealand team is looking pretty strong here. AWP picked up as well, so they're going to be in a good place. It'll be up to Australia to come back into this one. They're not going to have the sniper themselves there on the CT side. It'll be M4s of different varieties across the board. And to be honest, it's well even lacking some utility. So it's stretched pretty thinly on the economy over on the Australia side of things.
It really is, but we'll see what this team can do when they get going on the CT side. And yeah, you're going to see risks like that, right? Alistair making a cheeky play, getting into the side of the Molotov there and able to make it work for a surprising frag. And you know, that's a great way to grab an opener. And he actually doesn't take too much damage for it either, so can sit comfortably. And now Liaz moving forward to the long corner, getting just behind that door. And New Zealand have a tough task ahead of them, being one player down, having to figure out how to get this trade back.
Alistair is moving into something here. It could actually be some unexpected aggression. That smoke is up, and in spite of it, Vix actually does check for it. Really well played. So, speaking of getting a kill back here, they've certainly done that. Vix continues into the middle. Will take down Hazard, and I don't know. Now it might be up to the CT side to figure out what to do here, because I feel like somehow New Zealand have carved their way back into the round.
Yeah, 40 seconds left, and Inns is going to be moving up through CT. That smoke going to go down for the cross, and Inns to step into the open. Jack going to be crossing back. Oh, timing as Inns just looks away. And it's going to allow New Zealand a moment of opportunity to try and get towards the A site. As Gratisfaction strikes with that AWP. Jack moves through middle, and that's New Zealand flipping this round completely on its head.
Yeah, from losing the early fight to winning the next 4 fights in a row, and even, like you said, get some great timing in the middle as they were climbing up towards the short position. I guess, ultimately, Inns, he wanted to throw that flashbang for Vexite, who's now the only person alive, to peek into Upper Dark, because he knew that there was nobody immediately in middle, and if they can check Upper Dark and see no one's there, then they're really sure it's going to be an A attack. Unfortunately, that bit of timing cost them quite a bit, unfortunately. So, yeah, great work. New Zealand coming back into this half really early on. And the thing that you brought up earlier, which is that they needed to build something with winning that early round. I mean, they definitely are. The Glock rush to the B-bomb site, and now they've kind of kept it going afterwards. So, pretty good stuff.
Yeah, it's I'm glad to see that they're actually showing up here, and this is more of a positive round as well, in the fact that they lost the opening kill and won just some essential fights. That's obviously the most important. That Gratisfaction being able to take down the A defender. You can criticize the way the one player plays that spot on the A site, but regardless, Gratisfaction hits the shot of the off, and is New Zealand now 4-1 up, very likely to be 5-1 in the lead on the T side of Dust 2. Long corner smoke actually going out. There's a gap on the left side of it. Didn't land exactly where they would have wanted.
True. It hasn't cost them anything in this round, but I'm glad you bring it up. I mean, these are the small details that are worth sometimes keep looking at and keeping in mind and flagging along the way, because there are rounds where it can really cost you. They've lost one. Good shot with the deagle as well for Liaz. They trade 2 for 2 out on long, and not the grenade either. Liaz there getting a little bit carried away. Yeah, just a bit. Oh, man. Still got a minute on the clock, though, so anything can happen in a round like this. If we learned anything so far for the Counter-Strike today, I feel like, Dinko, is that we never really know what's going to happen next.
Oh, yeah. Anything can happen at any point, at any second. Like, the most unthinkable moment can happen, but let's see. Team Australia would love this. This would be a fantastic round to win for them, considering it's been a pretty disastrous start here to Dust 2. To win a low buy round at this point would be fantastic. 40 seconds left, and you have got that searching player in Vix is making his way up short. You got a long wraparound coming through here as well from the Australian team. But Lia's going to be playing on short, has got the information on Vix, drops on down, plays his life, letting this flank around long come into play. Now, does he decide to go short? He does. So Inns is going to go have a look there and then come back over towards long after communicating with his teammates. He thinks this is the better approach, and it's certainly looking like it's going to be. How close can he get with his 5-7? Cookie's taking hazards down, and that puts more pressure to activate this flank quickly around the back. AWP lining up. Inns can do nothing. Oh, it feels like Australia have missed their chance here. Feels like they really missed their opportunity, and that's going to be Inns having to just fall away, try and save this AWP into the next one. He's actually going to grab... Okay, this is okay, I guess. Just give it a go. I mean, he's got hit on his back, and really, no chance. So Vix will peek out, and that'll be death coming his way, and a bye coming up here for Australia, but missing out on a golden ticket there.
But that should tell you something about the confidence on Ints to go for that, because I'm as shocked as you were that he actually went for it. I thought for sure he was going to try and save the AWP, but I guess he's, you know, he's out there fighting for his nation, which is the whole point here, right? National pride, to try and really represent your country to get through here. And he wanted to have that 1v3 clutch. I kind of admire the ability to try it, but didn't work out this time. Looks like we might see a faster round again. Straight through the incendiary. They're going to be running onto the B-bomb site. A missed shot for Alistair. And it's Miladon instead takes down Inns. So the bomb is for sure going to be planted here. And so we all know, if we know anything about Counter-Strike, is that retaining the B-bomb site on Dust 2 is incredibly difficult. So let's see if they get a chance here. Double AWP on the retake as well, Dinko. It's sort of a nightmare scenario. Surely, under normal circumstances here for Australia, you'd want to save these rifles on the CT side.
Yeah, normal circumstances, but also you need rounds at this point. 5-1 down. Hurt could be piling on, but yeah, at this point you save. If you can get out of there, get out of there. Just run, get that AWP, even if it's the only weapon you save over. It's the better case scenario than throwing everything at this. Leah's doing a decent job at connecting an extra kill, but yeah, I don't know where Australia went. You know, the Australia we've seen on Anubis was just lights out individually, but they're looking very, very weak at the moment. And this is great to see the callings and the swing of the money as well for New Zealand. They get so much cash, he's going to be able to buy for the rest of the half. So, yeah, Australia, you're right, probably should have prioritized saving a little bit earlier on in that round, considering they're going up against a mountain of money. But, you know, it's the qualifiers here. You're not going to see the most strategic Counter-Strike being brought to the server. But regardless, it's still a decent buy here for Australia.
Yeah, you're right. At least they've got a little bit saved for something, and maybe it's good enough as well. Vexite, and now Alistair and Hazard joining in. That saved AWP absolutely paying off here. Nice shot from Gratisfaction, pushing out through the fire. He tries to claw it back for New Zealand, but he just couldn't quite do it, unfortunately. Cookie is going to be the last one left. It's 1 versus 3, and it's a nice effort there for Gratisfaction, not long. You gotta appreciate that at least, but yeah, Australia actually answering back in this round.
How much damage can Cookie do? That's the question, right? I mean, we talked about the fact that they didn't save the last round. They've had to reinvest, and they don't have a lot of money built up, whereas New Zealand have so much. So you can do some damage. You can afford to throw yourself at this if you're Cookie, and you really should be. Australia can't really even afford to lose an extra player. They've got to take him down clean. And Cookie goes quiet. Down through middle. Obviously not playing the objective. There's no reason to. The objective is different for him in this round. It's to do the damage. And oh my goodness, Inns has fallen asleep at the wheel. Trying to jump away, keep his tippy toes hidden away. And he's actually somehow got away from that Anders. That's ridiculous.
Oh man, yeah, he might need... they might need to try and sew on some of those toes afterwards, but somehow he's alive. That's a wild battle in the middle of it there. Unlikely that I think Cookie was going to be able to bring it back in that 1v3, but yeah, nice. I mean, it starts with 3 kills going the way of the Australian side, and then it still ends up being kind of interesting with Gratisfaction getting a couple in return. So 6-2 is the scoreline. Maybe finally we could have Australia come in with a little bit more action here. They've certainly managed to steal a couple of AKs over to the CT side, so that's always interesting.
Yeah, great opportunity. We know with the skill they've got that the AKs and the CT side can be quite devastating, and this is what they were doing on Anubis, which is getting aggressive. But you can see how ready for that Cookie is, and it's a good look here for Australia. Their aggression looks very individualistic and not really being supported by any short aggression there, and you end up just conceding a silly looking kill. And you get to see ENC having to back off. Good damage being done here, at least responding some util towards Gratisfaction, but on this point, a 6-2 lead, looking like it's going to go 7-2 unless this reaction from Australia is successful on this long push.
They've got a boost already set up for it, which is nasty if anyone's going to turn that corner. I don't think you're easily checking this out. You can see ENC's not even going to be looking in this direction, so yeah, they saw it coming. Good read from the New Zealand side of things. Alistair trying to get that shot through, but it's going to be the grenade to get the job done. Hold the phone. It is back into a 4 versus 3. A single defender on the B bomb side, I guess, is not impossible, Dinko, but this will be very tough, I think, for Hazard to get the job done.
Yeah, it will be, but he's got a good position for it. Clean first kill is fantastic. Utility going out. Actually, the spacing's bad here for the T's, giving Hazard a chance to separate these into 1v1s. He's done very well from the pillar. Good shot from Alistair, and look at that. Just being so disjointed. Individuals going forward at different times. And it's going to end up costing New Zealand. Gives Australia every opportunity to turn those into 1v1 fights and takes away the advantages that New Zealand had.
Yeah, you're right. The spacing there is a technical term for anyone that might be new to Counter-Strike, which I guess there could be some people here at the ENC who are broadly watching, you know, for their nations to play. So maybe normally you're more into Rocket League or you're more into PUBG or something else. But if you're stumbling by here to watch your own nation play, well then yeah. You want to have, you know, a short enough pace between players coming in, attacking a position, so that they can't isolate the fights the way that Hazard just did. So we've got an auto shotgun in play just to really underline the madness of what we're seeing here, Dinko. But I love it. I think we don't get to see enough of these kind of weapons.
Yeah, it's great to see the alligator coming out, and let's say it was hungry today. Alright, it's interesting getting to see as well the Australian team are playing on LAN together in the Deep Fried studio, so let's see if that adds an extra edge. It seems like they're starting to warm up into the game again. You've seen that on Anubis, you know, a shaky start to the map and then just wrestled control of it, and from that point onwards never really let it go. But 1-for-1 to kick things off, probably an ill-advised re-peek onto the long corner. Around a little bit too long, and now unleashing his ins, good spam to the smoke, commits to the spray, and does take down Gratisfaction. So, opening kill was traded, but this one held on to for Australia.
Yeah, the power of the M4 in those moments, the A1, because no tracers when you're shooting with a silencer. So, very hard to fire back accurately, but you gotta be careful. He's down to a single magazine, more or less, at this stage. Does it again, flashed in. Such a great weapon. He's using this tool perfectly for the position here. And unfortunately for New Zealand, they are a bit stuck out on long right now. 20 seconds of re-smoke there for that middle of long smoke that's become so popular in the last year or more. Very, very good work here. ENC will end up with 4 kills at the end of it. 2 of them straight to the smoke without really being able to see his opponent. So just fantastic work, really.
It was a sort of chaotic fight towards long early on, but ENC decides to change it up and just takes 4 players down either through or around that smoke. So this does feel like that turning point where they've crashed the money finally for New Zealand, who had so much cash, but they brought it down, and now Alistair going out and getting that opening kill in the AWP. You'd imagine he's going to get a second crack of the whip here as well. He won't be able to connect it. In fact, he's just confident to stand fighting that. XM1014 shotgun not getting much. Oh god, okay, Jack, that is a hell of a shot on the Deagle. Yeah, you gotta love that. That is a beautiful one up towards short.
Such impressive work. Don't let it be all for nothing, although it is again a rare buy that we're seeing. Double scout and an auto shotgun on the T side, so even if they are a man up, it's not going to be necessarily easy here. Smilodon coming in the middle. He does tag one. Deagle's out. His teammates in front of him. Oh, they get Hazard. But the health here is not looking good. Grenade, they might run straight into it. What a touchdown.
Oh, no, the other one is a teammate.
No! The pin was already pulled, Dinko.
Yeah. That's an insane outcome. Oh, the players just laughing at it as well. That is hilarious. You've got to see that again. So the nade, his teammate had already pulled the nade. He died to a grenade, which causes the other grenade to fall and kill the low HP player.
That is magnificent. You know,
I haven't seen that. I don't think I've seen that before.
No, certainly not in that dramatic of a fashion. I don't think I have either. Crazy work. I think both of us woke up around like 4 in the morning, like 4 a.m.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting this. The Counter-Strike's been delivering.
That's the kind of players we're here for, Anders.
Yes. Oh, what a great day already. You can't complain. Again, it's not the standard. It's not like the most like orthodox Counter-Strike that we're used to seeing here at the ENC, but it is definitely entertaining, and there is a lot on the line. Like, I'm glad that you pointed it out as well. The Australia team certainly are on land. They want to represent their nation here, and so far, I mean, they're doing a fairly serviceable job, I would say. They won the first map, and now they're actually coming back in after a dreadful start here on Dust 2. They knock out Jack at the end of it with the deal shot and tie up the game 6-6. Nice little mini comeback at the end of that first half.
Yeah, it was a big comeback. It's 5 rounds in a row coming through for them. They win the pistol. They kick off the half, and then it's just 6 rounds off the ripper coming in for New Zealand. That was a huge turnaround, and obviously helped out by a little bit of luck in those grenades as well. New Zealand had a chance there to really extend the lead, but the grenades and a little bit of fortune falls in favor of Australia. And now let's see if they can win both pistols. So they switch to the T side. Let's see what New Zealand can do. Hoping that they can get this map victory under the belt and force it into Mirage as that third. And it's going to be quick out long.
I like it. There is a look into lower dark as well for the New Zealand side of things. So they're trying to keep an eye on where the T's are coming from. Smoke up for the cross, but they jump right before. I think Ince was trying to find the timing. It's not necessarily a mistake. Sometimes you can find an advantage by, you know, peeking or jumping right as that smoke's about to pop. But, yeah, nice shot from Smilodon. Bomb is going to be planted now. So a full-on retake is what we're talking about here. Alistair ready with the Tech-9, the perfect weapon for this kind of position. He's never going to run out of bullets, so just keeps it going. Easy pick off on Gratisfaction in the middle, and 2v2 now with the bomb planted.
Alistair, good kill, and then closed out by Vexite at range with the Glock as well. So it's trying to get a little close there. But in the end, it will be Australia to round it out. 7-6, and they've got the lead. So both pistols, generally a step in the right direction for a nice recipe to get a victory. But we'll see if Australia can close it out. They haven't had the greatest starts to halves. And this time, really should be no chance for New Zealand to do anything. I mean, they got a couple of Glock kills in that first half. It's maybe time for the USPs. Oh, no, no, no.
Well, USPs and grenades, I suppose, Dinko.
Oh,
they did use
God,
those.
Andy.
And now the 5-7. Smilodon again back at it. So, yeah, you hardly got to finish the sentence before 3 people had died on the T side. What's happening?
Why? Why can't Australia win one of these?
I really don't know.
These rounds should be easy.
Well, it does make it more interesting. Perhaps more frustrating if you're in the server, but yeah, these are supposed to be like that should be the benefit of winning the pistol round, is that you do get a better start at it. It's not really been proven true today. So yeah, we got a 2-on-4. They've picked up a lot of rifles already on the CT side, so they've stolen some of those, dropped on the ground here in Smilodon. The position, hard to say that it could be better here. The off angle, you're not expecting it. He very nearly took down both players. I think that's good enough.
Yeah, the damage is good. It's gonna make this scout basically an AWP, right? You can one-shot kill. Headshot doesn't matter. And that's a great one from Gratisfaction, going for no scopes as well. Hazard has no chance. The bomb plant is the best thing he can hope for. He gets some extra cash for his team, and he has got that at least. But it's gonna be another ridiculous anti-eco being lost here from Australia, and New Zealand picking one up. I don't even like a full force by either. USP is a couple of grenades going into long. They've made a lot happen a little on this map.
Yeah, they really have. I love the grenade usage out long. Don't get to see it nearly enough, or at least not to that level of success. But regardless, probably still should have been a winnable round there for Australia. Game is tied now between these two battling nations. It's 7-7 on the second map. Do we know what the third map is, Dinko? Do we have?
Yeah, Mirage.
Oh, okay. Well, interesting. I hope we get to see it. The way that this has been playing out again, it's been sort of mad, impossible to predict what's going to happen. Now we've got a B-rush coming in, and just back in time with the double Galil defense. They're going to get one there. Smilodon does go down. Good flashes, I think, being thrown this time from the Australia side of things. So that gives them access to the bomb site. Vex site got a mad jump down. He's launched an attack upon the CT spawn position. Vic's going to be going down, and Jack Sebra next in line. Vex site, he's had enough, and he's going to get a double kill for his efforts there. That is action-packed.
That really is, but that's Australia responding with a force by their own, and hitting them with 2 points, and they drop down late from Vex side as well. And that pressure lurk coming down through CT, actually good timing. And you end up at least responding, if you're Australia, to the disappointing second round loss. But here comes the bye again for New Zealand. You've got an AWP out after losing, so that's not too bad. Gratification actually going to land a leg shot. So on to Alistair as he drops across. He's down to 19 HP because of that.
Shows you something about how quick Gratisfaction really can be. I think we had a taste of it in the first map as well, but yeah, that's a nice shot. Doesn't quite get the kill like you pointed out. It looks like they want to test this catwalk position, so... Ooh, so dangerous. You're sort of lucky to be alive there, running up with the Molotov in hand. But yeah, they're putting on the pressure on catwalk still. They know the orb is here. They don't care about it. They run into Gratification and they hunt him down. That's a great trade. Jack Sepper will find himself alone for the moment, and with no backup, he will go down. Smilodon on a quick flank, though, and the bomb is weirdly isolated. This is an odd round. Liaz might be all on him.
It definitely looks like he's going to play a pivotal part in this. Obviously, being a high HP player, his teammate rotating up. He's got extra utility to drop it short as well. Liaz has the bomb, so he's going to have to backtrack into the site. Alistair going to be trying to cover him off and defend him. But it's the double push coming out through short. I like this, but once they see the boost, they'll know both players are there, so eyes will be on it. And you can see Alistair just ready, trying to tap away heads here, and he won't get his chances. He's just not been able to land any of them, and it's kind of messy right now from all players. No one really landing anything. All blanks, I suppose. And Alistair, he's just going to walk on up. It's crazy Liaz doesn't get a single kill there. Alistair having to fight on a low HP. He's got his third. Time will start to tick on that bomb. Alistair, great reposition. He has just walked right past him, but he's low HP, so the USB comes out on top, but a 10-second defuse ain't going to be happening. No time, and time will save Australia.
That might be a 2v2 where the most shot and missed for quite a while. You're absolutely right.
That was crazy.
On all sides, like nobody was taking any damage whatsoever. It's very interesting. Yeah, the reposition is great. Like you said, no diffuse. So 10 seconds not going to be happening here. Another just incredibly scrappy round for a 9-7 lead now. Australia have run this back again. What was it? What was the scoreline? Like 6-1 at the start of it, I think, for the New Zealand side of things.
6-1.
Wow.
So Australia really turned it on, and that's winning both pistol rounds, losing both second rounds.
Yeah. Oh, nice spray through. That one AK on the CT side that they saved from the previous round, but Gratisfaction still goes down. Push into upper dark as well for the CTs. So there is some potential for another flank here. Smilodon doing his best to stay active in the middle. I do like that. Like, he's really pulling attention away from that upper dark push, but he will go down to Liaz. This is the one that I was talking about. Cookie's made it all the way here with an MP7, so if Smilodon could have stayed alive, I think there would have been an opportunity to really distract them a bit. Alistair nearly dead in this position. So scary.
Vix gonna move on up and cut through them here. Jack gonna peek out. Alistair and Liaz with important kills. That's gonna put Australia into a very comfortable position. You've got a last-ditch effort chance here from Cookie coming out long late into this round. MP7 long range not feeling too good about his chances here, especially now with Alistair going back to watch it. It's going to be a quick kill though from Cookie, but it's early information and you can just fire rich. So AK comes out on top of it, and that'll be double figures reach for Australia.
I guess in the end there, when they're in the 2v1, and like you said, they have the information, they know where Cookie's coming from, they could have played for time, but I kind of respect the fact that they just double peek him at long. Like, they know that it's so unlikely he can spray both of them down. So yeah, like, I respect it here for Australia. Confidence, it really has been the name of the game for them, I think, so far in the series. Okay, In's running into the middle. This is what people call the donk HE. Used to get really fast control up on catwalk, and that's exactly what he's doing. Yeah, so Ince has definitely been studying. Oh, Zeus in the middle doesn't get to pull the trigger.
Paper, it's open, and you've got Alistair going forward with his kill, and a little bit of chaos again with some of the weaker weapons coming on top of a few fights, but regardless, it's going to be 11-7 in just a moment here.
And they actually turned that early, again, the donk HE into a mid push, which is also something that donk does. I would say 80% of the time when you see donk doing it, it's for the catwalk play, but there are about 20%, I would say, where he does, where it is a push out middle when if ever you're watching Spirit play, which I'm sure at the World Cup you might be seeing some of that stuff. New Zealand, we're losing this round, so now we're up to 11-7 here. So a couple of rounds away from taking the series. I mean, Dinko, so far your prediction about Australia being the stronger team is looking pretty good.
Yeah, feeling good about that. I think it's pretty obvious, you know, just looking at the players, you just see the experience of a lot of them actually playing on the same roster and play in Tier 1 Counter-Strike events, so I mean, it wasn't no surprise to see them coming in. It was always going to be a tough challenge from New Zealand. I think they really had their chances, though, at the start of these halves to get going. And Gratisfaction obviously showing he's a very capable player. Good to see him back in the server. He's actually playing with Flying Quest at the moment. Yesterday, good number of games with him. Backside and Liaz, couple of headshots coming through with the AKs. And we're going to end up watching a 3v2 pan out here. We'll see if New Zealand can win this, but they're separated. They're in 1v X's on each side of the map, right? And you, with that smoke going down towards CT, Vic's actually separated, and oh, you really go in that. Good shot though from Alistair.
Bad choice for Alistair to run they're doing a B split with the AWP pushing mid solo. So again, not what we're used to seeing, but it absolutely worked. I mean, Alistair's got confidence now, started to feel it. Liaz, that's an easy pick off, and I think you painted the picture really well for us there. Like, you know, spread out with the defense. You've got two players left there on opposite sides of the map. It's always going to be very, very hard to win for the CTs. So 12-7 now. Inspired of Gratisfaction getting the opening in the middle. It was swiftly ran back, and Alistair is a bit out of control in a round like this one. So they just need one more round, and they're going to be able to move on in the qualifier here. Again, representing their nation. They're taking it seriously. They're all on land stacked up. Is that a double boost in the middle on the T side? What are we witnessing?
Crazy, but I like it. It's fun. Jag Zebra going to come through. Alistair gone. Liaz able to get one through in Gratisfaction. Alicia shooting back. We got Cookie coming through as well here for New Zealand, but down to 2 players in each squad. Australia going for the knockout blow here, going for the W. And you're going to see Jack trying to catch them on the crossover. He actually takes damage down towards CT. And this is looking like it's going to be Australia taking the win here. They're moving in towards the site. They're going for that final move. But Gratisfaction wants to keep New Zealand in this fight a little bit longer. So a good headshot on the AK-47. The plant coming through. And if it is going to end now, it has to be a Hazard 1v2 clutch. Actually going aggressive, taking the front attack. Low HP on the second player. Hazard holds his breath as he looks for this 1v1. He's got it. He gets the clutch. He closes it out. And Team Australia coming in with a win over New Zealand. That's going to be a 2-0 victory as well, Anders. Anubis into Dust 2.
Stylish finish, I must say. Yeah, great clutch towards the end there, and Australia just looking super confident in this early game. I appreciate that. I really do like it. They had a lot of money towards the end, double AWP, and the Krieg even coming out, so they were well funded towards the end of that game. They take it on Anubis, they take it on Dust too. So yeah, good stuff for them. I mean, again, we saw a couple of mistakes here and there, but overall, I must say, very impressive work for Australia. coming into this one, and New Zealand, they're not going to be able to make it quite today here. So still a lot to fight for Australia. I mean, it's only going to get tougher from here on out as they continue to try and represent their nation moving forward here in the ENC.
Absolutely, and I think because that game is pretty quick, we might have a good chance of watching China versus Mongolia pan out. So I think that's actually a really interesting game. Strong players in this region. So looking forward to see if we can catch that action. If not, we've got the Philippines versus Vietnam / Indonesia coming up as well a little bit later on. So we're gonna go to a break. When we come back, we'll keep the action coming your way here at ENC.
Pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light.
Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lip, I'm a check at me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a bot. Came right there in a drop top. Try how you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing. They call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ENC qualifiers. We've switched out. Anders is going to be taking a little break. We've got Moses coming in. You're in America. I'm in the UK. We're kind of all over the place. But this is what it's all about, Jason. The Esports Nations Cup. Can you believe we finally got one of these?
Yeah, bringing the whole globe together. I'm pumped for this. Actually, yeah, we've been begging for something like this for a while. So yeah, I'm excited. And what now? We're gonna hop into China versus Mongolia as well. Two countries that have had some pretty sick players come through the scene recently. So should be good to tune into.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of. I honestly don't know who is playing for these teams. So this is the exciting part. It's like we kind of roll in and see who's actually decided they want to play.
It's a surprise. It's a surprise for everybody. Yeah, the Mongolian one is crazy as well, considering the Mongols actually just kind of blew up recently. So we're gonna come into this, and it very well could be the last round.
I actually straight up don't. I only know Li Hang.
Yep, I recognize Li Hang, and that's about it. Let's rock and roll.
So let's get into it. We're about to find out the last round here on Mirage. Jason, this is what we've all come for. The CT round. Can they close it? A 12-5 scoreline. This is why we brought you in, Jason, for the big moments. Take it away.
Yeah, well, that's a lovely opening kill, and no progress now for the Mong. Oh, there we go. That's a pretty little deagle shot. A-bomb site kind of opened up.
Yes, it is. Deagle slipping onto the side, onto the bench. Grenade for Rage 20, breaking open that smoke. Suki taking his headshot. Sergelen down, and we've now got 2-2 waiting down in the side with the rifle at the ready.
It ain't happening, is it, Dinko? So you're looking at the mini-map right now, you're not feeling confident.
I don't know, that bomb towards top middle looks like it's set up here for a perfect 1v3 clutch with 15 HP. The grenade, they're not even going to use it, and in fact, Rage 20 brings him down, and that's it, Jason. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to bring Anders back in now.
Yeah.
I hope you enjoyed Jason's performance today.
Yeah, what a day in the office. It's been tough, but I really appreciate all the support I've gotten out there from the people, from the crowd.
Yeah, your $1 million will be in the mail.
nice win from China. We didn't really get to see a lot of it, but it looked great. It looked spectacular.
It looked fantastic. You know, Mirage clearly a map was very comfortable on there, and yeah, I don't really know any players in that, so that was kind of interesting. I had a thought in my head. Imagine if Mongols didn't just self-implode. You could just put the Mongols in this and just win a $1.3 million tournament.
And just have a little bit of a party. Yeah, it's a shame watching what's happened over there. But I mean, I think it's also kind of cool that there's enough players to kind of bust that one out, and we know that scene is kind of growing. I know you've talked about it a bunch. Every time when you went over there, like Counter-Strike just popping off there. So cool seeing the Mongols being able to feel the light up, even though obviously they get wiped out of the server there on Mirage.
Yeah, they really do. So That's the first map for China against the Mongolia. We're going to go to a break when we come back. We'll have the second one ready for you. Not quite sure what it is, but that's the fun of this. We just kind of jump in, we find out what we got, who's playing. We don't know what map we're playing. We don't know. That's the fun part about what we've got here at the qualifiers at ENC.
Time, yeah, we on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Okay. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on a vision. Gotta handle business. Okay. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Okay. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down in the city. I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it. No pain is safe. Running the game. They running away. They running their mouth. You know they are fake. Pick a side. Pick a side. Okay. Is you on for the ride? Okay. New kid on the block. Next up. Best up on the rise. New kid on the block. Next up. Best up on the rise. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
Welcome back, everybody. We're getting into the ENC second map, China versus Mongolia. And it's going to be Inferno, which is what we wanted to see, Jason. You know, Mirage Inferno, it's a bit of a classic, and we're kicking things off here. Question is, Jason, should Inferno have been removed instead of Overpass?
Oh, why are you doing that, dude? You know me. I love the overpass removal. I'm all about it. I didn't want to deal with that map anymore. Thought it was just too big. I know Inferno has its own issues and its own things that people have problems with, but I always liked Inferno over Overpass personally. So yeah, I don't know. It'll be cool to watch. I actually really like this map for I like this map for a lot of, I think, the complaints people have. I like the banana. I like that it's so claustrophobic. I like the battles that go there. So I mean, between these two teams, it's going to be a little bit sloppy with kind of like these rosters put together national teams. So sloppy Counter-Strike is always fun. Counter-Strike always.
Oh,
Dinko.
let me tell you, that's exactly what we had in that first series. We had Australia won both pistols and lost both second rounds to like Glocks in the first half, USPs in the second half. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of messy Counter-Strike, and that's what we're here for. That's it really wakes you up in the morning, Jason.
And Asian Counter-Strike, especially the sloppy Counter-Strike with the talent that they've got, with the mechanical skill, it's a party. So let's get into it. Let's rock and roll. Pistol round on Inferno is live, and here we go. Mongolian's gonna be starting on the T side, Chinese side defending on Inferno here to open up.
We're going to have a quick start from a Ketsa here inside of middle range. She's going to die straight away. 2-2 looking down banana. I'm going to try and pull a kill back here for China. Might actually get that chance, but it's a bit of a ghost down here.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's also for the Chinese side at the moment with that kind of a push. You really feel like you're screwed in this sort of a situation. 4-on-5, you've got no intel on the map. You're going to have to play solo banana. This is a big problem.
Certainly looking like it. It's going to be Li Hang now taking a kill on towards Aketsa. Now, solo B player is going to be dropped, but at least that rotation was starting to happen. So Li Hang is already here. The triple red is. They're going to try and take them down. Oh, side of the smoke. Good kill. Ghost Town's going to die. And all of a sudden, China are actually in a better spot, Jason.
Yeah, actually, this is actually crazy that it's turned around. Mongolians, I think, slow played this, gave away a free kill walking up into the archway. Not ideal sort of a situation. So 2v3, they've got to recover, but thankfully they've got the defense panicked towards the B bomb site. Everyone's kind of slid over, but they're taking their sweet time coming back. So this will be an extended pistol round of this 2 versus 3. And it's going to fall onto the shoulders of one single defender who's playing from library.
Yeah, it's Spine, and we'll see what he can do with this USP. Coming in, a couple of chances there, but oh my god, okay, nice shot, really solid onto Swore, and we now got Yami trying to plant in the middle of the site. Now, the Glock is going to move out. The problem is he doesn't have the information even of a pit player, so he's worried about that. And in fact, 2 players coming through the library, 1 up through top middle. Not looking good here for Yami at all, so great recovery coming in from Li Hang here for China.
Yeah, but that's a beautiful shot from Spine. Just that one kill gives them such an easier time retaking that bomb site. Really, really well done. 1-0 in this pistol round with 3 players surviving. And it was China that won the first map, right? We just kind of tuned in for the very last round. They did like just sort of dominate 13-5
as well.
Yeah, it was very one-sided. So hopefully the Mongols can put up a bit more of a fight. I guess I can't really say that sentence, can I? It's not the Mongols.
It is just Mongolia. Mongolia. Well, they've picked Inferno.
It's early.
Yeah, it is very early. Maybe not in China and Mongolia, though.
No, probably not.
We've got, Inferno is at least Mongolia's map pick, so hopefully that will get them going here. We've got a Ketsa at long range, take it away 2-2. And we have Rage coming on through. Look at this, side of the smoke.
This is wild.
Gonna try and get in behind him on the flank. It's worked out. He's got 1 and damage done on the second bomb. He's gonna swing in towards him. It's pure panic here for Mongolia. But luckily for China, they're making the most of the situation here.
See, how can you not love the insanity of this level of aggression in an anti-eco round? It's awesome. Pushing down mid with an M4 against Tech 9s. You'd already lost an M4 in Banana. It's just craziness. And China comes out on top of a second.
Should be played like this all the time.
You just every single time? You want just constant high octane?
I think people would like Inferno a lot more if this happened, because let me tell you, there ain't gonna be any saving when you're playing like this.
That's true. There's probably not going to be backing away from a retake, are you? If those are the fights you're looking for.
It will never be a retake. The bomb is just fighting
True.
for elimination all the time.
All right, well, we got a hero AK-47 on a Ketsa. And he's going to find an opening kill. Jumping up over the top of the smoke. There's some of those aggressive peaks going the other direction. And a trade again down Banana.
Yeah, Suki's done pretty well there, though, for China. And it's going to be another one. And you've got an AK-47 and a Deagle left here from Mongolia. The rifle. Oh, jump shots coming in. Okay. I love this. This is like speed running through the map.
He's still challenging with 4 HP. Gonna back off. Yami's alone with the Deagle.
I think I've actually cast a Yami before, Jason. So let me see where he used to play. I recognize.
Are you thinking of Yam?
No, I'm not. I'm Yami.
Yami. All right, just
I'm
making sure.
Check him on HLTV. Because I've cast a lot of Mongolian teams. And yeah, he's a Chinggis Warriors player, so he's he's one of the better Mongolian teams, Yami. So.
Oh, you really sensed that out. Really good job.
There we go. I like that Mongolia have come with some memes, like their profile pictures have a little bit of personality.
I do like that. It's like Angry Birds almost. It's got something to it.
Yeah, they look like M&Ms mixed with Angry Birds. Other candies are available. We've got Rage. Very sweet. Start down middle. Sir Gellin. Gonna be taken away.
All right, well, now we're getting into some actual Banana control. This is kind of cool to see. Good utility usage from the Chinese side as well. Stalling out this control. First kill goes the way of the Mongolians, but a trade back. As Tutu steps up to the plate.
Ooh. Smoke gonna go forward, and that's low HP. Gonna be finished off by the rifle of Rage. And now you've got a Ketsa. 1v2 clutch coming up. You're walking to the smoke. AK to the headshot. Rage gone and damage being done, but you end up just being in a 1v1 here. Ketsa's gonna get out of there. At least he has the bomb on his back.
Yeah, you got to make a decision here if you're the CT as well. Do you stick around or you just take the gamble? T's already running over to the A bomb site, and Suki's going to be far, far off this bomb plant. So when he comes over, there's going to be plenty of time for Aketsa to find a new position, but only 50 HP. So HP advantage to the CT side for this retake, but it all comes down to timing in the 1v1.
Goes out to the open. Suki will finish off Aketsa and continue this flawless run from China. It's going to be a 4-0 start coming in from China. They're loving this.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like it's not even anything too crazy. Everyone's just taking every single fight available to them. So coming out on top yet again. Big time clutch here for Suki. Well done in the 1v1. And as you mentioned, they're completely mopping the floor at the moment. Getting blanked is the Mongolian side as we go into round 5. They got all AK-47s, though, so that plant's going to help them get another buy-in, and we'll see if they try again, if they can come out on top.
Yeah, this CT side, you know, you've won 4 rounds in a row, but your money's not in a special spot at all, right? It's right there on the breaking point. So
that's the product of like just having like the balls to the wall aggressive style, right? Is like you're taking all these one-on-one fights as the defenders, so you're gonna lose some weapons even if you come out on top of the rounds. Once again, aggression. Once again, a lot taken away from them.
yeah, a round like this from Mongolia, and you're right back in the game. Like this first half's completely on because you've now taken the money away from China. They're gonna have a weak bye going into the next round, and Mongolia have an opportunity to keep 5 alive here. So let's see if Tutu can prevent that clean sheet. Nope, he's gone down. Yami should be winning this fight against Li Hang as well a little bit later into the round. So, yep, fight, play, stay alive for Mongolia. Money is actually now flipped. So Mongolia have the economic advantage. They are about to get some momentum going.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're China, you probably, well, you're right on the edge there. You could kind of, if you full save here, you can get M4s out in the next round, but you might be forced to buy up in this next round, which would actually give even more of an advantage to the Mongolian side moving forward if they're to win it. So big decision for China, and they do shove all in. So as you mentioned, a chance now for the Mongolians to get into Inferno with a victory here, gain complete monetary control, and just run away with things for a couple rounds. See how much stopping power there is. FAMAS, Scout, Mag 7, and 2 pistols for the Chinese defense.
Ooh, a nice kill here from Rage. That is exactly the start you need if you're China. Going through that top mid smoke. Suki's come out with a 5-7, and it's aggression again from China, but nothing being pulled back here from Mongolia until that kill from Ghost Town.
Yeah, but you get that kill and a smoke pops immediately, so you can't even push through. And now you're just in place to eat utility. Good nade work from China. Looking like a 5-1 scoreline off the shotgun, off the pistols, off the scout push in mid. And no dice whatsoever for the Mongolians.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that that's their opportunity just cast away. I mean, you're in a situation where you finally break apart that money, and then this happens. And you just get reset straight away.
Well, I mean, look at this push through a mid smoke. Like, these are kills you should be able to handle. Like, one is a 5-7 pushing halls, one is a scout pushing through a mid smoke to take a peek. So, like, you should be prepared for those. We know this is going to be loose. We know this is going to be puggy. Details are going to get missed compared to professional Counter-Strike. But, man, you got to be ready for those easy kills that come through smokes.
Well, there's a good start through a smoke from Ghost Town. That's how you handle it, because you know it worked for Rage in the last round. He's going to try it again. So you just spam down, ready for that aggressive play he's going to attempt in back-to-back rounds. And that's why you have to be a little bit more unpredictable. Li Hang has just run down Banana. He's on top T-stairs, and he has been traded.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to see the Mongolians actually just kind of sit back and wait. If the defense is going to be that aggressive, yeah, let them be crazy. Let them walk right into your crosshair. So a couple of nice kills early. That little aggressive piece to like spam down left mid through the smoke, that's the second time Mongolia's found that kill. Previously with the Hero AK jumping on top of a little wall and kind of peeking over the top of it, find that peak on left side mid. So China's kind of selling that one to him.
And Sir Gillen all the way towards top middle, having a little look around, but you see Mongolia eventually making their way out through Banana. They're going to realize there's no one home, and China are going to have to save these 3 players on the A side. So you end up taking a second round here if you're Mongolia, and you're actually fighting your way back into the first half.
Oh, no, they're coming back.
Why?
They haven't sensed anything. There's no defensive utility thrown towards the B bomb site.
Why are they doing this? Well, the China have rotated at least.
Yeah, I mean, they got really fortunate that there was no... China was like, okay, no one's coming up mid, let's go to... Like, the timing of this hit towards the A bomb site was actually perfect. Good little seesaw, though, from the Mongolians. That utility towards the B bomb site made him a little bit nervous, made him break up that stack, and it should be a second round for the T side.
And got away with one there, Mongolia. Looked like they were walking back into the sack. That would have cost him, but... able to continue to move forward and have a shot at getting into this. Again, reminder, one map down as well in this series. This is their map pick. If we need it, we'll go to Dust 2 as the third.
Now that would be a spicy map for these two teams to just brawl on.
Oh, sure.
I actually wouldn't mind that. Yeah, it'd be chaos.
It'd be crazy.
That new bomb sound is awesome.
Yeah, it's it takes a second to get used to, and once you do, it's brilliant.
It makes you feel it, doesn't it? It really, it's very visceral.
Yeah, you feel like, you know, the impact you're getting hit by a C4 going off.
Which is fair. Exactly what they were going for.
Yeah, exactly.
All
Nailed
right,
that.
Another lighter buy for the Chinese side, although this time it's just an MP9. There's the FAMAS picked up, a couple of M4s, a couple of rifles saved, the AK-47 as well. Gonna get right back up into it. Mongolians still trying to string 2 rounds together to get control of this.
Well, there's Yami and Sir Gillen handling the early fights, but then 2-2 sends 2 kills back down through the smoke. So you never really feel comfortable, and China are going to be loving the fact that they had a disastrous start to the round, but they've managed to get 2 kills back immediately.
I know, normally those 2 kills come in and you're like, oh, this round's kind of done. They got a 5-on-3 now, but that's a huge recovery for 2-2. Spine going to flash for his teammate to peek library for Rap side. Lets him get a stronger defense, but that's a great peek. Great peek up, good pre-aim, and now it's all on 2-2. He's got nothing. Bomb site cracked open, and this is the round it feels where the Mongolians take a bit of control on Inferno.
Yeah, just running at them now on the T side, looking good. 3K being picked up here as well, and Aketsa closes on Li Hang. Money is gone, and this is now China in a really tough spot.
It's this early aggression though. It's like these pushes down mid, like that was a cool opening that got you a really good 4-0 start, but they're continuing with it, and now Mongols have adapted, or the Mongolians have adapted. They're ready. They're ready for all these pushes. So China's now just getting caught in the traps, and they themselves need to kind of change the approach. Sit back on pistols for this round, for round 9.
Teagle into middle. Aketsa gets the opening. Second kill from Sergelen as well, and this round's nice and quick. So you're going to go into the next round with China actually having enough money. Eventually. The loss bonus is starting to tick up now as well. Li Hang hoping to get a Zeus. Oh, there we go. That's an AK.
Nice.
Is there anything else? I really liked that one, so didn't he?
Yeah, he did a little bit. Having a good time with it. Well, they've got him boxed in, so you're not saving this AK, but anything else you can shave would be nice. Aim punch ruins Li Hang's day. 5-4, 1-round lead for the Chinese side as the Mongolians have come storming back in. And you're right, money back in the bank, so M4 is back in hand. It's like they're playing 2 T sides, man. They're so aggressive on the CT side with these mid pushes.
Yeah, I love it. Just keep it coming.
Just
Waves
do it
of
one more
attack
time.
from both sides.
Yeah,
just
why not?
crashing upon each other. Those vicious waves. Nice, money's back here for China. That means a full rifle purchase, no AWP. Little weak on utility in a couple of plays here. But you can see Mongolia have definitely adapted. They're just sitting waiting for Chinese players to just be running at them through smokes. Not happening though. China have actually stopped the aggression here, Jason.
They've managed to hold it in. They've managed to contain the insanity. Kind of. Rage hears these footsteps. Doesn't want to wait around.
Oh, what? He really wanted that AK.
Yeah, he did. He really wants the kill too. He just pushes up into Balk and takes the fight, of course.
Oh, dude. Yeah, we're going to hold the aggression for about 20 seconds, and then we're just going to go full aggressive. I love it. It's worked out for China. That little pause into the aggressive run, and that's going to be 6-4 now on the CT side.
It's so hard sometimes to play against players like this because you're just like, you're trying to like think what the smart play is going to be and where they move off to, and you don't realize that their brain is just like peek and fight every chance you get. You know, like it's really hard to counter that sometimes, especially when you just see it round after round after round. So we buy back up in the hands of the Mongolian side, and all AK-47s around it. 6-4, 2-round lead for the Chinese. And a nice casual opening from both sides.
There's Li Hang. Good headshot. Yambi going to be taken down. And now holding towards top middle is Rage. It's Aketsa who's been taken down by that AWP. A second kill for Spine. Should be coming through here, but just pulls the flash at the wrong time. That does open up a chance here for Li Hang to get the trade, and he'll do so effectively. So now we're sitting in a situation with Mongolia down to 2 players. They're separated, and that bomb is only at the T-stars now. Going to be crossing into middle. So Gellen's all the way pushed up through top mid, putting pressure on the long player. Li Hang gets the information with the jiggle and drops on back. Rich has got the kill on Ghost Town and now ready for that fallback as well if it comes.
What the?
Yeah, that's an aggressive stat. If there's one thing we know about Rage, he's going to take the step forward every time. And it's going to work as well. A 3K coming in from Rage. A 7-4 lead coming in on the CT side.
Yep. Just punishing him. Nice work with the AWP from Rage. Good shooting in some tight gaps. No utility in his face, and takes the opportunity to grab, a triple kill across the round. Really well done from China, just shutting down all the gaps as soon as they opened themselves up. And I think the Mongolians are going to be a little bit rough on cash for this final round. Yeah, Tech 9, Mac 10, 3 AKs, and one of their teammates just got knifed out of T-spawn. So he's down to 39 HP. That's not the way you want to start it. And Rage is going to open things up. He'll put him down quick.
Yeah, full tilt. You're going to be real mad about that. A little bit of team damage coming in from China as well. Suki going forward, so Gelling going to be ripped away. And Suki actually got a second, and Bomb is down in second middle as well. So last shot of the half going to be going very comfortably in the way of China. There's the kill for Rage, and now it's just one player left, Yami. Oh,
Ooh,
nice little tap. Good
hello.
headshot.
Yeah, that felt like an accident, but we take those.
Happy little accident, as we call it. And an 8-4 lead coming in from China. So, not bad at all. 14-9 here from Rage. I've loved his game, watching him just be absolutely mental.
Yeah, I mean, Oppers are going to have so much fun in games like this because all of like the utility work and the detail work that makes Oppers' lives miserable are kind of thrown out the window. Like you could, this is like a glorified pug. Like everyone's fighting, everyone's peeking in every single angle anytime they see a chance for it. So for an Opper, you kind of love that because there's no flashbang in your face. There's not smokes. There's not like well coordinated like sets of utility. So Oppers should be having a good time today in these games.
Yeah, we've seen that in the first game. Even in a losing effort, there was a lot of moments for gratisfaction to pop off. We got 2-2 getting aggressive all the way up through top banana already. China going for a B rush in the pistol round. You really got to do better there. You have to do the Mongolian defense, and it's not enough. As China flood in, they're going to plant the bomb, and it's going to end up being a situation where you've got to retake a 4v5 here in Mongolia.
Ooh, lovely shot from Ghost Town. Still plenty of players to deal with, though. Doolies have this crossfire set up, but the position's revealed, and he's dropped as well. Ghost Town making the retake work, but Suki's just 3 times better. Lovely triple on the wraparound, 9-4 in the favor of the Chinese side, and they're marching to a 2-0 victory.
Just made the realization as I looked at Ghost Town's name. There's no second T, Jason. It's Ghost
No,
O.
it's just this. Yeah, it's just Ghost Own. That's what you want to go with?
That's what his name's spelt like.
True.
That is what he's done to himself. He is the Ghost Own.
Since it's a capital T, wouldn't it be Ghost Town?
Ghost Town. It should be.
What a conversation this is. Stimulating and exciting.
Well, Ghost Own. It's going to be Rage running all the way up through. Yami's going to be dead. Sore further death going his way. And a very chaotic round. Hard to keep track of. 5-7s with 3 kills.
They've changed positions. They can actually just walk into the B bomb site. I don't think they have it confirmed where the second player is.
Goes down. Jumping over the top. That's going to be Rage. Caught. Oh my goodness. What a turnaround from a Ketsa. A 3K. But he's going to try and get to the bomb with time. He's got a 10-second stick ahead of him. And he's got time for that big old defuse.
What's that? Just a 5-7 through the smoke, catching everyone off guard, just kind of wheeling his way around and multi-fragging his way to a quad kill win. That's actually pretty sick. Yeah, you got to put that one on the refrigerator. That's a thing of beauty. Let's see it. There he is. Yeah, just comes through the smoke, jumps up on top of the barrels. Nobody spots him out. It's too late to recover the situation after the fact. So what a nice round. Saves the day for the Mongolians and gives them a little bit of hope to come back into this.
MP7 coming out here alongside Tech 9s and the Deagle. And classic maneuver, going aggressive here from Rage. I like it. A Deagle, not usually the weapon you're going to run through smokes with, but he's going to try it and hasn't worked out. Yami's AWP though, yep, as you mentioned, having a field day. We see an AWP so early into this half as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big notice now for the Chinese side. Couple of kills potentially coming out in middle indeed. 2-2 grabs that second one, but now turning this corner. A deep angle from Yami's up, and the AK up close in his face. So a 6th round for the Mongolians. It's 9-6, and the Chinese side, they'll have to save here. Sit back with 2K, probably sit mostly on Glocks, a couple upgrades, but AK coming in the next round.
Now we'll see what you can do with a couple of Deagles and a Tech 9. You know you're going to get some aggression coming your way, but it gets up. First kill's good. Damage done as well through the smoke. There's been a Deagle headshot from Rage. At least that's something, but... yeah, this round looking like it's going to be pretty quick.
Yeah, it's not going to give you anything, that Deagle headshot, but always nice to force a rebuy out of the situation. And now we pause. Now we wait. They're going to start working their way up middle. These last three players of the Chinese side. Yami waiting here with an AWP rifle on the other side of middle to keep some space for him, some protection. Flick is missed, a little bit of pressure, a little bit of scrutiny, but that's what the M4 is here for. Nine to 7 for the Chinese side. 2-round lead, and now the rifles come back into their hands. All right, well, let's say this. At least the Mongolians have settled this down. Now that you have the AWP out, you can feel a little bit more comfortable. So, I mean, let's see how fast and aggressive the Chinese side want to take it. If they do a little loose like the CT side, again, the AWP, Yam can just have a field day. If he starts picking them off, this can be a comeback real quick.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if China just try and force the issue through again, and Yami's ult is going to put a stop to it. Sure as well. Rage is gone, a second kill onto Li Hang, and that's a quick demise for this T side. 1 round of difference now, and really should be getting tied up.
Tell you what, that's a terrible look for the first gun round in this half.
Sure is.
That doesn't make you feel like China's going to have what it takes to close this one out on the T side. As running like lemmings up banana to their death, very disjointed.
There's a nice shutdown in banana. And we have got Deagles, Tech 9s. Coming out here for China. Let's see if they can do anything with it. You've got some aggression into second middle. Mongolia full of confidence, full of momentum on their side. And they are going to tie up this game now at 9-9. Yet to really see anything from China's T side. And so much money as well here for Mongolia. Looking good to try and send this one into Dust 2.
There we go. Nice and easy. Yeah, Dust 2 does feel right around the corner. Li Hang's Deagle working boiler at the moment. Other teammates a little bit passive, waiting to see if he can create something. But this Mongolian defense is not budging whatsoever. Weapon advantage, manpower advantage, all comfortable inside the A bomb site. So the last push of these pistols coming in now.
Giving it a go here. It's Li Hang's Deagle gets one before the door is shut in his face. 2-2 also getting some impact. He's got an AK out, 20 seconds left.
If he gets this kill quick, I mean, you're still going to have a really tough post-plant, but he's actually not pressing the issue whatsoever. But this one-on-one is maybe his only chance at winning the round, and now it's just too late. Not enough time on the clock to really do anything. Bomb's going to get planted. He'll be stuck inside the bomb site with nowhere to go.
Yeah, pin in the corner. You're going to run him down. Tech 9 comes in, clears him out. Mongolia get to the defuse, and they get to the 9th round win. So that bomb plant is good. It gives you a lot of extra money across the board here for your T side, and you're able to get a very good buy. But you got him now if you're China. Feels like to lose this round is going to concede this map, most likely.
Or you at least got to show it's like it's something better than just like a 5-man banana rush. You know, like that was the first gun round they had, was just everyone kind of getting slaughtered, trying to force their way up banana. So I'd like to see at least give us something that has an opening kill, at least get us into the mid round with a chance to fight back. But you're right, all important gun round for the Chinese side. It's tied up 9-9, which it felt like China was going to run away with this with the way they were just kind of blitzing the first half, but it's slowed down massively. The Mongolian side have brought it right back into a tie game.
There's the push down banana. Li Hang able to stop short from getting any aggressive maneuver going the way of the Mongolians here. We've got
Big
Yami
risk.
dropping back in towards the archway. Look at this from Rage. He loves to make a play like this, but he's got the information. Instead of hunting down that killer arch, he's going to go long. He's going to cast Kellen on the balcony, and that's going to win the round. That is a play that you love to see from Rage.
Yeah, I mean, here's the footsteps of the Opper backing away, so he knows he's got space, or at least knows he's got an opening to take a risk. And boy, does it pay off. Another kill. Spots a second player in CT spawn, passes the intel on. There's no chance for a retake. Smoke up in the face of Aketsa, excuse me. And he's going to have to back off. So 10th round now for the Chinese side. And actually, Suki could hunt this AK down if he's a little bit quicker. One chance at it and missed the opportunity.
Getting shot at now. Aketsa down to 30 HP. Wants to save that AWP in the corner. Don't put yourself in too much harm's way. Ghost Town going down as well, and just applying all the pressure on them, trying to get rid of everything. No mercy at all. Aketsa down to 6 HP. Will he survive? And no, they find him at the end.
Damn,
So-
that's like the longest round end timer ever. Poor guy
Yeah, it felt
sitting
like
in
it
there
lasted
just trying
an
to survive.
eternity.
I know, just hung there in the last couple seconds. Good win from China. Doing a little trickery, changing the pace a little bit, kind of pushing into position, letting the peak come from the CT side, using that gap, that kill to find and slide up rap side at the A-bomb site. Really well done. Can they do it twice?
Now let's see. Aggression down banana this time from Ghost Town. It's going to work out for the CTs this time. It feels like such a 50-50, and that's exactly what we're seeing here. Last round didn't work for the CT side. This time it does. Again, the response is trying to send an aggressive player through top mid. This time that fight's won by Mongolia, so trying to end up losing both of their early engagements and are now in a 3v5.
Yeah, when you don't get that kill at the B-bomb site or in banana early like you did the previous round, that gap on rap side doesn't open, so Suki just gives away a freebie. They might come right through this. Flash is coming in. They're going to pop, yeah, but it's a little bit too far. First defender not blinded, so Ghost Town's able to grab an additional kill. 2 versus 4 into the B-bomb site.
Well, Rage down to 1 HP. He's going to slide his way through the smoke, through the gap here. Akatesh right in front of him. And that's going to end up being Sergelen to come through with the pick, and Mongolia handle the pressure. So China, not a bad job getting the bomb planted. A little bit chaotic towards the end as well, but regardless, Mongolia are going to be feeling good about the fact they've tied the game up again. That bomb plant, again, just keeping China afloat, above water in terms of the economy. You're going to be able to get a strong buy, get the AWP out, AKs, and everybody with utility.
Yeah, especially with the clean win in the previous round, so money's still there for China. The aggressive banana take, that's twice now. I mean, the first they did it, they lost all 5 players. Now you're losing 1 and damage is being dealt to the players afterwards. So you might want to go back to that style of where you kind of take the base of it and wait for the play from the Mongols rather than trying to be hyper aggressive in banana. 10-10. Big round for China. Money's gone after this if they can't win it. And that would just lay out the red carpet for the Mongolian side to take us to a third Dust 2 decider.
Well, it gets up with the kill on Rage. And here comes some quicker plays here from China. They tried to burst through the balcony, but the utility comes in just in time to slow that one down and discourage their attack forward.
Still forces the rotation, though, right? Still forces the reaction out of the Mongolian side. 1 defender peering deep down banana sees nobody, so they're really comfortable with 4 defenders at the A bomb site for the moment. So if China doesn't put Yami's AWP back towards the B bomb site, there's going to be an information advantage to the defense.
Yami descends off the half wall. Gets spotted, drops utility. Tries to play his life, but ends up just getting caught by a simple boost up on top of the logs.
Oh, you press this too. They're going all the way in. Rotation is here in time.
Short goes into the open. Right for the kill. Suki goes down at 3v4 right now as they move in. 40 seconds on the clock. Mongolia with a kill through the smoke. Short again. Another one from Ghost Town. Smokes are up, but they're not doing much good here for China. Bomb plant can be secured, but a very difficult round, almost impossible here from China, just with the amount of casualties they're taking through these smokes.
It's all on Li Hang. He's the only one with HP, so you're going to have to play off 2-2. Hope he gets you one kill that you can react, but it's going to have to be spectacular shots from the back of the bomb site.
Into the open, Li Hang just waits at the back of the site. He's dead, he gets nothing, and China collapse here inside of the B bomb site. They are nowhere to be seen on Inferno now. It's 11-10 for Mongolia, as they are now marching us into the third map of this series. Dust 2 are right there, right in front of us.
That decision to move into the B bomb site came just like too late. After that kill from the op, it felt like they didn't necessarily want to, but someone like kind of called it out to push in. That like 2 seconds of hesitation is what allows the player to get, you know, just right there at coffins, just with the angle necessary to put a stop to that attack. If they just kind of pull the trigger on going after that kill immediately, they probably slide in, you know, without taking too many more losses, and that's a much better position to post plant. So just some hesitation. But yet again, Dinko, the plant helps them get out the AK-47, so not out of the fight just yet.
Yeah, true. They got a chance, but this is it now. And Yami's aggression on a boost, it's well worked to get that opening kill. And Mongolia have just switched it on this CT side. They look much, much better, much more cohesive. Cool little bits of team play coming through as well.
Ooh, awkward fight, awkward engagement. That's a nice win. Trade it off, but you have to commit to this now, and there's just way too much defense here. Yeah, the Mongolians are not going to let this side slip away. CT side Inferno has been all theirs, 12-10.
And 1 round away. Looking closing this one up, bringing us into Dust 2, and it's the worst buy we've seen from China in a while. With these bomb plants, with the little bits of damage they've been able to do, they've been able to squeeze out a good buy time and time again, but never catching that break on this T side. And now they've got the weakest one we've seen. So 2 Khalils, a MAC-10, 2 AK-47. Still not terrible, but they haven't been able to do anything with way more than that. So I'm not too confident in their ability to do much here. Got Ghost Town going aggressive. Spamming down through Banana, through that smoke. Doing what they can. Short, removing Spine. Good responses from Rage and 2-2. 2 for 2 up through Banana.
Well, I imagine they pushed this.
Yami. Oh, good shot.
Had to go back for one more. Smoke is going to be up in the cross point. Oh, that nade. Okay, it's going to stop him short from crossing. Bomb goes down. And Li Hang is going to get the rebuttal through the smoke. So 1v2.
China fighting for overtime now. If they can close this, they'll get into the last round of regulation. Sergelit looking for the close, but he walks into the open. Took a while there for Li Hang, but left him hanging there for a second. Then the headshot comes through. He'll pick up the AWP. And 12-11, last round of regulation.
Yeah, this time, though, again, it's over towards Banana. Much better in terms of how they approach it. Look how you're not, like, going super crazy, but you're swinging wide, find a nice opening. 4 players are fighting when the defense peeks in. Run from China. So a chance at OT. Last round of regulation.
A little bit of aggression again here from Aketsa. He's going to keep going. In a round like this.
They haven't seen it before.
Well, it's worked out. Trade comes in though. Good kill from Rage. Really need that one.
Well, with overtime on the line, everyone's kind of chilled out. No one's doing anything crazy aggressive in this round. No one's making a play quite yet. So 3 players for the Chinese attack, all huddled together over in middle. 1 player up in halls. That's Suki, who's going to start sliding forward. Defense is in a really tough position. Good to see 1 player back off in towards pit, dedicated towards halls. Ghost Town's up inside the bomb site.
Here comes Suki over the top. Goes down dead. Oh, Sergelit gone as well. China fighting forward. Overtime right there if they can grab it. They've got the advantage. Just 2 players left here for Mongolia. and they fought so hard in the second half to get into a position where they can close things out and bring it to Dust 2. But they've actually found themselves in a situation where it's going to be overtime. China figure it out at the end.
Yeah, they kind of slow things down a little bit. I like this last round is maybe the most real round of Counter-Strike we saw played throughout this map. Is just kind of hit a default, slow it down, see what the opening moves are going to be, and then hit a nice holes pop, find a good timing. They want to beat the smoke as it comes bouncing in, and they do just that. So OT, $12,500 start money, 3 rounds per side, and then we switch over and see what happens.
Yeah, just restart, go again. I mean, it's just been such a chaotic game of Counter-Strike. But it's kind of what you expect. Obviously, we're here in the qualifiers, and these aren't teams. You know, these aren't teams that are going and practicing all week. But I think you put it perfectly. It's a glorified pug, right? And I mean, it's been exciting to see that pan out. And there's a good kill from Rage all the way down towards the bottom of the stairs, all the way towards Iketsa. And that's going to open things up. And Rage loving the fact he gets that kind of opener.
It's also like a good reminder of how good the top players and teams in these regions have kind of gotten, right? Like the Tyloo players, the Mongols players. Like you can just kind of see the different level and gameplay. These are the players in the regions that are trying to kind of grow up and match that kind of production, get themselves onto those teams. Rage couldn't find the accurate shot, so he falls down in rebuttal. Smoke's going to clear, but this is a play that the Chinese players don't expect whatsoever. Shore's going to back off, and 2-2 has found that gap on Rap side yet again.
Oh, Sir Gillen. He has no idea, but 2-2 just strolls up behind him, nimble as a ballet dancer. That's going to be a quick headshot.
Yes, indeed. And another retake that you've got to just feel locked out in. Even with the extra money in overtime, you're not feeling too motivated to go for this. So Ghost Town's going to stick around, give his teammate a chance to do something. Try and activate him with a little bit of utility. Burn a player out inside the bomb site, but this M4 can't get anything done. Spotted out, taken down, and Ghost Town has to bail.
Bye-bye. Gonna run away now. Backing off through the speedway, getting chased as well. Not going to be easy for old Ghost Town to get away here. He looks back down into the speedway. 2-2 going to be cut away. And that'll end up being China taking the first round of overtime here. Putting the pressure on Ghost Town, and he holds on. The no-scope comes in to secure it and bring it into the next.
Yeah, nicely done at the end of the day. Double op setup now for the CT side as well. Yami's picked one up, so you imagine one getting Banana. They'll try and get that situated so they can cheat a fourth player over to the A-bomb site. I don't know if that'll be possible against this Chinese team with how aggressive they've been, how willing they are to kind of push in very, very fast and aggressively. You might not just want to leave anyone alone over there at all. But if you can get them situated, it'll give you a very, very strong defense elsewhere. Oh, they're going to be dry into this.
Yeah. It's going to work out for Rage. Look at that. Ghost Town just gets absolutely owned. Short goes forward.
No
Rage
way.
is just a pug god, isn't he? Just going so aggressive, making the unthinkable happen. Every low percentage play working out in his favor.
The bomb's not even here. The bomb is still at T mid. This is actually a little bit of a crazy situation. We're going to get alleviated. Oh, that's a good kill. That's actually a very important kill. Puts a lot of pressure on these two players to handle this scenario. Going to come right through the Molotov. Good kill from 2-2. And now they know where the last player is. Plenty of time to get the bomb planted. Plenty of time to get situated.
Plenty of time for a cat's out, but will he do anything with it? That is the question, as he's now at top middle. All the way up through short. Hasn't made a step. Secretly making his way into the pit. But not finding anybody. Now has to go for a Loud run over to the site. That's going to alert Spine to peek out from the balcony and secure a 14th round for China as they're looking to sail forward and take a victory here.
Yeah, that's all Rage, though. Look at these entries. This is nasty. That's a really quick shot, peeking into an angle already held. Zor's going to be really upset with himself in that scenario, but Rage cracks open the B bomb site and forces all the rotations, alleviates the pressure here on the other side of the map. That has won, what, like 4 rounds in a row going back to regulation now? Like, right at the tail end of this game, they just kind of figured out this T side.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's Rage, man. He literally ulted and is now just smashing them. This is absolute madness that he's been able to pull this through. But hard carrying the Chinese squad. Li Hang. Inside a banana grenade going to land upon his head. Sir Gellin. Getting mollied back, has to play further in towards the site.
Looks like they want to challenge that wrap side again. They've been able to find that opening a number of times. There's 3 bodies here at this B bomb site, and I think Li Hang's heard them all. He just heard the AWP, he's heard an M4. It's the M4A1 I'm not sure if he's caught wind of. Double nade into the position of 2-2 is really nice chip damage to chunk out, but he's going to fall regardless. And now the pressure is on. It's a sole defender, and it's Rage again.
Yami arriving out of the library, but Rage is the one that has silenced them. Sure does what he can, but Rage delivers once more a 3rd kill in this round, and he might go on to get another. He's left alone here, goes down. Looking back, Rage going to be caught, damage done to him, AK-47 brought out. But Rage has got the headshot. It's going to be a flawless overtime half. That's 15-12, and one more round to go here for China, and they can take themselves a victory and close out in overtime. It would be such an impressive feat if they're able to pull this one off.
Well, just with the struggles they had in the early side of the TF, right? Like even with how kind of disorganized it looked. I mean, getting smashed for a while, but figuring it out at the end. And now, granted, gaining control big way. And now you switch back to the CT side, where you were the stronger team, where you're up in the hands of Rage, which has been on fire regardless these past 4 or 5 rounds, was dictating a lot. So, yeah, you feel like China's definitely going to win one of these 3, which is going to be mighty depressing for the Mongolians.
They give it a good go. Rage trying to flick. He's going to go into banana again. I mean, you can't stop this man. You just can't. He's just the pug god today.
Well, yeah, I mean, at this point, you just have to be prepared. You know he's going to peak. You know he's gonna fight. And I think the Mongolians are in that mindset of like, okay, Oppa's taking a shot. He's going to back away, get to a new position. It's just never the case. So they're never prepared for the follow-up.
You know, Cat's doing what he can now out through banana. He's jumped up on top of the barrels. Having a look down into banana, but you can actually see some restraint here from 2-2. It's kind of crazy, but it's short-lived. He seems like he wants to get a fight going. And he's ready. The fight comes to him, so 2-2 gets the 2nd kill for China in this round, and he's going to go ahead for his personal 2nd. He couldn't quite get it, and then it's going to be Li Hang to come in and sweep that with the M4. So 2 players left here from Mongolia. About to be a heartbreaking finish for the Mongolians in this series, who do so well in that 2nd half to come back and get control of the game. But Rage has shown up in a way that they just couldn't stop. And now 1 player left.
Yeah, and he had to go back and get the bomb, which is why his teammate was all alone in that last fight. So 1 versus 3. Stepping up to the A bomb site, Rage is going to grab an angle on Rap side, but you know he's not going to hold it for too long. 20 seconds on the clock, and Rage closes it out. There's the peak, there's the frag. 16-12. China take the victory 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, and Rage with a 32 kill performance as well here. Fantastic.
It's not bad.
Yeah, obviously the reason they're able to get that win. So China, it's crazy because I kept highlighting how they had just enough money to get good buy on that T side, and then when they finally run out of money and their buy looks it's worse, that's when they finally just start winning.
Yeah.
But that's how it goes sometimes in these unpredictable sort of pug matchups, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, that was everything we could have wanted out of that series, right? Like, just very aggressive, a lot of frags at all times, everyone taking fights. Yeah, the Counter-Strike isn't quite there in terms of tactic strategy, but, I mean, everyone getting brawly, some exciting moments, and China's able to come out on top. I mean, we only caught the 1 map. We caught the last round of the first, but feels like, yeah, Rage might have just been having one of those days where he gets to take advantage of the lack of organization, of the kind of pug quality going on. Mongolia not eliminated yet. However, they're going to drop down to the lower bracket final, where they'll take on Pakistan and a chance to qualify in that series. So, well, congratulations to China. They have qualified to the Esports National Cup. That's actually sick.
Fantastic. The People's Republic of China will be present at ENC26. Interested to see how that game is going to go between Mongolia and Pakistan. But that is us done with this matchup. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we'll keep the show on the road and get into our next matchup here at ENC.
Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la cama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con las tres peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con las tres peligroso.
Well, welcome back, everybody. It's the ENC26. I'm Anders. With me is Moses. How are you doing, good sir? It's early in the morning for you over in America, isn't it?
What's up, big dog? Yeah, it's a little early, 3:45, but nothing we haven't handled before. We've been through plenty of these marathon days.
Yeah, right you are. Well, at least we've got some interesting nations that we don't normally get to see, Jason. I feel like it's Philippines versus Vietnam yet, if I'm not mistaken. That could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. I have no idea what to expect. I've never seen a Vietnamese Counter-Strike player play a game of Counter-Strike in my life, so this is going to be a first for me. And I'm pretty, I don't know, like the way the Chinese and Mongolian game just played out with like just how, I mean, there's no attempt at like trying to play like this top level Counter-Strike. It is kind of just fight, and like I just always find that exciting in some sense. It's not pretty, it's not like the greatest thing in the world. You're not going to be writing home or tweeting about the amazing Counter-Strike, but just the battle of it is always fun. So we're stepping into this already about halfway through the opening half. 6-2 going to be the scoreline for the Philippines as they're running things up on Inferno.
And I think just to add to what you said, right, even when we were watching the Australia-New Zealand game early in the day, it was the first match that we saw, right, where we had plenty of players that play at a sort of a professional level. Even then, you know, it is pretty chaotic. It is wild. There's a lot of, you know, rounds that go really unexpected. And I think that's just the nature of how these kind of tournaments play out. But I mean, obviously, the real thing that you're fighting for is for the pride of your nation and is to kind of fight your way through. And I got to expect that if you're from the Philippines or from Vietnam here, who, again, like you said, are countries that we don't normally see a great amount of top-level players come through on a high level, so much the better if they can qualify and make their way through and ultimately sort of get deep in the tournament. That'd be sick.
Well, especially when you think that like so many of the teams coming out of this region are all like country-based teams. It's something we've kind of lost in like the Western Counter-Strike in the States and you know, Europe, obviously teams have kind of gone fully international. So yeah, you always have that dream of representing the country. And on some level in professional CS, you get to if you've been on a French team or if you've been on a German team or if you've been on a Danish team in a Danish lineup. But yeah, for these guys who haven't been able to break into the top team from their region, never been able to represent the country, yeah, this is a huge point of pride for these players. Like these guys all want to be here wearing that jersey when they get to if they can qualify to the main event.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That's a nice little boost over. I do like that. Sylvain in the middle there, going to be able to nearly get the kill. It's close, I think, to him connecting on those shots. But otherwise, it's a fairly normal default coming out here from the T side. I say it as they flash their way through onto Banana. There's a player right on the other side, but the flashbang is perfect. And they get a couple of kills to open up Banana with only a single CT now defending inside of the B-bomb site. So if he goes down, there's not a chance at all. And there's also a lurk over at the A-bomb site. So I think, yeah, look at this. Shooting him at the back. Either way, this should be a one round here. The Philippines are coming in really hard in this game. We didn't catch exactly the pistol round, but they look like they're just cracking their way through this one. Sylvain trying to stay alive at the back of it. It's impressive that he got the kill to begin with. But yeah, bomb planted, and I do like this. They're playing, they're really dedicated.
Yeah, I mean, I think relentless is the word, at least for that round. Yeah, we didn't see how it got here, but if that's anything of the indication of how the first, 8 rounds of this game have gone, for sure. Feels like the Philippines players are just being highly aggressive. Really cool, just storm into the B-bomb site, and nothing you can do in this 1v3. So a 7th round picked up on the T side now. Philippines Anders, this is map 2 in the series. First map was Mirage, and the Filipino team picked that one up as well. So we're looking at another potential 2-0 on the cards.
That's great information. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, when I see, you know, in terms of these, I always think surely we're going to be seeing, you know, closer score lines, more maps and all the rest of it, just because there is a tendency, if you're a little bit less structured, to give away big leads, and, you know, sometimes you get carried away or whatever. So the fact that we've already seen a couple 2-0s, I believe China won the last one against Mongolia.
Yes.
So really good stuff.
I think part of it is like when you get to this like individual based Counter-Strike and like a more puggy style, everything gets a little bit more momentum based. So if you're one of those teams that can hop out to like an early lead, an early 5-0, 4-0, or you have a hot hand, a player who's just getting you entry frag after entry frag, that snowballs so quickly. I think is part of what we would see in games like this.
I could believe that. I'll take that explanation. That makes sense.
I mean, look, here's this again. Like, you just punished the B bomb site up banana, and now you're going to call a tactic to walk through this smoke with a flashbang, and he's not ready. He's not ready at all.
But that's actually really great calling, though. I like that. That's probably one of the more structured T hits I've seen today so far. I mean, limited sample size and all the rest of it. King Von's going to be going down inside of pit. I feel like I feel like King Von is a player I recognize the name of. I'm going to look up on HLTV like Dinko did. I feel like that makes sense.
Yeah, get in there. Yeah, I would say of the 2 rounds that we've spotted so far in this game, this feels like more like tactically the Philippines are playing a better game than what we saw out of China and Mongolia, right? Like, no knock on them, but that was a round that felt like there was a clear plan of action. And it would be interesting because I feel like, and this is completely baseless. This is just completely just kind of my own sense of things. I would imagine when you get to a team like the Philippines and the Vietnamese, they probably have their own teams that have been practicing together. If you go to like the Chinese teams that's put together, it's probably an amalgamation of players, the same with the Mongolians, from a couple different lineups in the region. It feels like this might be something where these guys have actually put time into coming up with a plan of action.
That actually makes a lot of sense. You're bringing great analysis to a tournament, Jason. That's very
I didn't know I had it in. I didn't know I had it in me, Anders.
Yeah, the signs were there all along. We should have suspected that maybe you had those abilities, but no, I mean, you're right. This is one of the big struggles, isn't it? I suppose we should follow that theme throughout the tournament as much as we can, right? Whether or not
I have to imagine the Philippines only has maybe 8 players to pick from, right? So they've probably all played with each other to a certain extent at the top level in the country.
Yeah, that could be. They look really good. They look super motivated at the moment. Could see them playing these defaults at the beginning. I think they just boosted their way into the apartments, like the silent boost to get up. A lot of small details to suggest that they definitely have a really, really sound understanding of what they're doing here. Flashing their way into that top banana position. Bomb is still dropped further back, of course, but yeah, this is actually some of the most sane Counter-Strike I've seen all day.
Pretty cool. Well, it slows down a little bit. Defaults from the Philippines. So they've got their map control at top banana. They've got a player up in halls who's just spotted an elbow. So they've got a couple players in good position. Reaggress from the defense over towards the B-bomb site, though. So a little bit of action going to be happening there. Wiz is going to fall back, calls it out to Jay. They back off over towards the A-bomb site where their teammates have taken bracket control.
Yeah, a bit of a potential timing if they can hit that arch or top mid position early. There's only one player rotated over, in spite of the fact they have pretty deep banana control here on the CT side. Pretty great kill, though, to start with the MP9. A bit of a surprise, and they're not expecting the AWP to be that far forward. Don't know if I would expect a follow-up AWP in that position either. Stompin trying to get a bit closer. They do wrap around, but there's still a 3-man defense at this site, so very hard to break through, and they will not. Finally, they answer back. Vietnam coming in with a 3rd round on the CT side. Sort of got to be bottom of the barrel. You need probably 4 rounds to have a really good shot at this. So, yeah, got to win this one and the next.
Yeah, the thoughts were there, too, from the Philippines, which I liked. You see the defense take deep banana control. You know you have to force them back. You know you have to push this defense away. That deep smoke kind of shows you they have the propensity for a 4-man stack at the bomb site you want to attack into. So, I mean, you do the right things in the textbook, just doesn't come out in your favor. A trade kill from that AWP kind of seals things. So well done from the Vietnamese to get their 3rd on the board. We're going to come out of this timeout, the first taken by the Philippines, and see who can get this last round of the opening half. What was the first game you guys casted today, Anders?
First game was New Zealand versus Australia.
That's right. I caught the tail end of it. Yeah.
That was mad. It was a mad game. That played more like I expected. I guess that's also why I'm surprised that the Philippines are coming in with such a what looks like a sound game plan from the few rounds that we've seen here so far.
Out of the 3 rounds we've seen, has looked organized.
Exactly. But I mean, I'm with you on this though. I do think the no rules mad Counter-Strike can be very fun to watch. There is something about it that's kind of charming in its own way. I think Akai here at top banana flashed back into the fight, and they get a headshot through the smoke. So about as good as you could have hoped for here for the defense, and they're still sticking around.
I actually cannot believe he tracked that headshot. I also can't believe that Wiz gets that jumping kill on him. I can't believe that Nate didn't kill him. And now we're in a 2-on-4 very quickly. They're boxed in though, baby. off cover in the retreat. Bomb is back on T ramp. They have to step into this angle.
Oh. Yeah, that's probably not a position you were expecting. What an odd way to find the AWP. It could have been a 2-for-1 shot, but Wiz here will find himself at a 1 versus 4. So at least that 4th round looks very, very secure at the moment here for the Vietnam side of things.
I would say no chance whatsoever this 1v4 is actually going to play out. Wiz doing what he can, seeing if anyone's kind of lurking around the map, see if he can catch anyone looking in the wrong direction just to kind of thin the herd a little bit. But once he turns this corner, it's an issue.
He wanted that flick. All right. I do like him so far. But yeah, they're ready. Mid-air headshots a pretty good job. So 8-4 in the first half in favor of the Philippines as we go into the second half. We did have a hilarious moment, Jason, at the in that first game on Dust 2. There was a moment where the guy holding the nade got killed by a grenade, and then he dropped his own grenade. He'd already pulled a pin and killed his teammate. So he got killed enemy nade. Yeah, it's a good combo. We were laughing our way through that one, but
yeah, I like that.
You know, these are the moments we live for in Counter-Strike sometimes. Pistol round is coming up, though, and we got some utility.
Yeah, and I just saw the kind of score sheet of how the first half went. The Vietnam actually won the pistol round, lost the second, and then it was quite a run. Yeah, you could see that, just a dominant T side, isn't it? That's actually crazy. So we came in right in the middle of like a dominant 8-1 stretch in the favor of the Philippines. So I mean, we get to see Vietnam now. Your task is to show that was kind of like they grabbed some momentum, and it took you way too long to put a stop to it, but it's not actually out of your reach.
Small deals here with 2 people with no Kevlar on the T side. There's only 1 HE, so it's unlikely that they're going to run straight into it, but just one of those details that sometimes will play in a part later on. They're all on that bridge in second mid, and I think Stompin saw it. Oh, he just slides in with a headshot. Fair play. He was probably going to die anyway.
That's a great thing to grab, and good information too, spotting like an additional 2 players on that bridge, so you can at least call him that out. Good kill from Wiz. If he takes a deeper peek, he's going to see nobody home, so then more information to gather. And I mean, Philippines kind of need it. 3-man stack towards the B bomb site. They haven't done anything to break it up. There's that deeper angle, so now they can start shifting a player back to the A bomb site, because all they've got is a single defender inside pit. So they really need this quick flank to have nice timing when eventually Vietnam pushes forward.
Nearly. Oh, he did. Too bit of a double take to see that. Grenade flies all the way into top mid. But you're right, there was a real window with a single player in pit there. And I guess getting that banana information is just always super important for the CT side. So I'm glad that they understood some of the fundamentals here. Philippines, if they win this round, surely they are going to be in a great spot to claim the second map for themselves, having already won the first one. Wait a minute. Lining up for them, but not quite enough. There was a moment there where I thought he could get more, but it will be the Philippines picking up the pistol in the second half.
Yeah, they got all the benefits there too. They kind of, I mean, Vietnam in that 3 versus 4, they just got all out. Everyone's chilling, looking for pushes. Yeah, look at all the information he got early. So I mean, you're letting the Philippine players kind of take advantage and be the one to dictate the action. You're kind of just sitting at top brackets where there's 4 different angles you have to be cognizant of at all times, and you're kind of just set yourself up in a trap. Unfortunate way for that pistol round to go against him. Now Vietnam really on the back foot, down by 5 rounds, playing with just pistols.
First game of the day had an absolutely absurd amount of DU kills, especially on Anubis to begin with. But yeah, we'll see if somehow Vietnam can come through with something here. They do probably need that. Nice idea to begin with, but a grenade is going to find a kill on the other side of the map. And aggressive pushing with the SMGs. They realize they have an advantage here up against the pistols on the other side, and they're pressing that advantage. So again, more signs, I think, that Philippines are playing this with some level of coordination and understanding of the game. Wait a minute, HE coming in. It's not bad at all, and the Glock even will find another player there. So suddenly it's a 2 versus 2.
Yeah, but you're still pretty calm and collected in this if you're the Philippines, just because you have bomb control back at T-Ramp. You have map control and information. That's a good kill to get. And it's just the one player with the deagle. He's hit some absolute bangers, nails that shot, but not to the head. So cleaned up at the end of the day. Got interesting. 10-4. 6-round lead now for the Philippines.
I like that aggressive move to push down don't get to see it often enough in modern day Counter-Strike. I feel like on Inferno, although I heard you said that you do kind of like the map as a whole, and I don't necessarily disagree with you. If people play fun Inferno, I'm into it. But if they play kind of back on the B bomb side Inferno, I don't like it. But if you can take the risk and push down, I think Stewie, shout out one time, is the guy who convinced me how much fun that could be.
I think now, yeah, I mean, the hard thing is just Inferno at the professional level, at the top, the highest levels, just feels like the opening of rounds especially plays out so similar time and time again.
Yeah.
Well, we got fast towards brackets.
Hold the phone. There's a player. There's a CT, in fact, inside of the smoke. They've already run past him, but he can communicate all of this out. Stompin, is he ready to go? 1 minute and 20 seconds. He's actually going to stick around as the smoke is still up. He gets 2 big shots before he's taken down, but he's caused so much confusion on the T side that they might have a little bit of trouble even getting through here. Kai coming in with a kill there. Now still a 2 versus 3, and they're once again lost in the smoke on towards that arch position.
Yeah, Jay needs to be really careful, though, at all. He's going to go down. Didn't get away fast enough. That's the release valve. That's the opening Vietnam needed. Now they're going to move into this B bomb site, and all of a sudden, one defender in Banana can slow this down. He'll be smoked off, wants the challenge anyways, but not prepared for the fight, and Vietnam have found the escape.
You're right. They just managed to slip on through. Kind of impressive that they even get this deep into the round. I thought they would have been locked down. There was so much confusion happening there towards Arch, but all right.
It's the mistake from Jay. I think he realized it a little bit too late, how critical of a player he was in the situation. All the chaos is going down. It feels like they're dedicated, committed to the A bomb sites. You're being overly aggressive, and the realization sinks in that you're the only one kind of protecting them from moving into the B bomb site and kind of slipping past the entire defense. So when he gets caught, that feels like it's kind of the round open back up for Vietnam. That kind of understanding just came a second or two late as he started to back off.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm glad you caught that right before it happened, because those are the small moments that says something about, you know, the CT positioning. But it's a great idea, using that smoke in the middle there with the FAMAS at the beginning. That's really nice. That should have probably set them up for a 1 round. But Vietnam answering back and actually winning an unexpected round, 10-5. They do get to save a singular AK, and they're going to be fine with the MP9s and the 5.7. I feel like this is the 5.7 map on the CT side. Like, you see it all the time with the multi-kills.
I saw it a little bit in the previous series. Saw that 5.7 kind of sing here on Inferno. Potentially a chance again.
Well, for now, it's been burned out of boiler. Did tag him up, so in case anyone was near enough by, they would have been able to hear that. I don't think they were close by in second mid, so might be able to just relocate back in. Got the MP9 on the crossfires. They set up some more grenades to try and take that short control of mid. And here comes a quick swing. Didn't quite get the headshot, and now they're hunting him down, perhaps a little bit desperate. And the MP9 here, chiming in 2 kills. They are being funneled into the middle. Vietnam have chosen a hard place to fight in. And as a result, they're now back in the 2v2. But against these worst weapons, that's pretty good for the CT side.
Oh my god, what a crazy play this is to step through. You're alone with the bomb. Smoke off rap side and just kind of bum rush into the bomb site. It's clear for the moment. But now he's going to wait for his teammate to arrive. 2-on-2, and everyone knows where this is going to finish.
Yeah, you're right. And they're wrapping around really quickly. I wonder if the timing here is going to catch the T's off guard. Grenade goes in. Classic smoke, of course, but they will find the headshot. Zooms is dead, and Wiz, he can't turn around in time. Very, very clutch kills coming through there for the last Vietnam player.
Yeah, it was right there for the taken. That 2-on-2, that MP9 just not able to secure the kill inside the bomb site. Hard fought over in middle. This felt like it was going to be secure in the favor of the Philippines. Again, this is like back-to-back rounds Vietnam's had a very hard time battling out of, but coming out on top by some good decision-making at the tail end. So 10-6, and they've taken the money away from the CT side. Clawing back into this game, closing the gap on the scoreboard.
Surprising, because from what we caught in the first half, which wasn't all of it, but it did look very one-sided. It looked like Philippines were coming out as the much, much stronger team, but I'm glad to see them reactivate it. Oh, okay. Flying Mac 10 straight to the face. will leave just a single defender. Again, they've dropped the bomb a little bit further back, and I feel like that's always a sign that you are, you know, you at least understand some of the defaulting. You don't really want to make your choice just yet. You don't want to reveal anything.
Probably also understand it's a low buy as well. Not
True.
wanting to lose the bomb in a crazy situation. I think at this level of play too, I think the kind of advantage, like the T side that you can rattle off, is like way more apparent at how the advantages of the T side are there here on Inferno. Seeing some T-sided games in these past couple series, certainly in the first half, looking that way a little bit in the second half as Vietnam tries to recover this. And they'll get up to 7.
It's good to see, though. I mean, we've probably had this conversation many times over the past, like, 5 or 6 years, but it feels like every sort of news in a Counter-Strike, there's like a quicker route to get to being a better player. Like, we have so many resources for people, just even in terms of like content that's made in the community for how to improve and how to get better and all the rest of it. And I guess on the tech side as well, like there are more and more tools out there to help people out. So would it be surprising if some of these players, even if we don't necessarily recognize their names from top level play, that they could improve even outside of the scope of like the big tournament. So yeah, that's I mean, if you had this tournament 10 years ago, I think there's a chance it could be significantly worse here. I like it.
That's a good sign too that all these regions are improving and growing, which is another reason why this event is kind of cool, seeing some of these countries that we don't normally and the players from there. So yeah, it's been fun, and maybe it's an indication of what comes a few years down the road. 10-7, guns back in the hands of the Philippines defense. This is their map pick. They're up a map in the series. So a win here on Inferno would secure a 2-0 win overall to proceed towards qualification.
Started to rotate back. Looks like they are using the fact that they have the AWP at this top banana position to put 4 people on the A defense. I have to assume that there are going to be more nades behind Sims here, just because a little bit awkward if he has to take a shot and try to just, you know, hold the whole thing on his own. But if he's got grenades behind him, it's probably fine. This is interesting. Sometimes I guess you could try to take these 4 people and retake top mid, but it seems like they're really standing their ground, so we'll just be all down to this AWP. Yeah, he takes the shot, has to fall back. There are no more nades that he runs into. Misses a second one, and they are going to be on him. If they got the read now, they will never stop hunting him down, and a good kill to trade it off there. Very risky, I suppose. I thought he'd had like an incendiary or a smoke there on the corner behind him, but he didn't.
I was just about to bring that up. That's maybe one of those missed details of if you're going to play that solo op at top banana, he has to have some delay utility, or else what we just saw is going to happen. You'll just get run down eventually with no real good options of where to stand your ground and fight. This is a retake they should not be going for. It's 4-on-4. There's no kits. There's 1 kit and 1 flashbang. It's just not worth risking all the weapons.
Yeah, but this is the kind of Counter-Strike that you could really expect. So they are going to give it a shot here and continuing on even after losing 2 of the opening kills in the retake. Nice headshots, but I think you laid it out for us very well. Just unlikely that you're going to be able to do that. And obviously the cost comes at losing 4 rifles that you could have had in this follow-up round. So that huge lead for the Philippines has now been shrunk down to just a couple of rounds. This is starting to get a little bit worrisome.
And when you go for retakes like this, you're giving way more opportunities for this comeback to continue, because now you're going to play around where previously you could have backed off and had 4 rifles. You've either dropped 1 to a 5th or have a 5th on a pistol. That's not bad, but instead now playing with 4 pistols and an MP9. So that lack of save there. We mentioned in the first half how it looked like the Philippine team had, you know, a little bit of organization, a little bit of plan to them. That's one they might want to go to the drawing board on and reconsider how they approach this scenario.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Small signs that they could still prove a couple of things here. Smoke is up, and for a minute they were playing inside of it, but I think some of the shots ringing through kind of made them second guess that idea. Boost up on the other side, and actually it could be dangerous here. The MP9 finding the kill even as they were boosted up. So 1 for 1
his teammate
trade.
went down in the process, though. The boost caught his supportive element, so that MP9 will back off, and again, just looking at it, no utility either. So you know you don't really have that ability to funnel. So at some point during this next minute, if you want to win this round as the Philippines, you're going to have to make a play with the 3 defenders towards the A bomb site. But they're kind of in this setup, and it seems like they're happy to just be entrenched here and stay put.
Messing around outside on Banana. Yeah, they are quite happy to do that. Though, shuffling around just as I say it, I would like them to at least take a peek down middle, which they just now did, just to kind of get a sense that they're actually walking it down, but this might not be over yet. 5-7's in this kind of a crossfire grenade right at his feet, and they've opened up the B-bomb side at the same time, so very, very careful round here out of Vietnam. You got to respect it, right? They realize they could be pulled into a bit of a trap at top mid, so they still make sure they have an option over at B, and once they find the kill, they just go there.
Well, and they've closed the gap on the scoreboard to just one round. Well, like, you know, when we entered this, it felt like they were just kind of getting deleted out of the server. So now that you have some hope, and now that it feels like you've gotten it close, everyone on the Vietnam side is going to be locked the hell in. 10-9. Rifles coming back for the defense in the next round, but this T side is rolling.
Oh, this is quite a turnaround. 10-9.
Yeah, once the guns have come out in the second half, it's been all Vietnam. So very, very impressive stuff.
I guess
and
a lot
pause
of
is going to come in.
I guess a lot of the time when you're playing less structured Counter-Strike, like not with a team that you're used to playing with, those CT sides can be pretty rough in terms of having like the natural synergy that it would have you if you're playing alongside a player you're really used to playing next to. Whereas the Ts can always group up and sort of show up with, 3 or 4 or 5 people in a spot, and that has like almost like a natural advantage in certain cases.
Well, and just new teams and inexperienced teams in general, I think, spend probably more time discussing and going over tactics of the T side. CT side, like you have like a base level understanding of who rotates where, of who's going to shift where when what happens, but the detail and once you get into the finer pieces of it and how you shift and handle different scenarios for the CT side doesn't come in until later, it feels like, with new teams and teams from the lesser regions. So I think that's probably some of the difficulty we're seeing there for the CT side. You do kind of lean a little bit more and rely a little bit more on some individual holes and some initial good individual performances.
Oh, that's reasonable. Ooh. You almost ran through the smoke, and if the York had missed a shot, that would have been probably the end of it, but yeah, nice shots. Sylvain again coming in. He's been showing us some tricks here and there. Deep nade. Okay, it won't do too much. Could have been worse for sure.
This is out of a timeout from the Philippines side, so they talked things over. That's the plan they wanted to step into. They've done good damage on a couple other players as well. Got a few players low, so this can even up quickly, but look at the gamble. Does Philippines re-aggress in this situation? Do they just let this play out and save the weapons?
That would be the standard Counter-Strike answer, right?
Well, if you're this passive, it makes me feel like you're going to save the weapons. It makes it feel like you're saying, if you come to this bomb, say we have a chance. Otherwise, we just kind of lose. The fact that they haven't pushed, haven't peeked, haven't felt any pressure, and haven't kind of cleared top banana whatsoever, not shifting anyone back, just says Max is on his own, and he's going to go down predictably. So save the 3 weapons at the B bomb site, and things are tied up.
Yeah, they kept hunting him, in spite of the fact that he did a reasonable job, right? Throwing down the incendiary and then the smoke. He was really trying to push them into that beast setup, but didn't work out. So yeah, you're right. A full-on recovery as Vietnam get back to 10-10 after being very far behind, finishing the first half 8-4 in favor of Philippines. So yeah, This is a great recovery.
Yeah, it's a very nice recovery. It's going to be 6 rounds in a row now for the Vietnam side.
So it makes you wonder at some point if they would want to try to push a little bit more, which I guess on Banana they've been trying, to some extent, but it would be fun just because right now it feels like Vietnam, as long as they're giving the space and they feel comfortable, they're going to make good decisions. They kind of know what they're doing here. So if you could take them out of the comfort zone, I guess that's one way to approach it here. But for once, they do save the rifles, so they will still have a lot. They'll have a lot of utility as well on the CT side. We all know that's important by now. Yeah, this is suddenly become a bit of a sweaty game for Philippines.
Yeah, it really has. Actually, if I'm them, I'm actually telling the team right now, I'm like, let's not do those early like solo swings and peaks and fights and everything. Let's see if this team can actually beat us. Let's force them to create the opportunity and actually force them to commit to something without giving them a man advantage. So at least we've got that to start this round so far. Although Wiz, he's going to get away. Jumps past the op. Oh, the reposition back, though. That's a cool move.
Oh, yeah. They feel like they've already Molotov out that right-hand side, so you might not expect it. They actually does touch the Molotov there. I don't know if they heard in the middle of the chaos, but otherwise that singe sound you could definitely hear on the other side of it. Akai, he's still being very diligent. Now he definitely knows with the grenade coming out on the other side there, and they will be able to get the kill on that first T player coming through. Playing a little bit more passively, and it does work out for them.
That's what I mean, is get in your setup and make them break it. Make them turn that corner with utility, and it's a man advantage now for the Philippines defense.
Look at this, playing anti-flash in the middle, up on top of the canopy, and then down below you're ready in case somebody peeks. So very hard to break this open. 40 seconds on the clock, and they are actually walking the bomb a little bit further back, so...
I like this, though. They've already probed at this defense, so they're going to know that utility is gone. They'll have counted the nades, and they'll say, these B defenders have nothing to slow us down or stop us whatsoever. Now, if you're the defenders at the A-bomb site, that should be the indication to get the move on.
Yeah, they got to rotate on over there. Still quite far away, so with 18 seconds on the clock, just 2 people defending in the back here. Great kill for the smoke. Takes a lot of attention away, and the spray down's very serviceable. Oh my god, he got one himself. Headshot as Jay was trying to come through. Bomb being planted with just 5 seconds left, and a very, very tough here. So 1 versus 5 essentially, and he's up against 3 in this one. But yeah, that was always going to be very tough to win. So finally, Philippines coming up with a win here on the CT side, up to 11. And off the back, I think, essentially of what you said, right? Like a little bit more defensive, and it does work out for them.
Yeah, and I have to imagine you just go something similar here. I'd hate to see someone kind of go back another aggressive philosophy and give up a silly early kill. You could see, like, make them step into these situations. Make them use the utility and put it in the right place to kind of negate your setup. See if they've got the detail work down. 11-10. Timeout taken. Third and final from Vietnam as they're trying to stay alive in this series.
Yeah, we've yet to see a game that goes to a third map, so you know, that'll be a new adventure if we can make it that far. But so far, so good. 11-10. Money is fine. Vietnam, especially, I think KJ there with 11,000 in the bank, so he's going to be able to drop to a couple of teammates if they need that. Won't be easy for Philippines necessarily to finish this out in an easy way, but they do have a couple of AKs stolen over. And all the utility and all the defuse kits as well. My god, 5 defuse kits. Let's go.
I like seeing these timeouts down the stretch, too. This is the lower bracket final of this. So the winner of this moves on to the grand final, and they'll be playing up against Indonesia. So both these two teams fighting all the way down the stretch for that spot in the grand finals as well in this qualifier.
I imagine Indonesia team is going to be pretty strong. I do know a lot of people out there who do play Counter-Strike, so would not be surprised if that's the case. But yeah, so you're right. A timeout to cool things down. You don't want to be making any really big mistakes that'll get your nation knocked out early on, or I guess a little bit late on if it's a low bracket final. But still, you don't want to be saying goodbye just yet. You want to keep representing and see if you can get the rest of the country as far as you could possibly go here. A minute on the clock, and once again, they're setting up some utility towards Library, towards Arch. They will lose a player on the other side, though.
Yeah, and I don't think you want to go for this whatsoever with that player loss. He's meant to be like a supportive element to kind of alleviate some of the pressure. Also showing that they want to split towards CT spawn. One has been spotted out. That's a good win.
Yeah, they're pushing in. They go straight for the bomb site now. Missed shot. The Molotov in the back putting pressure on the AWP. He's still alive somehow, and now through the smoke, the backup has arrived. But somehow they still claim the bomb plant. I can't believe it. I thought that was going to be enough. But Vietnam have fought their way through. And now in a 2 versus 1. We've got a single AK coming up. He's been smoked off. That is even more dreadful, as if things weren't already tough enough, but he's just going to brave it straight through. They could have been killing him right now, but they're really far back towards the church instead. As you said, they have plenty of diffuse kits here, and even picking up a smoke right on top. So yeah, he's just going to almost have to go for it here. Grenade does nothing. They're on the other side as well with the Tech 9, and they are hitting him inside the feet. Oh, it's going to be the AK. They were shooting under him for a second, but my god, that is close.
I was worried about that when I saw him elevated in that diffuse. I thought that might actually come through. The Tech 9 missed the mark, but good job from the AK-47. This is a huge kill to grab right in all the chaos. I feel like Wiz might have had a chance for more. He'll be frustrated, wasn't able to transfer over to that off quick enough. But again, that B bomb site defense just falls apart. Overwhelming hit from Vietnam. We're tied up. We're going to go the full distance. All 24 rounds in regulation here between these two teams. We'll see who's going to have a crack at winning in regulation and who's going to be fighting for overtime.
It was a really nice idea in that previous round for the CT who was in library, because he got flashed in from pit and then he himself blew open the smoke. He still died ultimately, but it's a nice combination of grenades.
It also wasn't a clean break of the smoke, so
True.
he didn't get the cleanest look at the position. So yeah, he had an opportunity there to kind of prevent that round from falling apart. Wasn't able to get it done. The op shots and Banana at the B bomb site, a couple misses as well that could have changed the nature of it. So you know Zooms is going to be really feeling to have some impact in this round. This is playing out just the same as the previous. Bracket control early, 2-3 split for the defense. This time, the Halls player playing it way more passive, not wanting to be exposed to that flash peek up in Halls to go down early.
Yeah, they're waiting for it right now. See what they do with this mid control. Could see Jay just jiggling this one. He's going to be able to throw down that smoke right in front of himself and just kind of keep it back. I think he must have seen that, but he wanted to go back for a second look. And that could have cost him everything. 30 seconds, they're going to be wrapping this A-bomb site with 2 people inside of it. Not necessarily an easy defense. Pretty decent spray on the first one, but not enough to keep it going. And his teammate, I think, ended up escaping on the other side, running in towards that boiler room. So, I don't know if this retake is going to be possible, but I guess with you're this late, you have a lot of money. So if you lose this one, you might actually end up losing the map. It's interesting to see them go for this. Yeah, the Philippines not backing out, not bowing out of this round just yet. They're sticking around to see if they could do just a little bit more. Oh, nice shot going over, jumping down into the pit, mid-air headshot, but caught without his rifle ready. And that puts a lot of pressure now on the last player. He's not going to be able to get the job done either. Vietnam with a full-on comeback after a dreadful first half year on Inferno. It's now up to 12-11.
Yeah, this T-side's been excellent from Vietnam. Really, really good showing as they've just grabbed control. And I mean, 2 main weaknesses, it feels like they've been exploited. Some of the B bomb site hits in the mid to late round, and then this wrap side down the stretch has been a huge problem. We saw him sneak in towards CT spawn for a wrap on the B bomb site. Now we've seen him wrap around the A bomb site as well. The Philippines defense, these just seem to be weak spots at the moment. That's just getting punished and exploited. So a pause in the action as Vietnam 1 round away from tying up the series at a map apiece, and we would go to a third and deciding map for a spot in the grand final. That deciding map would be Ancient between these 2 squads.
Okay.
And yeah, how you like them apples?
Big fan of Ancient. I guess the only problem with knowing the maps, Jason, is just the fact that, you know, normally we love to talk about Ancient. If we're watching, you know, an RV, then we kind of know what to expect, right? But that's
I have no clue what to expect on it. No idea what's going to happen on it. None whatsoever.
Yeah, that's different. That's over in the World Cup where you know the clubs are going to be playing over there, right? But these are nations, so we really have no idea. But I like Ancient. I'm a big fan of it. There really are no maps that I don't like in the current pool. To be honest, I was very skeptical of Anubis early on, but I've talked myself out of it. I kind of like the map now.
You hated Overpass though, right? You were on the anti-Overpass train.
You know, I hate to disappoint you, Jason, but I wasn't.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I can't help myself.
I know you've got that spam you've been trying to make work for like 15 years, so I figure that's the reason why you still maintain some love.
That's exactly, holding out hope forever. Just never quitting it. No, but I don't know. I just think it was different. I'll be honest, I did feel a bit like I said with Inferno. Like, there are some Inferno teams that are really fun to watch, and then I think there are a lot that are kind of boring, and I feel like Overpass has the same problem sometimes, which is like good and fun Overpass teams are fun, but the ones that aren't, just, it's such a slow map. It's so big, so yeah, I get what you mean.
It's all good. We got cash in the pool, so we're back, baby.
Hell yeah. That's what we all wanted all along.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, you're right. Change of pace as they rush right into the M4. Oh, they've been playing it so carefully.
you believe it? Right at 12 to 11, they change into the uppercut. It all been going so well, slow and tactical, brackets control, play the mid round, work the defense. Wanted to surprise him here and run straight into a crossfire. And not for what it's worth, too. I just highlighted, like, the wrap side of this A bomb site has been an issue for the Philippines that you've exploited like three times in the past 5-6 rounds. So you call a rush right at the weakness that you've been exploiting feels like a crazy idea.
And doing that kind of a change pace, out of a timeout as well, sometimes that you can catch the CTs completely off guard. You just come in and you're kind of like, you're a little bit... perhaps groggy coming out of the timeout, but not the case here. 40 seconds. They burn out that corner. Absolutely no one is there. Already a triple kill here on Stomp, and he's going to make it a quad. It's an easy one, and he wanted the ace. I can't blame him, but he'll get the overtime instead. I suppose that's good enough.
Oh, look at that T side, though. Look at that run. 6, 7, 8. I mean, both teams had 8-1 runs on their T side. Just so dominant on the offensively here on Inferno. CT side's really struggling unless something like this happens. Just lined up for you, stomping with a beautiful round to save the day and bring him into overtime. So Philippines still with a chance to make this a clean series victory at 2-0. And find themselves in that grand final up against Indonesia.
Yeah, everything on the line. Overtime in effect now, as we're still sticking around on Inferno. And yeah, I mean, I guess even if they're not the usual teams, it could still be true that if you end up losing in overtime here, if you're Philippines, that could hurt the morale a little bit coming into Ancient. That could be one of those things where you feel like, oh, come on, like we should have been able to do it. We had such a great first half on Inferno, and we kind of let it slip away, and they kind of did.
Yeah, they did a little bit. But I mean, again, it's like, is that? I always lean towards the momentum Counter-Strike at this level in these type of games. So it's like, is that momentum? Did you just stop the momentum now when you go into overtime? Is that reset going to be there? Is Vietnam going to come back in with the same sort of attitude? Are they going to keep that faster pace they wanted to use for the last round, or are they going to kind of go back to the slower tactical style? So a lot can change, like even just with that one round win, despite the fact that Vietnam has just been blistering them on T side. You never know how that mentality changes once you hit overtime, and this can completely reverse.
Yeah, good opportunity to talk things through and kind of, get feedback from everyone. What's been working? What you mentioned that the arch side here for Philippines has been a little bit weak, so maybe now is a chance to kind of have that conversation and say, okay, well, what do I need, or what do I need as a player to kind of make that a little bit more better? Like, am I falling back? Are we pulling another player from pit instead? Or like, what's the plan here?
An easy one that I just caught the trend of during that second half. The op was positioned a lot at the B bomb site for the Philippines in that second half, where it didn't feel like it had a whole lot of impact or wasn't able to get a whole lot of clean looks.
Right.
I think that's an easy change you can make to start allowing that to be mobile. If he's got a good spawn, if he's got this spawn, give him a chance to peek down mid and just take a quick shot, low risk shot to just grab one and dip, put him at an angle to watch for the brackets play, put him over, underneath the balcony to give him the angle towards boiler. We haven't really seen the op be super mobile on this CT side yet.
Yeah, maybe that could change things up, and looks like they're back with an early 3-man setup over at B. They wanted to boost over the half wall. CTs are on fire on the other side there, so I don't know. There was a moment there where it looked like they could have caught them, but now instead, just a bit of a standoff, taking up position towards short instead, and now they pull a third member back towards the A side. It's Jay who's now trying to join them. So they do like the setup. They played it earlier, that anti-flash position, and I feel like it kind of worked out, but they weren't directly attacked. We'll see if they're going to be ready for this one. They certainly will be. Max just getting his rifle out after throwing that smoke, so a little bit scary there. A nice HG, yeah.
Woof. Well, this B defense is going to get tested. There's only one piece of delay utility. It's a smoke. It's being held by Wiz, so at the shot of the op, it'll get dropped. It might not save zooms, though. If he misses that shot, he's a little bit wider than you'd like, so might not be able to dip nearly as fast as he'd like.
Yeah, you're right. And honestly, with 40 seconds, even if they throw down the smoke, right, they have to come through. There's not a big chance here to run back, so yeah, this could still go wrong. Oh, shoulder peek is good. Smoke is up, but godlike flash coming out in return. Very hard to dodge indeed, and he will hit the second shot. Comes back for a double, And that's a really tight defense all of a sudden. No scopes on all sides. It'll be the third no scope to hit the headshot. And they get Jay. Sylvia actually making sure that they are going to be able to win this round, it looks like. Oh, but Max has come through. He'll take the kill, and just before he get around that corner, there was only about 12 seconds left. Maybe he could have bought more time there if he could have escaped behind the new box, but that's not going to be possible. It will be Vietnam to win the first round in overtime.
I cannot believe this worked. I feel like we've said that a couple times from Vietnam down the stretch. This is great work from Zooms. I mean, a good job baiting your teammate as well in that kind of a scenario, but this one, not being able to get this kill, that's an incredible shot with the AWP. And the smoke fades during that time of the last battle to leave him exposed to CT spawn. I cannot believe that late CT spawn flank actually saved the day. Vietnam with a one-round lead, 13-12.
Trying to boost over the smoke in the middle, but they can't actually see what they wanted there. Otherwise, a cool attempt. But yeah, this is the mad Counter-Strike that we're really here for ultimately. And that last round, that's a good summary of sort of what you can expect in some of these games.
This will be a good display of like what kind of protocols are established for this CT side too. If we end up seeing, as we've seen a number of times, left mid smoked off for bracket control, what does Zooms do with the AWP? Where does he shift? Where does he rotate to? Caught is Wiz spamming down, and that is the round. It should be. You're going to press the issue. You're going to step into this bomb site after those 2 kills all day long. So Zooms can cross his fingers and hope to land an op shot on the jump through, but he's never going to know when it's happening.
Yeah, he's desperately hoping that someone's going to be jumping up, which actually, in fairness to him, they kind of... he looked away. Oh, he's quick, though. Nice shot. And they've delayed a lot more than I was expecting already. Grenade to blow open the smoke, but I think there was a second smoke already landed, so hard to see anything. Another attempt here, but they can't see anyone on the other side. There's that smoke, and it's even deeper this time. So bomb is being planted. There is a sneak through coming in on Banana. I don't know if they've missed the timing.
Oh, he doesn't know it. Now he knows.
Yeah, he did find out, but not the way you normally want here. All right, good hold in spite of the flashbang, and Sylvain has been playing really great with the AWP. They're going to back on out. Do have a question for you, Jason. It looked to me like they, on the CT side, because I thought what they were going to do when they were playing on Banana early on, that they were just going to retake the top of Banana like we normally see at pro-level Counter-Strike. They retook the middle of Banana. Like, they had a smoke incendiary, but it landed right in the middle. Have you ever seen that before?
I'd have to see the replay to know exactly what you're referencing to be honest. What do you mean by the middle?
Well, I just mean like the smoke Molotov combination that you normally throw towards the car at top Banana, they threw them towards the logs instead. So they basically look at this here, that like right there is basically like that's how deep the CT nades went, and then they went and fought for it. So they basically did the same protocol. They just threw the grenades way deeper.
Yeah, looking to clear out like close half wall as well, or getting a different angle. They've also, I think, encountered that boost a couple of times in that second half. We saw like a couple players swinging out to take that fight, so might just be looking to like targeted take a position away from what they know Vietnam has liked to do throughout the second half. But I mean, it's all just, I mean, sometimes that stuff, we don't like to talk about it too much. Sometimes that stuff is kind of blind luck at a certain point, right? Like there's 6, 7, 8, 10 different variations of utility you can throw in Banana. So sometimes it is down to, do you call the right one for what they've called in that round?
Here's the real question. Did you keep counting from 6, 7 just to avoid the memes?
Dude, honestly, I think I subconsciously just do that without even realizing it. I just pick numbers.
I do that too, but the problem is there are so many numbers to avoid now, and the Zoomers keep adding more. So you've got to be careful. But counting a lot of them, I feel like that's the way to dodge it. I might steal that from you just to be safe.
Yeah, just keep the counting going. Don't stop it.
Exactly.
It's a good philosophy of life.
It is. It really is. 12-14. So, to answer one of the questions we had, right, about the momentum for Vietnam, is it going to get broken up now that we're in OT? It doesn't really seem like it. They are still powering through.
And they haven't gone back to any of those kind of fast, rushy uppercut tactics we saw in round 24. They're like, okay, nope, not doing that again. Let's go back to what's been working this whole time.
Yeah, that's reasonable. I don't really blame them. Double setup in the hallways here. Very hard to swing against. Oh, but not if you hit a headshot like that.
You were saying?
Take it back. What do I know, Jason? I'll just hear yapping, you know.
I mean, it's a great. You're right. You can easily swing that a little bit too far, and be exposed to both of them. And he obviously did it just about as perfect as you could.
Oh, it's a comedic timing for you. I appreciate that. It is actually made funnier by the fact that we didn't fully see the kill from his side. We just heard like that.
We just hear it. Yeah.
The brutal sound. Doubling up in the back. Is that the AWP playing dark? I feel like they've Molotov pretty deep onto the site before, so I don't know if Jay can feel 100% safe back here, but we'll see. 35 seconds. Vietnam setting up to launch an attack upon the B bomb site. Backup is a trillion miles away. Yeah, these are the deep Molotovs I was thinking about, but so far none of them actually hitting his position. So there might be an opportunity. He's going to get the first one easily. Smoke has been put down by his teammate. Good counter flashbang on top of it. And now they're getting close, but there's only 15 seconds. They've got to clear it out. They don't look too stressed, though. Taking that time to really make sure they win that fight against the AWP in the back, and that might be worth it here. 8 seconds as the bomb goes down, and Sums did not want to go through, so the retake here, it might have been tricky already. It looks impossible at this stage. Just one player against 3, as Vietnam look to take all 3 rounds in the first half of overtime. Pretty much locked in here. Great work.
Yeah, really lovely stuff, especially when you consider this is Philippines' map pick in this series. They chose to take it to Inferno, and their CT side has looked real haggard, real rough. I don't even know. They might have won like a single gun round throughout the CT in regulation and overtime. Other than that, it was like a pistol. The second round, I think 1 or 2 more scattered wins in there to get their 4. But man, Vietnam just destroyed them.
Yeah, they really did. And like you said, that return to the slower style that's been working for them is really great. Now, fair enough, Vietnam themselves, when they were on the CT side, had a bit of a hard time getting the job done. So let's see if Philippines can recover some of the confidence, just start to win some rounds here, but so we know Vietnam one round away.
This feels like the likeliest one for Vietnam. It is like a 5 to 6 to 1 round run for Vietnam. Yeah. You know, they've been just destroying them. Sylvain gets the angle taken away, spam down through the smoke, through the boards. T-side starting well for Philippines. They've got to run 3 straight rounds to bring us to double overtime.
Yeah, first one might be the trickiest one, but they've got the opening
Bombs
kill.
drop back at T-ramp.
Yeah, you're right. So in spite of the fact that they've won the bomb site, they forgot to bring the bomb. Not necessarily the end of the world. We've seen this before. No,
especially when it's that clean.
Yeah.
Especially when you open it up that easy.
Yeah, suffering from success as they simply win too fast for the rest of the squad to figure it out. But fair enough, yeah. It's all good. They've brought it over. They've got more smokes to cross, so apart from a little delay in the action, they're gonna be fine. All right then. Let's see. Still kind of checking it out. I guess in overtime you've got more money, but you still don't have to be throwing the rifles away, really.
No, he's just coming over for a little bit of fun and also realizes it's not worth it. So 13 rounds now for the Philippines. No one can get a stop in this CT side of Inferno so far. They do find out one. So another M4 hits the deck. And so does the final. Good hunt at the end of the day. As you mentioned, not super necessary, but makes you feel good. Quad kill for Jay.
They still have a fair bit of money on the CT side, but giving up something here. I don't know what it is about these CT sides. I mean, I guess that banana position starting, like you said, the AWP gets flashed away and then he gets spammed down through the boards up there. That is a rough way to begin a round, so otherwise.
Well, that's also, I mean, look, you don't see, I've seen more Oppers take that fight down banana in this series than I've seen like all year from Tier 1 Counter-Strike. Like, you just don't see Oppers take that battle anymore. It's not like a high percentage one for them.
Yeah, no, you're right. Again, I feel like at a high level, it's almost like the element of surprise is the big thing about that angle. Like, you see it so rarely that when somebody finally does show up.
Yeah, I think, like, Monos, he'll mix it in every once in a while and a half. Like, one round, he'll take his shot. But for the most part, you see teams just back away from that. Good opening kill. 5-on-4 for the Philippines. T-side still king here on Inferno. And plenty of time for them to play this man advantage.
would be kind of cool to see them turn this into a bit of a risky round on the CT side, which they almost were. Sylvain, I like the theory behind it. Like, you realize that you're in an awkward position. 2 on A, 2 on B. Like, either way, you have a tough fight ahead of you with probably all 5 members of Vietnam showing up, but or Philippines showing up. So, yeah. Wanted to see if we get some more information. Maybe sneak in a kill here or there, but the result is he's left his teammate alone defending it. It's a pretty good start to the defense. Very nearly a triple spray down. That would have been a miracle if he could have found the third one, but the bomb plant is en route. And you've got one player on 250 there on the CT side, Jason. So, like, do you save as a result, or do you just try and go for it?
I mean, I think you stick around and see if they give you one, like, for free. You definitely want at least one of these rifles to make it into the next round. I think you'll be okay regardless.
Yeah, they are sticking around.
There's the Opera covered and gonna bail out. So definitely all good now, unless he gets caught from behind, which he will. Just...
He wanted both.
Why is he trying to juggle? Yeah, I know. Why are you trying to juggle? Just get the op and go.
Yeah, it's not even important because the other side has so much money that it's not like, even if you did steal both the orbs, it's not like they couldn't have one. So he was just, maybe it was the skins. Maybe he was just, he was, you know, in love with both of them somehow.
Letting his opera decide which one do you want? You know, one of the two.
Trying to be a really good teammate. Oh, man. CT rounds are really hard to come by here. The scoreline now, 15-14.
That would have been a very, very cool triple kill to get, but not going to happen. So one more round the Philippines looking for double overtime. And then we'll run it back.
Yeah, keep it going. If Vietnam can win it, we'll even play a third map on Ancient. So potential here for a little bit more Counter-Strike. Some of the matches have been a little bit quick for my liking. Molotov and then follow-up smoke to try and put it out, but nobody's really seen each other yet. Banana fights have not necessarily been great for the Philippines side of things when they've been on the CT side, and I guess Vietnam themselves here, they're going to start to back on out a little bit. They didn't want to commit to it either. Playing a little bit more passively this time around. Bringing the orb on over again. You said it's rare that we see it at Tier 1 Counter-Strike, but yeah, all the time at this stage. Molotovs go everywhere to that top banana position. Didn't want to keep going around the corner. They got some banana control, but it looks like there's going to be a retake of banana. And again, it's those grenades just land so deep for the CT side. It's really interesting. They don't care to Molotov out the car there at top banana. They want to go for the middle of banana instead.
Okay, that's a lot of resources dedicated over to the B bomb site, though. In Philippines, they're trying to reallocate to A and hit an opening that they sense they have, but it's closing quickly. Fourth defender is arriving in library now. And here's the final play.
All right, you are. Big stack at the bomb site, but everyone is flashed. It doesn't matter. The M4 comes out with a kill. Even the USPs for a couple of headshots, and just like that, it's Vietnam getting the second map on the board in overtime. They finally found that elusive CT round.
Yeah, I actually like that from Vietnam. We saw the whole fight back as well. We tuned in at like 6-2. It was really strong for Philippines and was looking dominant for them. But I like the fight back in the second half. Both teams struggling on CT side. But I think, you know, compared to at least what we saw in the previous series of China versus Mongolia, this felt like it actually had some structure and some organization into it between these two teams. So that was awesome to watch, and that actually gets me pumped for Ancient as the third decider, because that's a map where that kind of structure is necessary for Ancient to be played properly.
Yeah, I think both squads here, both nations, coming up with really reasonable Counter-Strike, to be honest, here on Inferno. So, yeah, we didn't get to see the first map. Of course, we kind of joined in the middle of it, but I'm excited for the third map as well. It will be coming up after the break, so stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up.
You're the core of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire. It cuts deep when you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my
Everybody, we are good to go once again. Third map is coming up here. It's Philippines versus Vietnam here. The ENC26, two nations battling it out to fight against Indonesia, I believe you said, towards the final here of the Southeast Asia part of the qualifier, I believe. So really exciting stuff, of course. Everyone wants to represent their country and make it forward here. And both teams actually look like some of the better drilled teams that we've seen today, I would say.
Yeah, they actually were. I mean, it sounds like so demeaning to say, but they're actually playing some real Counter-Strike there on Inferno, which was cool. Both teams having some tactics, some things they can adapt into, which I didn't necessarily expect, and we didn't kind of get in one of the previous series either. So really cool to watch. I'm actually, because of that, I'm actually really pumped for this third map, because the philosophy is there, the ideas are there, like the right decision making is there. Obviously the eventualities kind of go up and down with the individuals, but I like seeing the thought there between these two teams, and I think it's going to be a cool battle because both squads have it. It's not like one team is tactically prepared and organized and one team is completely disorganized and out in the weeds. Both teams kind of seem to have some ideas of how they want to play things, and that should make for a really fun Ancient as the deciding map.
And I mean, one of the stories we were tracking a little bit out throughout that Inferno game was obviously how hard it was to win rounds on the CT side, and I don't know if that...
Yeah.
It doesn't have to translate onto Ancient, but I mean, it could be a similar kind of thing, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Is it just like the nature of a CT side, the nature of understanding when you're supposed to play for time, play for teammates who are rotating over? Is it the lack of protocols? Or, is it just these teams are just so well drilled on the T side that they're just blistering through everyone? We're going to get a B rush right out of the gate, and we're going to get a 4-man defense at the point of attack.
Yeah, dualies everywhere, and I mean, you would have thought that would have worked out even better for the defense, but somehow it didn't. Those B rushes are powerful, and for good reason. Now it's just a single retake coming through. Sylvain, although he was great with the AWP on Inferno, what we saw so far, he's wrapped around so he can pick up the defuse kit. I like that. It's important for the communication as well. Somebody on the team telling him, listen, there's a kit on that side. You got to go pick it up. But the bomb is smack in the middle of everything, so he can't even find like a corner to hide in or anything. He's just so exposed. Taps it again to force more people into a fight. Down to 2 bullets. Last bullet! And the reload was never going to happen. So good job for the Philippines.
Yeah, nice easy rush, good trades getting into things, nothing too creative, nothing too tricky or detail work, just very nice Glock kills coming into the bomb site, and you're right, even with 4 defenders there, just hard to hold that back, especially if you don't get like a first, actually they do get the first kill, it's the trades that are the strength with these Glocks, and the sheer numbers of them, so really well done from the Philippines to break in, and win a nice 2v1, and they get a good start on this T side.
Yeah, no real investment. Couple of upgraded pistols coming in the CT side, but otherwise they are trying to keep it cool here, not doing anything too much. Couple of people in Donut and the rest on the B-bomb site. They look like they do want to push down the ramp, which I guess does make sense, but already the MAC-10 opening up on the other side, and yeah, more really, more signs, I would say, that they kind of know what they're doing, these teams. The Philippines here with that one lurk player outside of B, which is very, very normal as the rest of the team is working, either mid or somewhere else on the map. So a lot of small things that sort of suggest they know how to play this.
And even like moments like that, like again, it's like a small thing, but it just shows they've had the conversations of like letting this MAC-10 just hunt into the bomb site, and that seems like such a basic thing, but we know from watching teams in different tiers that's not always the case. Something that even professional teams kind of fall prey to. So you can tell they've kind of had the conversation of how they want to handle things and make sure they don't run into stacks. Up 2-0 early on and here on Ancient. And negating any of these investments and these buys, these pistols that were brought in. Actually, not even really a whole lot of investment, I should say, from Vietnam. Everyone ended that round a little over $4,000. So M4's on the board now for the defense. A stronger buy, you'd say, than the T side coming in with a pair of MAC-10s.
Yeah, it's interesting this they elected that many from us to get the utility. Oh, backtracking, and he does still get the kill on the Max. I thought that was going to be a bit of an awful position to be in. Deep Molotov, I think that is going to burn him out, and he's down to 3 health. I was going to say he's lucky to be alive, but I don't know if he's fully alive just now. He's still sticking around, expecting that they won't see him or they won't realize that he's going to be there. The bomb is back in T-spawn, which is interesting because it looks like Wiz is about to clear open potentially a big opening to defense if he can win the fight here, but it's a tough round to win right now, and like you said, they didn't have a lot going into this. They had 2 MAC-10s coming into this round, but yeah, there's that opening, and the bomb has been picked up again. Maybe this could still be one on the T side.
Yeah, I mean that position now over towards Temple puts a lot of pressure on the defense. They both tuck in towards Donut. They want to go clear middle. So now they're going to be exposed as well to the player who's coming through Heaven right now. Jay has a chance to make this really interesting. Good headshot. Next player's low, so low, and he's got a double.
Yeah, you're right. He definitely made it interesting. What a recovery here in the round for the Philippines so far. They haven't fully won it yet.
But I mean, just look at just what that one play with the MAC-10 and mid. This is a 3 versus 5 recovery. That one position, that one kill, that one piece of map control puts the defense in such an uncomfortable spot.
I think it's one of the things that makes Ancient such a fun map when people do use that deep red room position on the T side to kind of force the CTs into something different. Speaking of MAC-10s, we got Wiz taking another kill, and it leaves just a player left here. Looking to take some exits if he can. It's not even going to be possible. In my mind, Jason, I don't know if this makes sense to you, but I feel like Cash has the same kind of thing. Like, if you get to push middle on Cash on the T side so that you're basically pushed in towards that CT spawn position, it opens up, like, so many interesting routes. And I feel like the same is true on Ancient here. Like, there's a little bit of a parallel between the two maps there.
Yeah, it has that same element with a lot of maps where, like, if you have control of middle, you just have access to a much faster rotation between the bomb sites, so you can work and exploit the map a little bit more. You know, like once you get that control, really hard for the defense to be able to work around it. Especially here when you have access to donuts so quickly, that kind of new angle that you can get in, you can beat the rotation a little extra. So yeah, there's some elements of that to it. I think Cash is going to be a fun map to see how it progresses, not to go off in a completely different direction, because I think it's got some elements like Anubis as well, where CT sides sometimes feel like their only option is to be aggressive.
Right.
So it'll be interesting to watch how teams kind of develop the tactics on those maps, or on that map in particular.
Yeah, I mean, I spent quite a bit of this week looking through sort of how that's progressing, and I would say we're still in the very early stages. Kind of crazy how few things have carried on over, like from the old Cache. But I'm sure I agree, like people are going to come up with a lot of things, so I'm sure that that's going to be happening soon. Nice shot with the Deagle, I appreciate that, and a follow-up, my God! He's taken down Max as well. They are going to be forced into a bit of an attack on the A-bomb side, but you know what? It's not for free either. 2 people here, one with a 5.7, one with a P250. Got to be careful, and Sums is very diligent in clearing out these corners. He'll get the follow-up kill as well on Sylvain. And once again, Philippines try to rescue this round from the fire that they just put it in.
That's actually so sick. I mean, I'm sitting there and I'm like, fine, guys. If I'm Zums, I'm like, I guess I'll do it myself. You know, like no backup with the bomb on your back. If you go down, the round's over. That's a lot of pressure. So really good double kill, really good patience. All 3 players in this post plant set up over in Donut.
They have very little utility. They've just thrown out the smoke. That's good, but without a kit here, tough to try and retake this. I did say that just as they get the kill on Wiz here. Shot in the back of the head. Still a player at Donut, and it's going to be a full 10-second defuse. You got the first one, and that's the decoy. There's still someone defusing on the other side. You might have thought that's it. It's all over, but they get the kill through, and the defuse happens a second later. Oh, it's such a great mind game when you got 2 people, and one of them is almost looking to die in that moment.
Yeah, but there's some more sloppiness kind of rearing its ugly head with Philippines, all 3 players going towards Donut and realizing just way too late when that smoke comes in that this is a terrible idea, that we can't all be here. So the panic to evacuate and get into new positions just ruins it for them. They have to put themselves in a weird situation. They have no information of where the retake is coming from, and unfortunately just get beat. Nicely done from Vietnam. They've got their first on the board, and we go into round 5.
Really critical stuff. They're going to be fighting for middle, and no one's checked the corner. The communication is a bit late. Stompin', I don't think, realized there was a player up that close, and assisted by the silencer. It might have been hard to kind of know where the shots were coming from, I suppose. So the bomb has been picked up now, but a 3 versus 5, and some early mid-fight that goes the way of Vietnam.
They've got the defense beat. They've got them looking at the wrong side of the map. 1 player in Donut, 1 player wrapping around a temple, which leaves a single defender playing passively at this B bomb site. Retake behind the cube. So the information, the timing of when he gets the intel is everything here. If they can cheat a rotation a little bit early, but he's not going to grab that anytime soon.
And I guess all he has to do is really stay alive here. The worst that could happen is that he goes for it and dies without getting a kill. Oh, they're wrapping onto him. They're not even pushing the bomb fast, but with a grenade in hand. If you get the rifle out there, Jay, I think that's a straight kill. So a little bit unfortunate, but I don't hate the fact that they wanted to push while they were planting the bomb there. Now it's all on the shoulders of Sums here. Once again, he did a great job in the last round, but here it's 1 versus 3. And this time they do have utility. They've got kits. They've got everything they could want. And almost hit the timing there, but shot in the side of the head. So Vietnam picking up another CT round here. And, you know, they got the double AK. They got the AWP brought into the next round. It's a pretty good recovery.
Yeah, I think, to your point earlier about middle, I think, mid's going to be a huge part of every Ancient game, but specifically this one where you can see the chaos and the disorganization, all the utility. Both teams spent so much utility in middle in this past round that it's like you can see how much it's going to be valuable because you're putting so much resources there. So whoever wins that mid fight is going to have such a massive advantage when 5, 6 smokes, 3 Molotovs, nades are being used down every single round. See how they approach this one. There's that deep smoke, deep utility from the CT side. Once again, they want to be aggressive. They want to control the top of these boxes, and they've got it.
Yeah, they're really going for it. But I mean, some counter Molotovs as well from the T side, kind of proving that they understand some of the meta there as well, but trying to stop the CTs from getting way too close. But you still didn't really go for it. If you hit this bomb site now and Sylvain misses his shot, then you're probably you got the clear runway to get the bomb planted. He's going to take a shot and run back towards the cave. I don't really blame him. Back to the temple here. And now some wild spray coming through. But half the battle really on this bomb site is only kind of getting there. The other half is actually planting the bomb without getting spammed for the smoke. And that can be very tricky. They recommit another smoke. Incendiary's gone down. You can see how close it is. But the bomb plant is theirs. They lose Jay in the middle. He was the late lurk coming through. So now where do you position yourself? This retake could definitely happen.
Oh yeah, the utility's gone for the T side. There's nowhere safe for them to stand. Vietnam handling this just perfectly. No stress whatsoever. Up on top of the boost, it's not going to happen. And Diffuse will be stuck, well protected. And a third round to tie things up for Vietnam.
Let's go. I think about that A bomb site on this Ancient map a little bit like I do A on Mirage.
A on Mirage?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go, Jason. I thought
I knew where you were going with it.
I was hoping I could catch you off guard saying something clever. I was like, listen to this, Jason. It's possible I've told you this story before, but
No, you haven't, but it's the same philosophy, right? It's easy to see is you have a utility dump that can get you in with relative safety, but you use all of it to get in, and then once it clears, advantage slides over to the retaking force. So not enough advantage gained off that initial salvo, not enough kills actually found to make that worthwhile.
Ooh. That's a good shot. He's going to follow it up. They wanted to go fast with the Tech 9s. And normally that actually, I think, is pretty dangerous. But, didn't work out this time. Great shooting coming out from the sniper there on the Vietnam side of things. Sylvain, once again, tracking him almost as he's falling down from that earlier jump. So, yeah. But I'm glad we agree on the Mirage cache connection there. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. It's all there. It's in the open.
But the B-bomb set's a lot more fun on Ancient. I feel like than it is on Mirage. I feel like B on Mirage could be a little bit boring, but I feel like on this map you're going to be tested on the B-bomb side a fair bit more.
Well, yeah, I think the difference being the B-bomb site on Mirage is you're playing the B-bomb site. The B-bomb site here on Ancient, you're playing the B-bomb site, but you're also playing, Cave. You're also playing Jaguar. You're also playing Lane. Like everything you do gathers information in that part of the map. So you have you're a lot more involved as a defender of the B-bomb site here on Ancient than Mirage, where you feel disconnected and feel sometimes a little bit lonely.
Yeah, it is. It's not a position for everyone. Definitely not. But look at this. It's 3 rounds in the beginning for Philippines, and now Vietnam have run it back. And some of those early rounds were kind of close. Like, it wasn't a surefire thing that Vietnam were going to be able to win them. But they did a great job in doing so, and it's really, really paid off for them now. They've got money in the bank. They've got a bit of momentum building up. And what is the reply here for Philippines? Taking mid-control seems to be it. Getting close to Donut. Scary fight here for the CT side if you lose it early, but they do have 3 people in position.
Oh, doesn't even drop the smoke as well, just tanks the flashbang. Wiz has already got past his vision, which is not ideal, so he can pressure towards Red Room. Now spotted a little bit of elbow and feels the presence. Here begins the hit.
They're gonna be.
You gotta be careful though. With that smoke dropped over in Donut, this can be disjointed. They have to make sure they kind of hit the go sign all at the same point.
How's this going to work? Double setup towards CT spawn. I feel like there could be a smoke or a Molotov landing on top of them, but I guess so far so good. Scary jump there. There's 2 people behind this box, which you just might not expect. It's King Von coming in with a couple of good spray downs, and it leaves just a single attacker trying to get a bit closer to the site here. Can they do anything more? Just even some damage in this round would be nice, but it is not going to happen. Really great defense, a good read. They kind of saw it coming here on the Vietnam side of things. A 5-3 in their favor, and now they steal even more AKs.
Hitting the bomb site like that, I don't think you expect there to be a third defender. It was a little telegraphed with kind of the progression in towards Donut, the flashbang in, the presence right outside Red Room, but man, Vietnam's so well prepared for that, and it's just so hard to take over that bomb site if there's 3 defenders inside of it. But now that you've retaken it, you've stopped it, you've had it stacked, I think now if you're Vietnam, you're thinking, they're not going to go back to the A bomb site. We've got a couple rounds where we need to look towards middle, look towards the B bomb site, and make sure they can't find success there.
Lack of bomb plants and lack of victories really showing itself on the scoreboard there in terms of the economy. Philippines, could they do anything with the pistols here? It's Sylvain again. New position for him. Nice return, though. It's Max getting a kill with the Deagle early on. They do need some kind of victory here. I feel like it's a little bit too far between. And I mean, it's also changed the story that we've been trying to tell about how hard the CTs are in this kind of a game. Right now, Vietnam are making a great case for themselves, really locking it down on Ancient.
Okay, the defender's kind of playing, between two minds at this point. Okay, now backing off and securing themselves kind of a retake philosophy. It looked like they were kind of playing, right at the point of the utility placement, like they wanted to challenge a little bit, which can be dicey. Up against pistols as well.
Yeah. Now one of them has been smoked off. I mean, they have so much utility, so I kind of agree with you. Like, you can just play this for the retake.
Now, their other 2 teammates rotating over from the A bomb site are just making sure that nobody's going to be lurking over in Red Room. This is going to still be a little bit tricky, a little bit dicey, especially the Tech 9s up against him around these smokes as they fade.
Shots coming through. There's a lot of damage, in fact, but you're getting close to it. You're absolutely right, though. M4 coming in to spray them down, and they catch Jay as he's backing off around the corner. That is close, though. That's like he's on 15 health here towards the end. It's a full 4-on-4 retake, but it does work out. Vietnam continue their winning streak here on the CT side.
Yeah, I like the decision to play retake. I think in that scenario, if you're those 2 defenders, you're either playing retake behind the cube as they did, or you're doubling up over in cave and saying, we're going to hold on to this part of the bomb site and never let them get comfortable in the post plant. Those are the 2 kind of philosophies. Got a little bit sketchy as the smokes fade, and those Tech 9s are close up to the choke points, but they make it work. 6-3, still a really admirable run, and still a good recovery for these CT sides that were abysmal back on Inferno. Defense looking strong here on Ancient so far.
It is a different look from Inferno, where both teams had such a hard time winning any rounds at all. CT side of things, Flash to try and offset the AWP, but they didn't really do much in return. I'd say that. Nice grenade.
Yeah, really nice grenade.
Oh, but he still got too curious. I was going to say there's a double push into the A hallway as well from the CT side, so if they would have stayed live on B, I think it would have been fun to see if Vietnam would have tried to push out and make that like a full push into T-spawn.
We're starting to see the Philippines put together some picks, though, and give themselves some man advantages at the very least. Negated a little bit by aggressive push in towards A main from the defense, which allows the defender and supportive to go back to CT spawn to close that gap, and doubled up over in cave are the final 2 defenders. Bomb has dropped way back towards the B double doors. 50 seconds left. The whole map is available to the Philippines, but it does feel like the finishing play is going to be at this B bomb site where 3 defenders lie in wait.
Yeah, and it's tricky because obviously you can Molotov out this position that Sylvain is in, but if you throw the Molotov at this late in the round on the T side, you also slow yourself down a lot, so it can be tricky to do. They don't need it because Sims has got the kill. One last player towards Cave, and they wide swing him, just running him down. They get every single kill on that side in spite of the triple setup, so a much-needed round of the Philippines. Really great work for them to kind of keep their cool and finally get another one on the board here.
Yeah, I think Vietnam found themselves frozen on that CT side in this round. So, losing the player early on at that point, but 2 players over in cave, 1 pushed up in A main. It felt like there weren't really a whole lot of options to go gather information. So they were kind of sitting ducks, waiting and giving Philippines full run of the map and just waiting for the final play. Really well struck. So King Von's going to try and keep this M4 in his hands. He's being hunted.
Yeah. If they could find him, I mean, actually. I was going to say, maybe it can make a big difference, but they do have a lot of money. So, I did 13,000 on one of those players. I don't know if they're going to have a lot of issues buying for the rest of the round here.
No, they don't care. I think the good thing is it was just a chance. Philippines hadn't built up their money whatsoever, so any losses they took in that hunt, which is why you saw them not pushing to CT spawn, that would have been really painful. So good for them to get that final kill clean and get another round on the board. Keep this half within reach, within 2, 6-4.
Yeah, we don't know. Again, like, this is part of the challenge, but also the excitement of casting a tournament like this one is you don't necessarily know how much is enough here, because, these aren't the normal teams that we're used to seeing, so I don't want to make a big statement about that. Wiz does get caught trying to get back from middle, but here's Jay! Right through the smoke. He picks up a double before he gets shot in the back, but now the pressure is on. One single defender left, and honestly, they're going to plant the bomb. I think it's a smart move here for the Philippine side of things. Leave him alone in cave. Just plant that bomb and put the pressure on the CTs.
Smart to take Cube as well, to be aggressive and actually push into this position. One player goes down. That's Zuma's.
So the smoke as well. I don't even know if he saw him. I don't know if he blew up in the smoke or not, but either way, what a clean shot that is. It's King One coming in and his teammates shooting. They wallbang just as he peeked. That's really great timing. If that's intentional, it's good teamwork. Wide swing for Max. He gets the first, and got to remember as well, he's got to defuse this bomb on the other side. He taps it once. His only chance here, and he's so quick with the headshot with the kid in his back. Oh, it looked like there might have been a chance there, but well played. Philippines come up with a 5th round. They want to go through. They want to face against Indonesia here to represent their nation towards the end of this bracket.
That's a sick 1v3 from Max. That's really, really well done. I think a little bit of a lack of patience in that 2v1 clutch from Vietnam. One player getting on the defuse before his teammate is out of cave there to protect him. They could have played that together, but as it works, a couple of 1v1s for Max that he knocks down. Really, really well done to keep Philippines as close as possible. One more round for a tie ball game going into halftime. And 2 defenders going to get aggressive to open up this round in towards A main.
Yeah, they've been doing this a couple of rounds now, and I mean, why not? If no one's going to stop them, he even shows himself. So the question is, are you going to be quite ready for it? Oh, he fakes it out with the smoke. He's still going to be pushing on the other side. I love this play, but they are ready. That is heads-up play for the Philippines. You could have heard that smoke going down and thought, oh, that's it.
I mean, there's no way to... Once you spot that player being aggressive, you're always going to assume there's a second player with them. I don't care how many fake smokes you drop behind you. Like, that works in some select cases. But when you spot that out, the first thing you're thinking with that jiggle is, okay, well, someone just showed here. I have to clear hard left. So Philippines, they know exactly what's being put together and handle it just about perfectly. We're going to march into an easy 6th round win to tie things up right before we go to the halftime break.
Yeah, this is a really great recovery. Started the half well enough, winning the pistol, of course, with a rush to that B-bomb side. It was magnificent. But then Vietnam really reasserted control. They won a bunch of fights in the middle and just overall looked like they had a great understanding of how to play the map. But yeah, now we're tied up once again. So that's good news. That's what we want to see here. Everything on the line for these two nations. Like you said, retake probably not going to be possible on this one. So tied game at 6-6 as we go into the second half here. Is very interesting for sure. And yeah, Philippines kind of keeping their cool in spite of that 6-round loss streak in the middle of the half here.
Yeah, that's a brutal one. I mean, that's a brutal stretch to take, especially when you see them kind of like lock in to get the last 3 and have the first 3 as well. I think if you're Philippines, like, you're happy it's tied, but you're really bummed that the gun rounds didn't feel like your game plan actually had any real impact. We'll get a timeout from Vietnam as they talk things over to start the second half. So they answered our question. We were wondering if, like, the rough CT side on Inferno is just, maybe it's the map, maybe it's a lack of momentum, blah, 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 whatever it might be. They answer back and have a good CT side themselves. So Philippines now have the chance to show us that CT side Inferno is just an aberration. It's not something that's going to be consistent here. As you said a couple of times, grand finals on the line. Indonesia waiting in the wings for the winner of this one to meet up with them. All these teams trying to qualify for the Esports National Cup.
Oh, yeah. You're playing for the pride of your country. And I think a lot of people really do care about that. Like, both players and fans. It's one of those things that's just, it can just be more fun I think we know that sometimes if we're watching sort of other sports like the Olympics or something like that, where maybe there are a lot of sports in there that normally you don't follow. But you know, you see your own country playing, and it's kind of fun to see how things are going and see if you can catch a medal or two. And it's a similar concept here. And again, we're going to be seeing some action towards the B-bomb side, as now it's Vietnam looking to see if they can make their way through. But wow, delete it.
All five players are here for the CT side. Nobody started at A. Nobody started in middle. They started with a clean 5 players leaning towards B.
Well, surely when they get the first 2 or 3 kills in a round, that should be enough to secure it. But I do sort of wonder, 2v3, and they've had so much time in the round here, Jason. They're just gonna walk away.
Yeah, and this is where it gets interesting, because I'm with you, especially with how strong that opening was. 2 back kind of sucks, and in a way. But now when the round slows down and you play the mid round, now your win is kind of going to be decided, it feels like, on the decisions that are made by the players. And when you throw some inexperience into the mix, when you throw this more puggy style of gameplay into the mix, despite these teams playing some good Counter-Strike, that's where sometimes you can lose those advantages really, really quickly. It's going to be a 2-on-1 at this A bomb site, and everything's going to fall on how this Temple player decides to handle the situation.
Yeah, I think you're right. If he fights to the death before his teammates gets here, that could be kind of rough. Unless he, of course, gets a kill. But otherwise, you might just want to stick around and get the information. Don't think they have a kit in play. I didn't see one over at the A bomb site or the B bomb site. Oh, look at the timing
is unreal.
That is sickening. I was talking about just playing for the team and everything else, but 10 seconds on the clock. The bomb is dropped all the way over here, so he has no time. He can't fake it any longer. He just has to go straight for the plant. And yeah, even if he got the shot there against Wiz, his teammate was so far away that it was an unwinnable round for Sylvain at the end. Great job from Jay. I mean, that secures the round 100%. So 7-6, and now Philippines in the lead.
Yeah, that's really nicely done. Both pistol rounds over to the Philippines as well, so they get to start both halves positive with their best foot forward. Economic advantage as well. 3 MP9s, 2 M4s. It's going to be a full save for Vietnam. So much like the first half, again, going into that first gun round where Vietnam buys next with AKs, there's still going to be a decent amount of SMGs on the board. So buy advantage will go to the T side.
Quick kill in the middle. Don't expect anything else. They are pushing down the B ramp, and there are a couple of people waiting, so I guess that could be a bit uncomfortable, but it looks like they're going to be fine with it here, checking every corner.
They want to get it over with. They've had enough.
I can't blame them. I mean, they had a good little comeback towards the end of the half, coming into this one now, winning the first couple of rounds. I mean, they're going to be pumped. They're going to be ready. 2-round lead, and yeah, we go into one of these bonus round situations with 3 MP9s on the CT side. So I guess does that make you think that they could be pushing even more here in this upcoming round on the CT side?
I think honestly, I think that I feel like that would be like reading too much into it. I think it's just likely they don't have like the protocols and the conversation of, hey, they didn't plant. Hey, in the last map as well, when we won the CT pistol run, they full save with Glock. So let's make sure we get M4s to be able. They just haven't had that conversation.
Fair enough.
I think everyone snap eyes that MP9. Just feeling like it's going to be a force up in the next round. Probably deal with it a lot in the region.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I understand what you mean. I just always.
But yeah, if this was like Vitality, I could probably lend that thought to it. Some more strategic idea behind the buy, but I think this one is just kind of default. They just snapped off some MP9s, to be honest with you.
Well, I mean, if you're the right person, it's a pretty good weapon. I myself, I can't remember the last time I got any kills with
not
MP9.
an MP9 user.
No, I just try not to do it.
Mate, come on. You don't even have to stop moving. It's made for you.
That is a good point. Yeah, no, for a minute I had a lot of fun with
But then you do have to go first.
Yeah, just jumping into it. Maybe I do need to relearn. Maybe I do need to commit to doing it a little bit. Okay, well, it's going to be aggressive, but not with the MP9s. The M4 pushed up again. Both teams have really been enjoying pushing into that A hallway. So, and it looks like both teams also are ready to fight. So maybe that's just a regional thing that, that we see out of the Southeast Asia region. That people do this.
That might be an area for your MP9. Obviously, the MP9 close up with that kind of a push, but I think also it's an area of the map where you can find a good advantage in the mid round by just kind of a timing kind of swing just to see what's happening outside A. A lot of teams just tend to ignore that side of the map a lot, so
fair.
You can find a good opening, some room to work with. But now back towards middle we go. 3 players at elbow. Molotovs and smokes in place.
So dangerous. I thought he was going to wait for his teammates in cave to kind of join that push out of it, but doesn't seem like that's the case at the moment here. Little burst as they take down another player. Last one hanging around is Jay. And he is in a 1 versus 3. They're going to be wrapping up around him. It doesn't seem like they are aware at the moment. So I guess for 30 seconds, there is a world where he can sort of sneak in, get a kill or 2, stop the bomb from going down. It's still very unlikely that it can actually work, but yeah, it's a great shot at the beginning, to be honest. He did get that one, but it will be Vietnam winning the round.
Yeah, nice discipline to maybe get a chance to wrap behind. Unable to get things done. Yeah, the MP9s there, I think, sold them a little bit, but it's more the decisions. I think the first peek over an A main, M4 gets a kill. MP9 doesn't need to peek after that. Still let your M4 play. Let him be the one to kind of dictate how that plays out. Peeking into an AK-47, going down right afterwards. Gave yourself an advantage up. And then here, obviously, caught in like a little awkward timing for that kind of a push. But the AK-47 is just showing some superiority in the round. 8-7. Now we've got 4 rifles for this CT side, and just as you mentioned, maybe it is a regional thing. Right back into A main we go.
Yeah, they're checking everything. They're so careful to not leave anything to chance here. Limited utility on the CT side in a round like this one, so...
Yeah, but look at what they've done in place of not having the util, is they've negated the need for it by pushing down B ramp. You know, they've spent it early, but now you're in a position where you don't need to kind of re-smoke B ramp because you know nobody's outside the B bomb site. Puts a lot of pressure and a lot of nerves probably on the other guys on the other side of the map.
Oh, great timing on the peak, just as the smoke was about to pop there. Assume's going to get one in return though, so still 4 versus 4. Yeah, but you're right about that aggressive B push. Are you going to do anything more with it? Will you eventually have to sort of keep on pushing, or are they just going to turn it into a bit of a mid-flank?
They're just going to turn it into a mid-flank. Zooms just has to live, and he's not playing in a position to live.
Oh, they both go down. Double setup. You're right. Yeah, the mid-flank did come through, but you're right. If they lived...
Yeah, I mean, that's the position where Zoom's just... You play that one back. Now, again, awkward timing because they're planning a crunch, right? They actually want those 2 donut players to be aggressive with the second guy there to pair up. But unfortunately, they didn't have information on the scaling in middle, so they're already past the kind of trap zone that they wanted to set up. And now Max is left in a clutch yet again. 1v2, stepping out into the A bomb site. Nobody's home.
Yeah, they're playing so far back, both of them. They're not afraid that he might have... a lot of utility and a kit or anything else like that. He's got the first one and now hiding in the corner, right? I mean, either way, that needed to be a 10-second defuse. So for him to get the kill and run back into the site probably would have been a little bit tricky. But, I don't know. He at least got close to winning those fights there. So 8-8. We are tied up once again. Remember, we did have overtime on the second map of Inferno. Ultimately won by Vietnam with a really, really good T side. But... yeah, this is looking like it's going to get close again.
Big difference is we haven't yet seen the Philippine team actually establish that they can play the CT sides. We saw them get absolutely ran over on Inferno with issues all over the map, and now here on Ancient as well, it's a similar story. You win the pistol, you win the low buy, but once the guns have come out, it's all Vietnam.
Yeah, that seems to be the case at the moment. You're right about that. USPs were a bit of a surprise, but they were more than ready. Alright, 5-7 there. Looked like the MAC-10 was going to be okay, but there's going to be an empty B-bomb site, so whatever happens here in the middle, I don't think it's going to have a big impact on the round. The bomb is going to be planted.
Don't even care about the gun. Yep, all good. They're about to take a lead. 9-8.
Yeah, this is a good look. I mean, you're right about like the CT side here, and I mean, maybe it's partly assisted by the fact that Philippines haven't had so much money to work with. Some of the rounds here, I think they started with the MP9s, and then they kind of lost early, and it's been a little bit scrappy for them, but I guess that's the nature of the game sometimes when you're on the CT side.
Well, I think it's also why a lot of teams, you know, in that kind of a situation would buy the M4s in the second round, because then going into the third against the AKs, you have all the utility you need. You lose that one, you know, see what money you have to work with. But yeah, I think the economic management hasn't been perfect. Little dink on the way out, a parting gift, and Sylvain is going to die to the bomb explosion, so the parting gift has quite the impact down the stretch. Good job from Stompin'. However, Philippines are still down 8-9, and the M4s come back out. AWP is going to be in the hands of Zooms as well. Missing a couple little pieces here and there, missing some kits, some pieces of nades and utility on a couple players, but overall a solid buy for the CT side to try and get this started and try and put a stop in here on Ancient.
It's slowly getting a bit more scary. The lack of funds, the momentum that's being built here for Vietnam as they get ever closer to reaching the finals. This part of the qualifier, playing up against Indonesia, ENC26 here. So both nations, they want to move forward. Nobody wants to bow out of this one, but yeah, there could only really be one of the two moving into to play Indonesia later on. Vietnam are making a great case for themselves, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, they really are playing some good Counter-Strike, and offense has been cooking in these past two maps. It's just been storming over this Filipino defense. So not too many more chances to show that you can put a stop to this. See if this AWP in the hands of Zooms can change the nature of this. Half just not going well so far for Philippines, but still in the fight. AWP headed towards the A-bomb site. 3 defenders headed towards the A-bomb site. Or excuse me, 2 defenders.
Yeah, but once again, it's this early default towards A that both teams, you know, kind of have been exploring. It's interesting to see. He's out middle as well, so they could turn this into a bit of a split towards A. It all assumes that he get past Zooms here, which, like you said, he's got the AWP. He takes an early shot and misses it. Unfortunately, he's going to be forced all the way back. Flashes, smokes, even the Molotov there. They kill Max, though, to begin with. And now that deep lurk towards Red Room. He actually kept on pushing in towards CT spawn. And I think they know that he's here, making a lot of noise, which is not necessarily bad. It's putting pressure on any kind of a retake as long as he's alive. Reloading. Oh, a mid-air shot. He was jumping around that donut there, stomping. But he does get caught. And yeah, you don't want to be dying here. If you're KJ, you just got to stay alive. That's all you really need to do. Bomb is planted as well. So this is looking pretty good. Tough retake coming in from the CT side. Wiz, a little bit of health left on him. And the AWP is also alive, coming out of the temple.
The third player wrapping around CT spawn is really the insurance policy. There's no chance at a win here. You're cut off at every different location. Good reposition from King Von. It secures the round for Vietnam. Op kill comes in, but Zooms ain't sticking around to try and save the day whatsoever. Nobody wants to be a hero now. Double digits for Vietnam, up by 2. It's 10-8.
Okay, I mean, that finally worked. Something finally worked for them. It's been a minute here for Philippines to pick it up, but I did like that one, and I did like that Red Room component. Even if that's not where he even got like the first kills or anything, just keeping the CTs from focusing on the A side itself.
I think it's nice. It's part of kind of like how we've talked so positively about the kind of Counter-Strike we've seen from these two teams, because we didn't know what to expect and we didn't expect this. But I mean, it's the intelligence of like not trying to force the play, force the issue. Like you can feel in that moment, like if you get one more kill, you win the round and go for it and die. But he's just playing that supportive element of being a nuisance. When he gets the information that there's still a defender in Donut, he's in position to react and respond to it. Really well orchestrated and really well done from Vietnam. They're trouncing the Filipinos now. This is really cool to see.
Yeah, they've come alive again just when they needed to. 2 rounds separating them. AWP in play, but man, it's scrappy for the rest of it, isn't it? Vietnam looking to continue where they left off. And really early aggression.
Doing that whole... Yeah, well, they're doing the whole, like, don't fix what ain't broken kind of philosophy of Counter-Strike. You know,
yeah.
Back to the A-bomb site we go. Stepping in towards A main, lurker over in middle, same people in the same positions, and it's looking like it's going to work yet again.
And honestly, that mid lurk got the kill on the cave early, so I guess that, you know, I can't even blame them for sticking on the B defense, because that was such a fast kill that you might have just felt like, okay, well, maybe this could finally be a B play, but it isn't. They're pushing back.
Well, it's also, I think when that kill comes out too, you're also like, priority number 1 for the Philippines has got to be to keep this AWP alive, right? Like whatever happens in this round, don't lose the AWP. You're going to want this money, you're going to want this economy, you're going to want this weapon. They're going to lose it.
Yeah, but they did want it. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. Wow, all right. We're taking it real seriously now. 11-8 Vietnam. Stomping their way towards a victory here in this close to the grand final here, the ENC in this part of the qualifier. Philippines I mean, they're not going to have many more chances left. I feel like the money is just so broken at the moment. So, yeah, this is tough.
It makes me feel like this round makes me feel like they're starting to feel like they've already lost and they're kind of like knocked out on their feet. Like there's no reason to go bring the AWP into that retake attempt. Now you're playing around where you don't have the AWP at all.
Yeah, that's a strong point. They wish they could have this one starting very, very rapidly. We hardly even get a chance to get into it. 3-on-3 already. And again, the bomb is making its way over to the A-bomb side. They just love it. Replaying a lot of the same stuff here. Low health player towards Donut, so tricky if you wanted to spam through and try and stop a bomb plant here. Do they have another smoke? No, they actually don't, so they can't really smoke off this A-bomb side.
I think you leave this boosted guy and you bring the bomb all the way back through T-spawn. Actually, now that he's been spotted, he can back away, but look over towards the B-bomb site. You have a player moving all the way through who's cleared that side of the map, who's saying there's no defenders home. So these two guys, I mean, you're kind of in a dangerous position if you're Cash, right? Now that his teammate has gotten this kill, do you want to continue focusing on wrapping here?
This is a wicked round. He kept on pushing. You're right. They could have probably brought the bomb back. Now he's going to make a run for it, but that's being heard. Footsteps. Sylvain still running. Oh, he gets caught just before he get out of range. And with the bomb on the ground here, 40 seconds for the 1 versus 2. KJ, though, he might find the first one for free as they're throwing grenades at him. Got to get back around in towards that outside of A position here. You don't want to be fighting this. The clock is against him still. Another smoke or another flashbang going up there with 20 seconds. Oh, it's so close to them escaping with the bomb, Jason. That would have been 6 to see.
Yeah, yeah, they decided to kind of stick around and try and wrap around the A-bomb site instead of evacuating to B, and that decision came way too late. So yeah, you might be able to get the plant here.
Not impossible, but they are still
Nope, Jay's
right
gonna
on.
push
So,
you.
oh, yeah. Great work. I mean, the fact that they were on either side of the map there, it definitely helped out. So, finally, Philippines coming in with the 9th round. And, I mean, they desperately needed it. It's sort of a miracle for them that they picked this one up.
Yeah, it's almost like I never know how to like judge a round like that from the T side perspective, like because you never know who's making the decision to either stick around at the A bomb site or wrap all the way around through B. Like we can see it's wide open, but they obviously don't have all that information either. That's kind of a tough scenario to put together. But Philippines got that benefit of them choosing to commit to the A bomb site and allow that flank to come to fruition, getting late on the fallback, taking a long wide route on the fallback, so he's exposed to the push. A lot of things had to go right for Filipinos to seal the, or for the Philippines to seal that round away. I don't know if you'll get all those benefits yet again in this half in a single round. Vietnam, for me, still in the driver's seat, still still dictating this map overall.
Yeah, I can't disagree. I feel like that's the vibe I'm getting to. But yeah, I mean, Counter-Strike can also be an emotional game sometimes, and winning a single round, I mean, it can bring you into an interesting spot. Got 2 AKs on the CT side. Money's still very, very rough for them, so they must keep winning at this stage. Cool grenades being thrown, but for once, they don't just default to the A side of the map, Jason. They've actually put themselves outside of B here, and with an early attack, they're ready for anyone in the middle to maybe could have been even a double spray down there. But so far, they're trading in their favor here, so that's great news. And they wrap around to get Max, so the B defense is gone. They finally did something else, and that works too.
Yeah, a little change of pace. Didn't work on Inferno, but has worked wonders here on Ancient. You've even caught the flank coming in as well through Cave. Molotov to slow that down, and you're in great positions right now if you're Vietnam. This round's over. You're going to be up 12-9 with 3 chances to close it out and 3 chances to find yourself up in the grand final against Indonesia.
Okay, this is an ideal position to be in for the Vietnam side of things. And yeah, that change pace. I feel like even at the top level, that B ramp gets broken all the time. Even if you are ready, even if you feel like you've got the incendiary down on the ramp or whatever, it can be very tough to hold it. So don't really blame them too much. Sums goes down. They can't even save the weapon here towards the end. So just kind of a calamity for the Philippines.
Certainly is. And to think, we showed up when it was 6-2 in their favor. Ever since then, it feels like Vietnam's been the better team.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, like our early conversation on Inferno was all about how well drilled they look, and you know, Vietnam weren't to be found at all. So yeah, it's really changed. Like, I'm glad though. It's really cool to be following the story even just for a short while here.
Yeah, I think we could say similar positives about Vietnam. They too look like they have some plans. They too look well structured and organized together.
We're back at this.
And they've gone back to Old Faithful.
I mean, like you said, if it isn't going to be, if they're not going to be able to defeat it on the defense, then why wouldn't you keep this going? Smoke
and the confidence as well to just go through the defensive smoke.
Yeah, they want to be testing this early on. They blow it open, they flash their way into it. Stomper is here though, and that is a hard stoppage. 2 spray downs. He's ready for more if they come. It's done a little bit more damage, but at least they trade him out. So what is happening? That should probably be illegal.
Oh, I hate seeing those kills. I hate seeing those kills, and I feel so bad. I'm so sorry that happened to you.
A moment of pure empathy, Jason. I appreciate that. Have you been on the receiving end of those kills recently? Do you know what it's like?
Yeah, I know what it's like. It's not fun. It's not. It doesn't make you happy. And especially to happen at 12-9 when you're trying to make a comeback. You just have a nice double kill. You're feeling really secure. Ooh.
Yeah.
Good timing on that smoke, though. It's actually perfect considering the route that they walked all the way through T-spawn.
Yeah, they kind of have to push through it, right? They don't have a choice here. Oh, he's hiding in the corner, but they're coming out at all angles, and it's way too much to deal with. Sakai, the criminal from the A-bomb side, who did get that jumping shots, and like you said, happened at the worst possible time, might be enough to push Vietnam through to the finals against Indonesia. They're a kill away right now here. It's very, very tough for Wiz to get back into this one. He's found a better weapon, but only for a second. What a round coming up from Vietnam here. They were in control on both sides of the map. Very, very impressive. I've got to say, yeah, well played for Vietnam.
Yeah, I mean, it was, and I think giving a lot of credit to the T sides they had today. The T side on Inferno was awesome to win that map and take us to the third map, and T side on Ancient as well. We touched on a number of times just the waltz into A main. Like, Philippines are never going to be able to stop that. Vietnam just took advantage of it round after round. So very cool to see them, and congratulations, and it seems well deserved on them being in the grand final up against Indonesia for that qualification. But good showing. I mean, I liked from both teams. I like seeing the actual structured Counter-Strike from both sides. That was a really cool surprise for 5 in the morning.
Yeah, fully agree. Definitely not what we saw, I think, earlier on in the day, but you could see here they're going to be playing up against Indonesia, who apparently did take down Vietnam earlier in the day, or earlier in the bracket.
Yeah, and this was also for qualification between Vietnam and Philippines. So Vietnam is qualified. They'll play the grand final for seeding, but both Indonesia and Vietnam qualified to ENC at the end of the year. So that's congratulations to Vietnam. Huge game played.
Yeah, that's really, really awesome. Yeah, they're going to get a chance to represent their own nation later on in the tournament. So that's great news. But the qualification, you never know if the seeding could make a difference. But the way that they both played, I mean, both Philippines and Vietnam, like you said, structured, looked like they knew what they were doing, and that makes me excited for them later in the tournament. So, you know, it's building a bit of a story. A lot of these teams we don't necessarily know at this stage in the tournament, but that's why we're doing this. We're catching up. We're sort of learning what they're all about. And, yeah, they definitely play with a lot of heart on both sides. But this time, Vietnam came out a bit stronger. We do have more coming, but not sure what the next game is going to be. We'll go to a break before we find out, and we'll return with some more games in a couple of minutes. So stay tuned.
nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Now we young green light, green light.
In this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lip, but you're kidding me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. We Well, you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut drop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there. I'ma step right there. Got a bot. Came right there in a drop top. Try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time, and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it. Please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripperholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man, tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
time, yeah. We on the way, we back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stacks, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a... We on the way.
the same. And down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, blessed up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, blessed up on the rise. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
Me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo. Cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida he visto todo. Nada puede asustarme. Solo tengo que cuidarme. Paso grande, voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso. Estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa. Y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso. Porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera. Yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro. Brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo. Mi gatita tiene todo. Pegajoso y hermoso. Con la 3 peligroso.
Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Yeah, I'm taking control. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'm gonna show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, I don't rest till it's done. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I got that control now. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'm just replaying my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm like blam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
two-toe, I blow minds, a show, stop a hit, the flow in no time. It's so crowded, give them some more. Here we go, I'm a jaw dropper. You gon' have to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em jump to the flow. And they always want more. Jaw dropper. Don't be ridiculous, nobody is sick as this. See me on the precipice of greatness, I'm meticulous. Very to the point, but a little bit mysterious. Cool, calm, kind, sometimes I gotta be serious. That's on period, 100%. Love the way you live, not one single regret. So respect is the name, and my name with the check. Check mark on the gram, and the Grammy up next. You don't know what I got in store. For from head to toe, I blow minds, a show, stop a hit, the flow in no time. It's so crowded, give them some more. Here we go, I'm a jaw dropper. You gon' have to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and they feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em jump to the flow. And they always want more. Jaw dropper. You gon' have to see it to believe it. Everybody
One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up. Let me fire up. One, two, three, let me fire up.
You're the core of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my fire.
Hello, welcome back to the road to the Esports Nations Cup. We've got Uzbekistan versus Palestine up next. We don't often get to commentate teams from this region, Jason, so looking forward to seeing what they're made of and getting into this game on Anubis.
Yeah, it's that's been the journey of this event, is learning about all these new squads. Yeah, another game we just don't know what to expect, even what to say really about what we're about to see. So here we go. Anubis going to be the map. This round is live. We're going to turn ourselves into this A bomb site, but a quick flight coming in from Canals and an early kill for the CT side. A quick jump on the retake as well.
Yeah, quick frag indeed, and that bomb going down. The retake is about to go down from A main. That's where the main attack is. Trying to keep some attention towards storage, and they'll move into the site. Blow for blow, back and forth, but the CT side coming out on top of it, and it's going to be a retake successful here for Uzbekistan.
Yeah, there's just no way for the T side to plan on that many players retaking. You didn't even get the information, right? Just one player died to the flank, but 4 players coming that fast through A main, so tough to react. I think that's a really cool pistol round. To see them back off and play retake as well, give up some of that space and take it back, really, really cool. So pistol round to the CT side. Now I was doing some research, Dinko. As you know I do. Just heading into this, I was just looking at some of the individuals on through Faceit. So Ryujin and Wetfi are very good, heavy grinders of the Faceit scene. So that's all I got for you. That's what my research accomplished.
I mean, that's a great research, Jason. I really appreciate
Thank
that,
you.
and it's really set up such a great storyline going into this game, Jason. Unfortunately, we might have to cut this story a little bit short because we are going to be moving into the France-Germany game as soon as that's ready. But we had like an hour break, so we thought we might as well check in in terms of how Uzbekistan and Palestine are doing in their qualification route. And right now, looking pretty good here for Uzbekistan for the first couple of kills. Palestine fighting back with a couple of their own, but 2v2 now. We've got a push coming in from camera and a Tech 9 to come through, so Palestine with a great force buy response here.
Yeah, quick and aggressive, and then both players at the end as well, staying ready for the fight. Also, we were prepared for them to come through that smoke, just doubled up on it. Good trades, and that's a quick turnaround, a quick upset for the T side to steal a round away and get some momentum back in their favor. So money's an issue now for the CT side. Pistols being bought up, reinvested, armor, 5.7s, and MP9 on the board as well.
Yeah, it's a chance for Uzbekistan still with a force buy like this. We've seen a number of them earlier today, and we know that with the fact that it is a qualifier tournament that you can get some scrappier moments, and Osama is coming out with the first mutant, actually getting aggressive. Look at this, through the fire, he's actually made it work perfectly here for Uzbekistan. They've taken 2 kills with the MP9, and now thinking about this B bomb site. Got some utility ready for Palestine. They've got 2 AK-47s, 1 Galil, but the issue is they're getting pushed.
Oh, we're playing some Counter-Strike now. This is just kind of improv as we're going, and gonna get caught as they fall back towards middle. Huge find. There's still one player, though. This is actually a sick position. You're still really, really dangerous. Still plenty of information to be gathered, and the timing on this push catches one off guard. Good kill, and now a man advantage back to Uzbekistan, and not for long.
Yeah, Nako able to come forward and get that important kill. So 2v2. Fortunately for Palestine, they've still got a good amount of health here on their two remaining players, even in that engagement only going down to 52. So, and that A bomb site's wide open as well. They've got plenty of utility with the smoke and a Molotov, but unlikely to use it. They want to go contact through the rugs and make their way in towards this A site.
I'm surprised to see no movement whatsoever from the CTs. No information being gathered, not a peek anywhere. Just kind of just flipping a coin. Unfortunately, it's going to come up on the wrong side of things. So bomb will get planted for free. Utility being spent. Just now, the defense realizes their mistake and they start rotating over. And at least for the moment, a mind to go for this. And why the hell not? Like, yeah, you have the disadvantage in pistols, but you've got this in a 2v2. It's doable.
Now they're giving it a go, but going to be very tough to work your way in once Palestine have got themselves some good positions here. Two players towards storage. And they've got the better weapons too. The two rifles still in play. The Khalil taking first contact. Won't even go down. And now the follow-up as well. So good work from Nako in this round. So 3K picked up. Khalil doing a lot of work there for Palestine. And now looking at the situation over here for Uzbekistan, they don't have a whole lot to really go into in terms of a buy here, so we should be seeing Palestine take a 3-1 lead.
Okay, apologies there. I had the wrong microphone selected. I'm back, Dinko. I had to go switch it up. Thought it was going to be
that's
you.
Okay. That's
it was
adventure.
me. So now we're on the real one.
We got Osama's coming through, and it's a quick one. Onto Icy Valone. We've got Wetfeet now thinking about this whole position. He's only got a USP. So just hoping that if they can stack out the side a little bit more, they can pull this off. And there goes Osama's. The AK is coming out, and it's quick mode down for Palestine. It's going to be 3-1.
That's kind of cool, man. Seeing them play like some actual team Counter-Strike. I like it. I like so far what we're doing. I'm managing those fights really, really well. Not going too fast, not being too aggressive. Uzbekistan now for a chance at the response. Alp is out in the field for the CT side. A little bit light on nades, but let's see what kind of an impact Wetfeet can have with the AWP.
Well, there's a nice aggressive play coming out early on here, down into the water. Uzbekistan have a decent amount of control at the moment. Let's see if they can get something done once the smoke fades away. Actually, they're going to deploy another smoke and just get into it. Get into these fights. Hunter having to swivel. He's only managed one out of it. It's a chaotic situation. Vike trying to make his way through towards camera. He's got his teammate Stilks right in behind him. And they're actually going to make their way up towards the temple. So here's the push up through the window.
Oh.
And Legion at the ready. Nako, unfortunately, not going to be given access there whatsoever.
Yeah, and actually the defense hurries back to the B bomb site, completely realizes that that's wide open. It's had to be slow played because of that extra kill that came out. Ryujin spots one. Now he knows where they want to head to. Find some safety. Teammate out in the open, ready for the first fight. He's got the bomb on the deck. Traded off, but a 1v3 now. Inside the B bomb site, and bomb still not recovered.
We've got Vike trying to step into the open, but Uzbekistan holding on, and a good 3K round under Ryujin. AWP going to be coming out as well for both squads. I did see it for a second there for Palestine, but must have been sold back. Not wanting to fully invest into that just yet. Would leave them limited on utility.
Yeah, it would leave them a little bit beat up. But I think they might want to go for a little bit of a risk. Yeah, look at this buy coming in as well from Palestine. So we're going to get right back into action. It's paused at the moment. I don't know. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I like a lot. The Palestine seems to have a little bit more structure. This play is executed really, really well. Like, that's a really good piece of aggression down in towards canals. And I think that's going to be the fun thing at this level is how hard it is to kind of contain plays like that. If they continue being disruptive and aggressive on the map, do you have the reactions necessary? Like, that's going to be a cool test to watch.
Right, we've seen that earlier in the first game of the day as well with Australia versus New Zealand. We've seen Anubis coming in, and New Zealand just couldn't handle the CT aggression that Australia were throwing at them because you're not playing against fully structured teams, right? So there's going to be gaps, and you're not going to know how to deal with the CT aggression all that well. And speaking of, here's some of it now. Nako going to fall away.
Yeah, good timing to get that information, though, and just force the stalemate on that kind of a push. So everyone sort of delayed across the map at any aggressive piece they wanted to do. Op has a very wide angle with the choke point smoked off in A main. M4 peering through camera towards middle. And one playing behind the smoke over in E-box. And as it fades, he'll back off. So quiet on the map, but Palestine now challenging in towards middle. They've taken the space over towards double doors. So a pinch on the A bomb site coming in. And defense now starting to align and realize what's happening.
And there's Wet Feet getting himself the AWP pick. Osama's being put under pressure here. Hunter slips out towards the side. There's actually a decent position for him to have here inside of the fountain. Osama is going to be following up in behind him. And it's really not looking great right now for Uzbekistan as that bomb is being planted. Palestine have the advantage here. Smoke up towards heaven.
Oh, but Osama's is
another one from Osama's and Hunter. That's it.
Dude,
pack it up.
He's played that so well. He had so much pressure put on him when his teammate goes down to the AWP, and he actually had the crunch of the M4s, gets back into safety. He knows they're going to push into him. He knows they have to clear him out. Man, that's such a good round to play in the middle of the map. He prevented that retake from ever beginning. Actually a sick performance.
And now you're just hoping you can hold on to this AWP. And so far, so good. And looking like he's about to be peaked last second, so it's out of his hands. That is even worse.
Just so brutal the way that actually
disaster.
I know that turns out so poorly. I mean, it felt like they should have had, it felt like in the early going that hit was going to go in their favor, like the Palestine wasn't going to be able to make it work. It felt a little ugly, a little disjointed after the opening kill, but I think that play in middle from Osama's was so good. It just changed the entire round. Get a couple of good trades on your way in, but Osama's in middle was just such an impactful presence.
Yeah, good to check in with these squads. The most in Palestine are going to get out to a strong T side. Well, it's definitely pointing in that direction. We're likely to see them go up into the 6-2 scoreline, and they're just getting warmer and warmer and more confident. And again, with this level, once you've got a couple of players feeling confident and get momentum with them, it's going to be tough to stop them. Osama's just going forward. Deagle shot does come through. Drop around the back. Oh, good turn from Vika, making sure his teammate didn't get caught there through the back. And now Mutant left alone. No chance in this round whatsoever. So we're looking at a 5-2 lead coming in from Palestine.
Yeah. Playing really, really well at the moment. Making some good decisions. Now it is T-side Anubis, which we know is going to be favored to begin with. And then once you add in the fact that, again, with Pugs, with the kind of Nations Cup the way it is, these aren't full-blown teams. I think that advantage is going to be even more evident. So it would be too surprising to see a T-side here on Anubis in this kind of a situation. I think if you're Uzbekistan, it's kind of like, let's just hold on for dear life and see how many we can scrape together.
Well, early Utah going to be blocking out that B main aggressive position, but look at this through top middle. And it's going to be Nako getting caught off guard, thinking that Flames are going to protect him. Let's see if Palestine can react to that early going. It's starting to look very good here for Uzbekistan. Double aggressive play.
Oh, here we go. Challenges on both sides of the map. I like it. Osama's Inside the bomb site, Nate is out, can't find this kill, and Ryujin's got to back off and play it patiently. Low HP, but a 1v4. If you can find this kill, maybe you give yourself enough time to try and make a miracle happen. It doesn't seem like they have... protecting the bomb isn't exactly an interest at the moment outside the B bomb site.
Yeah, well, this is the last round we'll be on board with this game. We're going to be getting ready for our coverage of Germany versus France. So let's see if Osamas can send us off with a big clutch. 50 seconds left. Going to be walking his way towards danger. That's the problem. And out into the open, the timing is so good for him. So he actually manages to get out safely. But still so many angles he has to worry about. But let's see how close he can get to his target. So around the backside, 30 seconds remaining on that clock. Bomb all the way, B main, remember. So a long way to go here for Osamas. really
build it
Still
up.
shifting, look in the right direction, and he's dead. So that'll be a third round. Uzbekistan starting to get a foothold here on the CT side now. So good to check in with those teams, Jason. But that's it for now. We'll check in on the result. But yeah, it was a fun game developing there on Anubis. Looks like it's going to be a back and forth first half.
Yeah, still early in the losers bracket as well, or the lower bracket, I should say, for that particular qualifier. So still plenty of games to go. But yeah, I like what I saw to Palestine and what 8 rounds of play. Either way, we're going to head off to a break. And when we come back, we're going to get France versus Germany getting underway here at the Esports Nations Cup.
I gotta get to it in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stacks, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Time, yeah, we on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Okay. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. Okay. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Okay. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down in the city. I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it. No pain is safe. Running the game. They running away. They running their mouth. You know they are fake. Pick a side. Pick a side. Okay. Is you on for the ride? Okay. New kid on the block. Next up. Best up on the rise. New kid on the block. Next up. Blessed up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida he visto todo, nada puede asustarme, solo tengo que cuidarme. Paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle, la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso.
Welcome back to the Esports Nations Cup. It's time for France versus Germany. I think it's the big fixture of the day. We've all been waiting for this one. And, you know, we get to see some of the European players we're a little bit more familiar with, Anders, for this one. And Team Germany, you kind of joked about it, but like Tabson's playing for Team Germany, and very few Tier 1 players have actually signed up for this. So he really truly loves German Counter-Strike, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's given a lot of his career, I think, to building it, to building always a strong organization with Big over on the club side of things. But yeah, now representing his nation in the Nations Cup. I think that's really cool. Shout out to Tabson for that. But on the French side as well, definitely got some players that we know and recognize. So yeah, this could be a really interesting game. And again, both squads, they're going to be fighting for national pride. They're going to be fighting to move on in the qualifier here. I think this is there's a lot riding on this for sure. And the fact that we got some players from Tier 1 kind of coming in, Joko and Exercise over on the French side, I think this will be really fun.
Yeah, I mean, definitely so. I think it's cool to see. Germany's team is actually really strong. You got Tabson, QB, Protoss, Slacks, and Sin. Obviously, Slacks and Sin playing out in Emedi in North America. But yeah, I mean, Tabson, Protoss, QB, all players are very familiar with, either former big players or current big players. So, very strong roster coming in here from Germany. And I think they're going to be pretty solid. But the other thing that kind of worries me a little bit, though, is like the strength of German CS has always been sort of their structure and their team play.
Right.
And I just think if you're a mix, that could maybe be something that sort of hinders them a little bit more. And I feel like the French players might be more well suited to a pug, which this game essentially is. So
it is.
This is the French roster, Anders.
Yes, Dracula and Brooksy and Taki are three players that I know certainly less about, but Exercise and Joko obviously are sort of mainstay names in the Tier 1 circuit somewhere. But yeah, I mean, like, I guess that's the other side of it that's really fun, right? Like, on a name brand basis, it does look like the German team is going to be stronger, but by no means are we committed to that idea. It could be that we come in here and France just shows up and they're going to be very different here. We've got Anubis Cash. Let's go. And then Dust 2 as a decider. I don't even know, Dinko. Have you had a chance to cast any Cash yet?
Nope. This will be my first time casting Cash so far, so I'm looking forward to it. This would be a lot of fun. That's why I like the German team already, man. They picked Cash, and then Dust 2 left over as the decider. So Anubis, a lot of Anubis so far today across all the regions, it seems.
Yeah.
But we're kicking things off there. The French want to go to Anubis, and then we have Cash for the Germans and Dust 2 as neutral ground. So interested to see if we're going to get there. I feel like I'm going to go with Germany winning this game, but I feel kind of tentative saying that just
sure,
because I do feel like these players that you're not so familiar with are just going to be like pug stars.
There's definitely a chance, yeah. I mean, I feel like I almost have to join you, but again, I don't think it has to be a hard commitment here. I recognize that, yeah, there's a lot of unknowns. Normally, if there's kind of a veto, we would be talking about, you know, which team is typically good on what, and what do we have, historical records and all the rest of it. We don't have that. That's what we're trying to build into the future with the Esports Nation Cup here. So, you know, it's every other year, so there's a certain amount of rarity here as well. You got to remember that not qualifying means you've got to wait for the next one to come around, and that could be a while. So there's definitely a lot on the line, and then that, I think, goes a long way to it here. Some bracket views coming out here as well. We got Germany, France. Apparently, there's also Great Britain playing Belgium, and then Denmark's waiting down there somewhere in the lower bracket. So it's interesting for me. Of course, Finland. I think Finland's going to be a strong nation for this one. Finnish Counter-Strike. They always have a lot of really mad aimers out there, so I wouldn't discount them either.
You know, back in the day, you know, not too far in the past, we talk about how strong of a region Denmark is, right?
True.
Really strong nation of Counter-Strike. They haven't fielded the best team at this event, and I think you're going to see that really cost them. Whereas I think Great Britain have actually, they've got a really solid team. Like, if let me grab the full roster for them, because I think they actually managed to get a pretty solid team coming out for that one. And I think they're playing at the same time as well. So the schedule, yeah, they're playing Belgium. So their team...
Yeah, trying to see if I can find it as well.
Azuwu, MMS, Cypher, Smooya, and Volt. So
that's pretty sick.
It's actually a solid team. So
yeah,
I think Great Britain are going to do pretty well.
Yeah, I guess worth pointing out as well, if you guys are here and you want to watch another game, there are going to be community casts out there for people. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of them for the different tournament games that are happening at the same time. So if you want to watch some of those, definitely go and find them and support those as well. This is going to be the English broadcast, but yeah, well, it looks like we're getting into it here, Dinko. It's going to be starting off Germany versus France here at the ENC26. And it's Germany starting on the T side, already looking to see if they can sneak into the middle. I like this. The mid part of Anubis, in my opinion, is the most fun part to kind of be watching. So, yeah, if they can crack on through there, it'll be fun.
Well, France picked this map, meaning Germany get to select this side. They want to start T side, and we know how strong that can be on Anubis when they get it rolling. So, going aggressive. Towards dark, it's going to be Slacks and Tarky going blow for blow, but Slacks comes in, Sin swings forward as well, and Germany come charging in and have toppled the French defenses on this B site. So that'll end up being a pistol round collected for Germany.
Yeah, which, as we know, on a map like Anubis is really a big deal. Hilarious moment, I think, that with Joko, he goes to take a look down middle from connector, and he just sees 3 people with Glocks, and he just runs. He's like, never mind, I'm out. Can't really blame him, but he got hunted down anyway. I think there was Slacks coming in from main to open it up. So, all in all, it's really great play from the German side here. Gotta appreciate that, and I don't know, no reason to do a big force up in this round. I think if you're on the French side, it's probably better to just chill out and let the USP do their work.
Yeah, this should be a nice and comfortable 2-0 start for Germany. I think that it's worth pointing out, just like, I think that pistol round might be a little taste of what's to come as well for Germany, a team that, if Sid and Slacks are popping off, I mean, that can be just a combo that can run over the top of you anyway.
Yeah.
Great start into the game for them.
I really like Slacks as an AWPer. I just feel like he's got such a good mental. Like, he recognizes that he's not m0NESY, so he's not trying to play like m0NESY, and he's just trying to be an efficient AWPer. I feel like some AWPers get carried away, trying to be like a top 1% AWPer in the world, and sometimes I doubt if it's worth it. Like, you don't have to be that to have an impact on the game, right? So, I feel like he fits in that category.
It's better you recognize that you aren't that.
Yeah.
And play to your strengths, absolutely. Slacks has been incredibly serviceable for M80. Process. Galil ready to mow them down. So USPs are on that corner, and they're just going to walk to their deaths. You can already see how much cleaner these rounds are compared to earlier today, where we just see a lot of like USP kills coming in, pistol rounds, second force buys being picked up. So a lot stronger here to kick things off from Germany.
If I was going to really nitpick that round a lot, I would say I wish that France would have pushed in a little bit later to try and keep some of the Germans a bit closer to the bomb blast. Because at this stage, like, this was always going to finish way before the bomb actually goes off. But it's not a really big detail. And maybe it wouldn't have been possible anyway. They're going to have rifles in this round, though, Dinko. No AWP, obviously. We're in the 3rd round here, so they didn't get enough kills of any kind to really or to even get that kind of a thing. But yeah, you're right. It is a bit more structured. We're seeing this kind of a default coming out from the T side as well. Checking out the front of this A bomb site, which is an absolutely critical position to control on both sides of the map.
Well, France down a member. Every single member of France has a Kylian Mbappe picture of some kind.
Go. Listen,
I don't various memes.
I know nothing about football, so I'm glad you pointed it out. Thank you.
It's a World Cup final today, Anders. Gotta.
I did not know that either. So.
That's brilliant.
I'm so disconnected from that world, but that's fine. I appreciate it. Now I know.
We got the Nations Cup of Counter-Strike.
More important, yes, I agree.
Exactly. Oh my goodness, Process.
What an absolutely cheeky corner that he was hiding in. You could see that they weren't quite checking it, and he was quick to pounce and got 2 kills for it. Now, Joko sneaking in the middle, but he's got to be careful. There is a player that could shoot him right in the back as well. They're planting the bomb at the same time. It's at range, but it doesn't matter. A burst comes out from Sin with the MAC-10. And on top of that, now it's just Taki, who is left, doesn't have the kit. He has the element of surprise. I suppose that's something, but in a 1 versus 3... Alright, the third teammate's really far away. I guess in a world where he gets 2 right here, he actually could fight, but Slackshare, you gotta hide as long as you can. Just the teammates coming. Alright, good headshot. But yeah, that was a great round. Process with that little lurk. He did most of the work.
Yeah, he did great. Great time inside the middle. A nice little lineup. We'll get to see it again here in the replay. And it just pushed through and then pops out, and there's a second player there as well. And, could have even gone on to get third kill. Just was worried about tempo as well, obviously. But fantastic work coming out of them, and a 3-0 start from Germany. I have to say, it looks very clean, and it's immediately put the French into a really tough spot economically. They're playing with a Mag 7, Deagles coming out here. Worth noting as well, the winner of this does immediately qualify to the main event of the ENC.
Yes. You don't want to be fighting away through the lower bracket. I think it was Denmark and Finland down there somewhere, so, you know, could be kind of tough as well. But yeah, immediate qualification is nice. Look at all the utility here. Molotovs towards that plateau. I think even one towards cam position as well. And like you said, not the best weapons here on the CT side, but maybe good enough. What? 2, and then a third Max 7 kill. My god! Exorcise has decimated the incoming attack, and Slacks is now alone. The bomb is lost on the other side. That is unreasonably well played from Exorcise, even to get the final kill there on Slacks. That is so cool.
Dude, that's sick. The Mag 7, we're talking about, you know, down to the weaker weapons, having to play with a shotgun. And then he just does this. He just pops off with it and coming through one by one. What do you expect? USP even gets a kill in there as well. All running through the smoke against a low by Anders. It's a very interesting decision, to say the least.
That is... It's such a funny idea when you're like, oh, what if I get them coming through the smoke? But most of the time, you're just going to be traded out, and that's kind of the end of the round, but certainly not this time. Well played. And now we do have Slacks out with the AWP, yes. So, something to watch for. They blow open the smoke on the other side, but I think realizing that that's probably not a great fight to be taking here. If you just have an M4, don't want to be doing that. Another smoke recommitted. What a huge round from France in that last one. I mean, that gets them into the game a little bit earlier than they would have been able to otherwise. So, really significant.
I'm just going through that initial utility exchange inside of Connector. And Util going to go at the top here as well. Slack's going to be setting up Process to make his move through the mid doors, and seems to be quite comfortable taking mid control here, Process, especially when he's got the ult backing him up now as well. Slacks. And if you're France, you got to worry about the fact that you've now lost mid control.
Oh yes. And most of the control really on the map. I mean, I feel like this is dangerous, but they are going to put it into an aggressive push out of the B bomb site, so I guess that is one way to answer back. It's very risky, though, and Slacks is going to get Joker as they try to fall back. Still, there's only 28 seconds. The bomb is outside of B, and Taki's here. The spray's not immediately perfect, but it's good enough. And he'll immediately transfer it on to Sin, who goes down, so ooh, very well played. I thought that was going to be a much, much trickier defense, but well played.
Well, look at the amount of money Exorcise has because he got those 4 kills in the Mag 7. So he's building up the bank.
Right.
That means you can secure quite a bit of cash here for the French team, and it's just the fashion in this transfer is really nice from Turkey, and I think we're getting a little bit of an insight as to what we can expect from France. It's good to see them get going, and they've broken that money finally as well here for Team Germany. So we're going to see France equalize the scoreline. It's going to be 3-3, and it's great to see them actually showing some resistance on the CT side of Anubis immediately. This is their map pick. We'd imagine the T side is going to be a little bit better as well.
Yeah, that's a good point. They found an opening kill here. Just pistols on the other side, of course. But, man, that one Mag 7 round could turn out to be so significant. Like you pointed out, the individual cash on that player, but also the fact that they get into the round game or a round earlier than they really should have been able to. Kind of wild. Big turn. CT sides so far has been a little bit tricky to play, and again in the more sort of pug style, sometimes that is the case, that you just are going to have a hard time But on this map especially, we know that CT sides, no matter who you are going to be hard to come by. So if they can already tie up the scoreline, make it a 3-3, then more power to them. Boost up in the middle, Slacks. Looking to see if he could find an opening with the Deagle. If he can, then they can definitely attack this B bomb site. Oh, nice shot. And this is so important, because otherwise these B defenders have to be worried about the mid push coming in. Instead, now they can just focus on these main positions.
Yeah, flash up in the sky, Process with that Deagle, looking to break them apart, and Tarky comes in with the 8k shutdown. Process dead, and a tied scoreline of 3-3 as predicted. But we'll get to see what Germany do in this round. They've got enough money to get the AKs and utility back out. A little bit chaotic once the Deagle shot lands from Process. You wonder, can he get another one? Wasn't too far away from it. And a timeout taken for Germany. I cannot remember a timeout from our earlier games.
No, you're right. I don't think that was not a big feature of it. We saw a couple in the Vietnam-Philippines game that Moses and I were covering briefly, but yeah, and otherwise it's been pretty rock and roll kind of Counter-Strike for the most part.
Yeah, I suppose a lot of teams probably don't even have a coach.
Yeah,
that's probably the difference.
That's true. Although I think some of these teams do. I saw somebody posting about it because I think the Polish squad had a coach involved, and there might have even been some other ones that I'm forgetting about now.
Yeah,
so.
Both of these teams have coaches. Swanee is coaching the German team, the former G2 coach that won Cologne.
True.
Joko going forward. That's QB dead. So out of the German timeout, it's a French kill. So gonna be feeling very good about this.
Yeah, it looked like QB was kind of lost in the smoke there. Seemed like he was standing still for a really, really long time, even as he got, I think, peppered early on. Stuck around for it. Boost up. Not going to find anyone with this one, but maybe it's worth trying. See if you can snag a kill on someone on the other side. I feel like at this game state, it's not so bad for France to be giving up a lot of map control. Normally, I'd probably be complaining a little bit about this, but when you've got the early kill, you're in the 4v5, I don't really hate it. And they are still sticking around in connector, so they're sort of controlling at least one of the parts of the map that you want to be controlling on this CT side. What a grenade in the middle. That's actually pretty significant. Wow.
Singh gonna back away, singe toes, and we're gonna see Germany try and thrust through middle instead. Camera smoke gonna be disrupted by that grenade. We got Exorcist moving forward, gets his crosshair in the right spot at just the right time. Singh keeping him occupied, but he has to go back and try and help out Bruxy. Slacks in Process with essential kills here for Germany. You'll have the rotation of Dracula now arriving through storage to heaven. Joko and Tarky gonna be making their play out through canals, but look at this, not looking the right way. It's a complete disaster coming in for Germany. They've absolutely messed that one up.
Yeah, you could clearly see that the two people who are pushing out of A main, which I think is a good idea if you can stop the CTs from getting in, but they were not aware that nobody was covering them from that high ground position, so they were so exposed. That does seem like a big oversight in the afterpart, unfortunately, for Germany, but not so much for France. They are happy to be winning this one. It was kind of a cool move to come through the middle like that on the German front. I feel like they opened up a bomb site that I wasn't sure they were going to be able to do that, but they definitely did. But the retake was just even better, and that does reduce the German side to Tech 9s, a Deagle, and then a Mac 10 as well. They're having a bit of a rough time right now putting real buys together, so the story's changed a little bit. I mean, early on it looked like Germany were just kind of powering through. We did say at the start it looked like they were going to be the stronger team, but honestly, France they're answering back in a massive way.
Yeah, France definitely showing they've got some real firepower, and Germany showing they're not all on the same page, really making disastrous mistakes. This is the map pick of Team France, though.
Yeah, that's a good point as well. Oh, oopsie. Pretty good timing on this one. Exorcist through the smoke. Does get hunted down. Great counter flashbang coming out. Process will also win the fight, and Sin follows it up. Steals the M4 away from his first kill, and then takes down Dracula there. So, I don't even know. 2 versus 3 at this stage. I guess you could justify trying to go for it. They've got some money on the CT side. So maybe you try and look for an early kill, but Process says absolutely not. Jocko goes down. They might know how low they are. Great spray down from Taki, and now it's a 1 versus 1 on the other side, and he's absolutely nailed it. What a clutch.
That is incredible. He's pulled that off, and this is what I'm talking about. It feels like France have put together a squad that has a couple of really strong pug players, and then obviously a little bit more experience at the top, and this is looking good. This is a really nice recipe so far. They've got a clutch factor. That's back-to-back rounds Germany have screwed up, to be honest. You know, they had 3 players in a strong post plant on the A side. Again, the same scenario. A 1v3, like, there's no way he should be winning this. Tarky, as soon as his teammate goes down, there's no way he should even have a chance at winning that round. But he's been able to pull it off, and it's an incredible maneuver to put his team a little bit further into the lead.
Yeah, some impactful rounds. I mean, you add that one to the max 7 round, and suddenly... I mean, you could say it's a bit fortunate for France to be winning some of those, you know, very, very important rounds, but at the same time, it puts you so far ahead in the game. Maybe they could keep it going. They will lose out. I think there was an attempt to flash into that fight, but they didn't really work out the way that they were expecting, and ready and waiting on the other side was the AWP. Slack's able to pick up that kill.
Yeah, it's going to be going for a B execution off the back of perhaps just contact dry, actually. They're not going to use any utility because they've got a lot further into the site than they were expecting. And so they do just walk into the site. France surprised that Germany have appeared with so many players in that B bomb site. And now we have to test whether or not they can retake this B site. We've seen them do it on the A side a couple of times. But it does feel like Germany are not going to let this one go. They've got utility left, and in fact, France aren't even going for it. They're going to call it off and go for the save. They've got plenty of cash, but they realize it's just such a difficult task retaking that B-bomb site, especially a play down, and no utility left. So that'll be a 4th round for Germany.
I feel like a lot of the time, if everything else fails, hitting some of those B attacks on this map can just be really powerful. Even if you've got 3 people stacked from the CT side, it just is hard to hold the B bomb side. So don't hate it for Germany. They get the opening kill, they kind of go back to that, and typically 1 good opening shot, and at least you're going to be on the bomb side for the bomb plant. So 4-5. It's turning into a pretty even game now. I'm seeing 2 AWPs being purchased there on the CT side. So, yeah, maybe they could go for the element of surprise. Typically, I think that's the real force when you do this, is that the T's might make a big miscalculation. You hear the AWP on one side, maybe you turn the corner or somewhere else on the map. You're not expecting to be run down. Drop the bomb far back on the map at the moment, so yeah, gonna go back and pick that one up. Still working in the middle, which it seems like they're gonna be allowed to. France, they are pushing close to that connector though, so I think there are basically 3 parts of this map you've got to control. It's either where Jocko is here, it's going to be the mid where Germany are currently occupied, or it's going to be outside of the A bomb side. It's a fun little game you could play if you're new to watching the map a little bit. Just watch for those 3 positions. If the T side or the CT side control all 3, that's generally a pretty big advantage. Oh, that's got to be a kill. Exorcist doesn't hit it.
Yeah, a couple of advantages picked up off the back of those, and Germany back to winning ways, looking very strong again, just collapsing upon defenses. And you know, something Germany have been good at, even in the rounds they've lost, is getting into the sites, right? They've been very good at actually getting into the bomb sites, whether it's a contact play over towards that B side in the previous round, or an execution in the last of this one. So yeah, nice to see Germany being able to show us a little bit of flavor and getting back into the swing of things on this T side. But yeah, France electing to play on bomb sites as well, and that does allow yourself just to kind of not be starved of information, right? So like if a split comes in, you're not really, you don't know it's coming, so you just have to basically react to Germany coming in from 2 fronts, and it can be quite difficult to deal with, as we just seen.
Yeah, I do think that's one of the big potential problems there. It's just the lack of information to make good decisions on easily what can make the difference in a defensive moment there. But from our point of view, it's pretty good news here. Started to look like France running away with it, but now Germany started to wake up again. So we're back at a 5-5 scoreline. And getting towards the end of the half here. I mean, anything can still happen. We've got plenty of money on all sides. I think they're missing maybe a little bit low on one of those French players, but not too bad, really. So all in all, it is looking pretty reasonable here. And we'll see how this half finishes. Very hard to make big predictions about what this means in terms of like how many rounds you would need, because again, we're not watching the regular team. So I don't know. I'm just happy that it's a bit closer and that we're not seeing like a one-sided stomp here.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want with a Germany-France game. It's 5 on the CT side. I think it's going to be all right for France, even if they don't win any of the remaining rounds here. But they've got a good chance to do so because they've got a good buy coming out. Both teams with solid purchases. A little bit later on, we've got Morocco versus Algeria, a North African matchup. Morocco have a really interesting team coming up a little bit later on as well. You got Scream, Navera, and Hadji are playing for the Moroccan team.
Okay, that sounds really fun. There's so much to follow here, but I've seen some Moroccan Counter-Strike in the past. And actually,
oh yeah, you went out to Morocco, right?
Yeah, we did.
Marrakesh?
Yeah, indeed. Really cool, really just an incredibly welcoming people. So really enjoyed my time there. Recommend it if anyone hasn't been yet. Process goes down, but they still want to be testing this mid portion of the map. They have players stretched out far across the map right now, Germany, so a little bit of an interesting sort of state of the game here. It could mean that they will fail to break through anywhere, but it also means that if they find even one opening, they can kind of switch their attack in a lot of different ways. 50 seconds, and you can see, yeah, they're going to leave a player in middle, and then they're going to start to rotate back to the B-bomb site. So it could be very, very powerful. That mid player could dictate everything. Sin's waiting, and unfortunately, he can't win the fight. It's XSC's instead to take him down. So now, a lot of the rest of the attack was kind of banking on the idea that Sin would be able to do more.
Oh, Tamsin, I mean, that's just a great double kill. It flips it right back again into a strong German position. The bomb is going to get planted, and all of a sudden, it looked disastrous. And they get the bomb planted, and now you're in a situation where you can pull this one off. Now, Ecstasy is running through the smoke, sidelines Tamsin. So, the French back into a strong position, all off the back of Exorcise. And he's very low in HP. Doesn't matter though when you're going up against the AWP. And Slacks gets to it. He goes again, trying to get the second. Oh my god, how's he pulled that off? But it doesn't matter. The French still come out on top. It's Brooksy to the defuse. And that is a massive round out of Ecstasies. Slacks gives it a good go, but it's just too unstoppable once Ecstasies gets them in that spot.
Could you imagine if he would have somehow had the time even to try to hit that next one? That would have been really cool, but not enough with the AWP, unfortunately. So the retake was on there. Max, look at how close it is. That would have been really funny. He could have danced around the pillar a little bit longer. 6-5 now. And we're going into the last round of the half. Again, plenty of money all across the board, so that's not the issue. 2 people in mid for the CT side. You gotta wonder if they will try to play a bit more aggressively. They've got some push coming out of connector as well, so there could be maybe an opportunity that they're gonna get Molotov away immediately. But now look at this. Yeah, they want to set something up here.
Well, there's the mid aggression coming in from Process, and it's gonna be stopped quite easily there from Ecstasies. There's the water push from Ecstasies moving off the back again. He's just starting to carve them up. A second kill out of Ecstasies. Dracula at least being taken down in response by Slack. So Germany still within touching distance of this round, but the French have put up a pretty good start. That smoke will fade away soon at B main. Ecstasies is still on the prowl. He's getting so much information. You know, something that we both touched on earlier, Anders, the fact that France were playing with a lack of information. It was costing them, and Ecstasies is going out in there and getting so much of it now.
Yeah, I really appreciate that. I think it is an important part of the game, and maybe especially on a map like this one. Jocko, oh, he hits the headshot, but unfortunately not with the AK, so he is going to be going down, traded out by Tabson. who will die to Taki. It does leave him a little bit alone. Oh, the backup is there, but only for a second. Taki's still standing his ground, though. And only one player left on the other side. With 18 seconds on the clock here, Taki, if you can buy even another couple of seconds. Now the AWP started to show up a little bit, and a missed shot from Slacks. Trying to get close, but Taki, great defense. That will put France at 7 and Germany at 5 at the end of the first half here on Anubis. So, wow, very, very interesting turn of affairs. I mean, it feels like France have really... They've put together a strong team here.
Yeah, they've definitely put up a strong fight, and Exorcist in particular really started delivering a lot of the X factor there for his team in the last couple of rounds. Just the willingness to take risks and see that there is space available. You're not going up against a team that's going to have solid protocols to deal with you and close all the gaps. There's going to be massive openings for you to get some of those activated solo plays, and that's something that we've seen many of the time. When Exorcist was a player for 3D Max, he's very comfortable playing on his own. But we're on to the second half now, and it's going to be France going on the T side, and they're going to be going quite quickly towards B main with 3 players. They get involved in an early fight, and Sin actually wins it. So you're in a bit of a tough spot now. That bomb is making its way through middle for France. We'll see where they decide to go with it, as those 2 B players can actually peel away. But the problem is, look how much space tabson's taken.
Yeah, he's on a bit of a mission right now. Jocko, to his credit, was actually looking that way, but at range, the USP is just a really good weapon, isn't it? He did, I think, get some damage onto tabson, just couldn't find that last bullet to take him down. Now, Prosus in a precarious situation. Oh, he's done great work getting the first one, and QB is there to help out. So, yeah, nice pistols coming out from the German side. Very, very critical. Again, they're a little bit behind coming out of the first half, so going into the second one here, it's a 6-7 scoreline, unfortunately, Dinko. We can't dodge the numbers. We just can't do it.
No, 6-7 has to make an appearance. Everybody knows it.
Yeah. There's no real solution. We just have to tank it every time it happens. But
C7. A little bit of.
Oh man. But a single flashbang being purchased now on the T side of things. So not too much of an investment really.
Well, right now, the French just playing with their Glocks in their hands. Just getting into the smokes. And should be getting mowed down here. tabson about to use their own weapon against them, the French here. The FAMAS ready to go. And taking Exorcist down. There's Joko, second victim, and a nice old cleanup coming in here from the German defense. It'll be 7-7. The buy coming in next for France. That's a 3K from Slacks. 8Ks are out.
Yeah, a bit of a bonus round as well for the CT side. They're going to be saving, a bunch of these SMGs into this next round. So that's obviously a good sign. It just means you cleared out this last round, as we can see, very efficiently. But it also does mean that you're playing with a FAMAS and an MP9 and an MP7. So wonder if that will invite them to play a different kind of round here, where maybe you are going to try and pull a bit of a trick. The 3 of you at the B bomb site, so that's always an indication that there could be some sort of a pushed out, like a timing push. You can pop flash away around the corner, maybe catch somebody. Or they could just play with Prosus up close in the corner. We're going to see how this one plays out. The bomb is certainly making its way this way, so it does kind of feel like France are ready to attack B at some point in the near future.
Under the open, it's going to be Tarke. He's trying to take a kill off the back of the platform. QB is going to make sure it's quick work with that M4. And we have got QB ready. The M4 spraying away off the platform. Good trade from Brooks. You need Slacks to do something a little inaccurate on the first and maybe over peaking, but he's able to get back in behind cover, and finally Joko will take him out. So the French move in 2v2 now, as it is going to be a retake required of the Germans. We've got FAMAS and MP9 available. Sin moves in. Good kill on the MP9. Good trade from Joko down to tabson. FAMAS has got it on the cleanup.
Man, that is an interesting round. They almost gave it away there on the German defense, simply because I think it was Prosus who had the incendiary he wanted to throw in the dark, and he got shot in the back. He wasn't. I don't think he was aware that he was far enough out that his teammates who were actually on the bomb site couldn't fully cover him. So I think ultimately just a bit of a failed position, but still, the defense held, and it will be 8-7 now from a 5-7 first half. They've won every round so far in the second half here. It's looking pretty decent at the moment.
Yeah, it's I've been enjoying the Counter-Strike. I mean, watching between the two teams, and Tech9s should be that league getting extended here by Germany, but you never know. France have such skill within their roster that these Tech9s can still be a threat, can still be a problem. You kind of see them challenge Tabson, and he's not going to make the mistake, so he'll block with utility and maintain his life. And I'm interested to see the different philosophy and defense. You know, we see already Tabson blocking mid. He's going to put priority in stopping them get mid, whereas France didn't really care about middle. They more played within the sites.
Yeah, definitely true. Such a versatile spot to be in my opinion. I think this is what makes Anubis so much fun if you can get here. Trying to rush the A-bomb site from mid. Tabson doing a really good job at the start of it, but the backup just wasn't quite there in time. I think Sin was the other player, and he got downed early on. So bomb is going to be planted now, and a 3-on-3 to ensue in the afterplant. I guess Process has to try and open this up for his teammates a little bit, and honestly, he might get an easier kill at Dracula. Alright, looked like he wasn't going to check it, but he definitely does. Not that it's helped him so far. His teammates are dead on the other side, and he's very isolated here. Had to fight his way out. That is a strong headshot, and it gets him back into the round. Follows up on QB. Suddenly it's a 1v1, but he gets caught by Slacks. And if he didn't hit that shot, I think Dracula would have been able to kind of dance around outside of that bomb site almost forever. So, huge comeback into the round. It was close there for a second, but it will be Germany to pick up the round.
I think Dracula is just kind of a product of, like, his own success. Like, that first kill was so snappy, you just had this feeling of, oh, he's going to win this. He's going to win this. And then he goes out again, second kill's clean, and you just know that he's going to repeat and go for the third because he's feeling it. When really, if he just hides, he probably wins that. But you can't fault him too much in that moment. You look at this sharp shot, quick flick out, second kill on a low HP player. He can just hide now. Doesn't need to do this, but he does. And ends up costing him. So that's just a product of, you know, being confident based on your earlier success in the round, and it actually comes back to bite you in the ass.
Yeah, I think you're right. That is definitely, and we've all been there, right? Where it feels like, oh, this round is on a roll. Like I can feel it right now. I'm gonna go for it, and then suddenly, it does backfire. So yeah, it's been known to happen. Probably one of those moments. You're right. 9-7, and at least they got the bomb plant, and at least they took some rifles away there for the German side, which, if you need something to think about, I guess if you're French right now, that is good news. Like, keep the economy as low as you possibly can.
Yeah, just keep them at breaking point, so if you do finally get a round victory, you're back in the game. But look at this. I love this. That's the bomb. They're attacking the bomb, but actually managed to hold on to it. The fight being continued by Tabson, but the issue is all the rest of his teammates have died, so the round is really on Tabson. Like, he has to go massive out of this position. So I like that France realize what's up. Okay, mid-aggression, they're coming for the bomb, but let's just move in and take this side. Slack slipping forward, though, ends up going down, so it is all Tabson. A 1v3 to try and defend this bomb.
What a strange position to be in. And I actually kind of respect the fact that he's trying to move a little bit away. He almost got caught there. But I feel like if you're stood straight on top of the bomb, it does kind of make it a little bit easier. So I think his relocation is an attempt to try to catch one or two off guard. Like, he doesn't really have the element of surprise when he's on the bomb like that. And you can see they're checking every single corner. So no matter where he was going to hide here, it was always going to be a little bit more obvious. So I don't really hate it. They could still go to the other part of the map, and there's nothing he can do to control for that. But he's relocated into a really strong spot here. Smart play, also smart call for France. Look at them. They can see what's coming. They feel like, all right, if he wasn't on the bomb, then it's a bit suspicious, and they're gonna make their way back through. He's hearing them obviously, but really, really great mid-round call for France at the moment.
Bomb plant being secured by Dracula. And you're going to see Tabson moving up. He thought he made the winning play to open up the round, and he seemed like he had, but his teammates just not doing enough on the initial hold, and now a near impossible task of winning this clutch. Flanked as well. Just don't give it up. Just don't give these peaks away if you're France and you've won the round. Just let the flanking player come in, and Ecstasies has come through, likely communicating to them, just hold, just hold. And comes around the back, secures the round victory, and you highlighted at the start of that round that they managed to do a lot of damage to Germany's economy. Now they've reset it, right? So they're going to be down to just a couple of upgraded pistols. And France actually staring down the barrel of possibly taking the lead of the game down the line here.
Huge. Absolutely huge. And you're right, like, towards the end, it felt like there was a moment there where France kind of realized what you said, is that just don't fight the 1v3. It's just not worth it. You've already done what you needed to. Oh, the money. Dreadful position. Germany having clawed their way back from a 7-5 first half to a 9, like, I think 7 scoreline at some point here. So, like, a great comeback individually. But France haven't given up just yet. They're still fighting their way through. And now they are in control of the economy just a slight bit more here. And they're playing this round very carefully. They don't want to run into anything crazy. So that's why they're a little bit further back on the map. And Process, close range here around the corner with the 5-7. That's the kind of play that could net you a couple of kills in a round if there's a little bit of carelessness happening on the French side.
Well, Slacks really going for it with that scout, not too far off. 55 seconds left. Slacks eventually gets the shot. Process 5-7 rings into the feed, and Germany are coming at them with all their weapons, little or big, it doesn't matter. They still find success all the same. Dracula tries to mow a couple down. He's not too far off getting a 3k there, but ends up getting removed by Tapson, and that'll end up being a 10-8 scoreline. That is a disaster for France. To lose that round is an absolute disaster.
Yeah, it is. There's no question about it. That's going to be... We've had a couple of pivotal rounds, right? We had the Mag 7 round, and we have had a couple of other ones. I think one ultimately on the French side of things, but if we're going to go back and do sort of a retrospective later on, this last one is going to be one of those rounds that that will definitely hurt. 10-8 now. And the money... Well, let's just see. For the Germans, looking very good all of a sudden. They get to keep a couple of the AKs and just really send things flying for them. Absence pretty well timed on the nade. It'll soften up a couple of players in the middle, as we sometimes like to say. It's not really about getting kills necessarily always with the HEs. Just get the Ts low enough that those M4s and the are one-shot headshots.
Yeah, at this point, France just slowing things down. It's going to go through the standard utility into his middle. Tapsing's just going to be burned out. Whether or not he steps forward, we'll find out. But if he does, he's going to have a really tough fight against Joko. Yeah, he needs to get back behind those doors. Tapsing now has a decent angle, but Joko just shreds him. Reaction is to try and get a little bit more aggressive through connector. It's not worked out here for Germany. You need a multi-kill from QB.
Yeah, I think you're right. That probably was the essential component of that round. And a lot to ask, really. He was isolated and on his own. And probably the best case here is to try and save the rest of the weapons. 2-on-4 retake at this stage. You've got a bit of runway on the German side of things. I would rather that you kind of use that to save these two guns and don't try anything too crazy. They're sticking around, and that's fine if you want to get an exit, or if France lose their minds and start to push forward before the bomb is even going to explode. But otherwise, it should be secured. So 10-9. My God, we really are having a much closer affair than what we saw earlier in the day. It's like no one's really able to run away with this game so far.
No, it's very back and forth. I mean, it's really hard to even say who is going to come out on top of this, or even who has looked better. I think both teams making mistakes down the line, and I think that's what you expect when you're playing with two mixed teams. But yeah, hard to see where this one's gonna go. You'd imagine France have a good chance of closing things out now on the T side. But this is such a sharp shot from Joko. I think the fact that they have a little bit of money built up and they're on the T side, I do feel like France are my favourites to close out this one right now. But we'll wait and see.
There's a lot of things moving in that direction, so yeah, I can't really... I can't fault you for that. I feel like they're doing everything perfectly at the moment, in terms of keeping the pressure on and trying to keep the economy low. If not for that other round that they lost sort of inexplicably, they would have probably been in the lead right now at like 10 or 11 or something to 9. So it could have been a massive difference maker. UMP picked up now on the CT side, so again just a sign of the times, even though. They had some stolen rifles. They can't afford everything that they want on the Germany side of things. Mid push early. This is such a fast play and a flash as well. What a flashbang, but it doesn't matter. Slacks is still able to pull the trigger on that one, and he's aware that someone could be there. They're going to throw in the incendiary. Unfortunately, the flashbang kind of made it impossible for him to get the shot, but wow, I'm impressed by Slacks in that round.
Yeah, Turkey, look at this aggression coming his way. He's so ready for it. So easy as well. And you can't send the second player that direction. You missed the timing to get the jump on the trade on the timing. So Process is just going to try and block out connector, call the rotation of Slacks over, and hope it's enough to hold down this B site. But this B bomb site's hard to hold for the top teams, right? Like when you're actually practicing and putting the time in on the server, holding this B bomb site as a mix roster is a whole different ball game. So let's see. Process is going to be burned out into the open, gets a little bit of damage off, but there's just no cohesion with the CT side. It's not a crossfire, it's 1-by-1 fights. And here's the next one. It's Sin, but he's won his duel. He'll go forward, he'll try and get another one hit. But Brooksy moves into the back of the platform. Tabson's flank now activates for Germany, and they've still got a chance at this. In fact, they're favored to win it due to the HP, but let's see if France can hold on. 19 health and 46 HP. Brooksy, the player with slightly higher health, he's playing on the platform, and Slacks is moving up, Scope is in, Sin has got another one, so it's all on the back platform of Brooksy. His barrel shown, but not able to figure out where Slacks is coming from.
Whew, that is scary. It looked like he almost sort of shot the rifle instead of the player there, but yeah, good play from Slacks. No defuse kit, and it is very, very late in the round, but he does get it. There was one next to him, so he maybe could have picked that up right away, but regardless, the round is won. 11-9 now. Germans starting to wake up here. That's an unbelievable shot at the start of it for Slacks, and then he finishes off the round as well. Utility use is great, and I mean, France got their way onto the bomb site, but just barely not able to hold it there towards the end, so let's just see. They've got some more money in the bank still, Dinko. I suppose that's good news for France. Then they're not immediately bowing out here, but it is starting to scrape the bottom of the barrel for them. If they don't win some more rounds here, it could be a rough way to end the game.
Process gets swung, and so does QB. That's Joko and Exercise coming in with some swift attention towards that B bomb site, and immediately you can see the reaction of the German side. They don't have enough money to go for this, so they're just going to back away and set up towards the water for some exit frags.
Yeah, not much of a chance, really. Like I said earlier, holding that B bomb site is just, or at least it can be, kind of a nightmare. So good show of force there. Dracula for the hunt. He's going to get one player immediately, and yeah, just try and buy some time here. The rest are going to be coming. You know that at least one of them, and maybe even the other one, is going to be up on that back plateau. Do they have any more utility? Oh yeah, a little bit actually on the French side. So if they can hunt these rifles down, that's a big deal. But my god, Tabson! 2 headshots and a no-scope from Slacks, and suddenly it's a very, very expensive situation for France. I don't blame them for trying, because it would have been a big deal if they could have taken these guns away. That would have been so worth it, even if they lost everything. But they don't, and now it's sort of, you know, you look back and you think, yeah, you know, sort of, yeah, doing the reverse analysis, you think, was it really worth it?
Yeah, you just lose a lot, but I mean, at the risk, I think you had an opportunity to remove everything from their hands, and you still have enough money to buy yourself. So I think they'll be happy enough to go for it down the stretch. It's such an important part of the game. And you can see the damage that has been done to Germans. I mean, it's pretty rough. You've got an AWP here and an AK, but the rest on pistols. A crucial point of this game. So France about to tie things up 11-11 unless something crazy happens from Germany.
It'd be unlikely, but we've seen crazy things today. So, yeah, let's give them the benefit of the doubt here. They are pushing in with the AWP, and they will find XCs to begin with. Oh, what a flick from Slacks. This is why I think both of us were saying at the start of the game that he's definitely a great AWPer. Knows exactly how to play those positions. Oh, 2 kills going their way, and now it's a 5-on-3, and all they really have is a mid-lurk, and then this main push coming in. Now, again, the weapons here for the CT side is a bit of an issue, and QB will not be able to do anything there, and Slacks is downed. What a shot from Taki. Suddenly, they're right back in the round.
Coming around the back, taps in, comes down to timing. Joko's just looked away, but Taki's still fighting forward. It's got to be Tapsin. Everything rides on Tapsin, and he didn't get as close to the site as he would have liked, as that bomb is about to blow. And he's going to go off and save the AK-47 instead. So France realize they have now tied things up 11-11. France staying in the fight down the line. Remember, this is France's map pick. Up next is Cash, which Germany have decided to take us to.
True indeed. And we're all happy about that. Really fun map, Cash. Still an enormous amount to be figured out. Both at, you know... Well, I guess at like all levels of Counter-Strike right now. I spent like the last week or so kind of going through a bunch of demos, watching different teams play it and kind of figuring out like how deep into the meta people have got. And say this, like, there's still a lot of stuff that's left out there to be uncovered, even from just kind of what I remember out of the, you know, Cash in CSGO or whatever. So yeah, I think it's really fun. Like, it's a great opportunity to kind of watch a map unfold from scratch, more or less.
Yeah, it's always nice. And, you know, the interesting thing is, like, Cash is, obviously we remember it from earlier stages of CSGO, but, you know, there's a lot of the new generation of CS2 players who have never played it. So I think it'll be cool to see their take on it, like seeing Donk on the map. And I think that's got a lot of excitement about it going down the line. And maybe it's the resurgence in North America, you know? That would be cool. What was their map?
It very much was, yeah. I mean, that'd be mad if that somehow sort of sparked the region back up again. We always say that, but you know, maybe for the Nations Cup they can start to do some work. That'd be something.
Yeah,
as
exactly.
As a country.
Well, I
maybe
heard from Flom that apparently they're banning it every time and face it, so not looking too promising.
I have heard that complaint from many people, so yeah, maybe that is a bit of a trend that's going around at the moment. But stop banning it, start playing it. You got to learn at some point. Mid push is coming in. Let's see if Sax is going to be just as quick as he's been every other time. And he certainly will be. Nice smoke behind him, but they had already lost a player. Flash goes over. Slacks picks up one more kill. And yeah, just dance around back here, seeing you've got your AWP on the other side. Will go down, but the backup is there immediately. The bomb is on the ground now, and it's a 1 versus 3 exercise. No chance to crack on through. Germany now up to 12 rounds. A single round away from taking the map away. So that would be quite something.
Yeah, it sure would be. I mean, if Germany win this, I think their chances of a 2-0 go up significantly. Let's see how this... obviously, a 2-0 only possible if they win this, but I feel like a quick victory for Germany is likely to follow. This is France's only chance of really getting into the series, I feel. We've got Tech9s, Dalil. Not great here for France. They've lost control of the money at a crucial point, but Germany are losing control of the site. Oh no, France is running through with pistols. They break in, and this is going to feel like an absolute gut punch for Germany.
Yeah. One chance to win it, and one chance for France to get into OT, and they seem very determined at the moment. After plant is looking good. They've stolen an incendiary there, and now with the headshot on Slacks, I mean, it only gets worse, really. Could see utility coming out. There's the incendiary down. Sin, it does get peaked. Could have been dangerous, but it won't be. The France get this one into OT as we hit 12-12.
Overtime. Let's go. I mean, this is kind of what you expect of the big game of the day, right? This is Germany-France. We've been waiting to get this one going. And really going tit for tat into the bonus rounds already here at the qualifying stage. So, money reset, no more woes, no pistols having to be purchased into. And let's see how it all goes down. We'll see what France continue to do on this T side. I mean, Germany are going to be so frustrated they let this one go into overtime. I mean, it's a situation where they're just right there on the B bomb site. You have the better weapons. You play close to the B main door, you just get overrun.
Yeah, I mean, it's the classic experience, isn't it, playing on the map. Again, Slacks with more openings. He is playing out of his mind in this game so far. I didn't even see the scoreboard. I feel like he had 20-some kills. I feel like he's out of control right now.
Slacks is playing very, very well. I mean, that's something I was talking with Jason about earlier. It's like when you're an AWPer and you're not going up against these teams that are structured and going to flash you off every angle, you're going to have a field day because it's just not going to be checking for you. And that's exactly what's happening. Now QB getting a go with his. And that's 2 quick kills coming through. Taps in the follow-up and just Ecstasy's left alone, running in with the AK. Okay, indeed. That's a brilliant second headshot on towards QB. Now he moves in for the plant. He'll tap, but Slacks is ready. His second kill of the round. The AWPs doing the heavy lifting here for Germany.
Yes, I think that is actually a really good point. Normally there are quite a few ways to deal with AWP, and a lot of them have to do with the utility that you end up throwing out. So yeah, that's a good thing to kind of recall. I like that. Maybe more opportunities in games like these. But yeah, QB and Slacks kind of showing it. Secondary AWPing as well. So it's just worked out very well for them this time. 13-12, first round of overtime, and it goes the way of Germany so far.
Yeah, well, overtime, obviously helping out. You get straight back into another bye for France, so not too worried about that.
Money's not going to be an issue.
Flashes being thrown out, rolled, juggling their way towards middle.
Oh! That's a great transfer. It was Brooksy who got the kill in the second one, but Exorcist, he was ready for this one. So definitely a planned push coming out from the German side of things, and it completely backfires. Tabson trying to follow it up. Sin on this side, and way on the other side is other teammate just kind of hanging out. So the forces are really split here, but I suppose it's still winnable, even if one of them is a bit low on health. Yeah, Sin going down. Dracula's picked up the AWP, and QB, he's all the way over here. They've known him to be sort of a B anchor, and I think they just spotted him out. So yeah, they're going to run with the bomb ready. It doesn't even matter. Tarky's going to be able to find him. Pretty great round. I appreciate the attempt from Germany, though, to try and turn that into a little bit of an offense on the CT side. But this time just didn't work out.
Yeah, it feels like this game is very dependent on just the opening success. That is a crazy start to the round. Getting both of those kills from a little bit of German aggression on that CT side is just crazy. So, I mean, it's sad. It's not a bad move, actually. They play it very well. They go in. There's no way one player is going to be able to do that consistently. Like, take down both players, and there's vastly different angles. But it's happened, and it's happened again. So, back to back. The aggression for Germany has not worked out. France handling it.
They want to go just as fast this time to the A-bomb side instead, and the flashbang could not have been better. Tamsin, you could see he was completely blind. Sin wants to find a kill here to set up the retake, but that's not going to be happening. They've done perfectly well in this one. Slacks 1 versus 5, and even though we've been praising him, saying that he's been playing well, I think he's got 107 ADR, if I'm reading that right, in the hut. That's really impressive for how long we've been playing here, but, yeah. Should be impossible. Nice shot through the smoke. They recommit the smoke, and he has to flash his way through with the AWP. I mean, you knew that wasn't going to happen. 14-13, and France now actually coming out of this first half of overtime with a little bit of a lead, which is not bad. Let's see how this plays out now. We've got Germany now on the T side. France back on the CT side. Seeing really early smokes there towards the center of the map, so don't know if they're going to be playing anything around it or if it's just the thing that they sort of want to set as a bit of a standard, but they got the bomb over lean towards the A side as well.
I think Germany will be happy to get off that CT side because France started building up some momentum. Really figured it out. Like, Germans trying to go for back-to-back aggressive maneuvers, both times being handled by a single player. At least Germany get a little reset. They switched to the offense. At least they got one round out of that first share. It's still possible to win this one in the first overtime. Gotta win 3 rounds in a row, though. You've got tabs in. Keeping tabs on the aggressive B play, but he can't handle a single player there. Good work, just sort of jiggling their way forward, claiming the information, and now it's going to be a play in towards this A site. 2 defending players at the ready, and because of the utility, it's going to slow down this T side, and Germany are going to try and just wander on in. But the problem is they're going 1 by 1, so they're just going to get picked apart. This is going to be map point.
Definitely feels that way, doesn't it? Oh, a missed shot. The bomb is making its way to the other side, so this is a bit of a fake. They're sacrificing everyone to try and get onto the A bomb site, which leaves 1 player to plant over on B. Now, the problem is, obviously, we're in overtime, so everyone's going to have a defuse kit, but I guess if anyone could, maybe it would be Slacks. Bomb planted, now in a 1 versus 4, and they are starting to see if they can congregate around this B bomb site. Doubt it's going to happen, but, you know, you got to give them the benefit of the doubt. At least give it a shot here. Missed shot early on. Nice no-scope, but they do hunt him down. It's an interesting choice there. I don't know if they had a lot of chances, but, yeah, France coming out on top of this one. Like you said, very good shot. They're going to be able to win this now. 15-13 in their favor.
Yeah, just it does feel like France has just figured it out towards the end. Germany have run out of steam, and should be a nice, comfortable close here for France. They've got a couple of chances to round things out. The last 3 rounds haven't even been close. And then you move on to cash, and you're looking at the individuals here for France, and they're very, very strong. It does worry me for Germany getting into that second map just with the way France have been playing here.
See,
Brooksy just looking for Util coming over that wall.
Yeah, exactly. Don't want to be caught off guard. Maybe you could block some of it, you know, push it back a little bit further and find a better angle. Look at him playing in that hole in the wall towards the middle there as well, France. So they are a little bit more aggressive than we've seen in some of the other rounds. I don't hate it. Speaking of aggression, XCC just walks straight past. Oh, it's close to him finding the timing, but he will go down.
Good pick back here from Brooksy, at least finding the response. Under a minute left on the clock. And we do see Germany start to make their way up through middle. Dracula is going to be waiting inside of the smoke. Tarki coming up. Look at this. The French boost up into them. And it's perfect from Tarki. A triple kill. Picked up. It will be a 16-13 win from France. Fantastic close here from France to round things out on the first map. That's their map pick as well. And getting into the second map of cash, if France are bringing that level of firepower, it might just be a quick day at the office.
Yeah, really well played. I mean, they had to work hard to get rid of Slacks. He was a real force of nature in that opening map, but they did work hard, and in the end, they get it in OT. So super well played. Of course, it's best of 3 here at the Esports Nation Cup. We're not done yet. Loser gets to go down the lower bracket, I believe, and the winner is qualified for the main event already. So yeah, there's a lot on the line here to represent your nation. We are going to get back after a break, so stay with us, and we'll have more Counter-Strike action coming up.
craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my It cuts deep when you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my
welcome back to the Esports Nations Cup. It's the road to it. We're here at the qualifying stage. We've got Germany versus France. Winner of this goes straight to the event, and France looking good, Anders. They figure it out towards the end there on Anubis.
In spite of initially having a team that maybe we knew a little bit less about, but I feel like some of the lesser known names, they still played pretty damn well. So representing their nation in a big way, winning on overpass on the opening winning overtime is what I meant to say. On Anubis, overpass isn't there anymore. But what is the second map, Dinko? Do we know that at this stage?
Well, of course we know Cash, right?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So we don't have overpass because of Cash. So it's in the pool. But that's coming up, and I'm looking forward to it. It's my first time getting it casted so far. So it was picked by Germany. They wanted to come here, so they're hoping that they can bounce back into the series on this map.
Well, then this is going to be fun. Cash being thrown into the mix. I think University, a fairly well-loved map, and for good reasons. Got lots of little quirks and interesting kind of ways to play. And we'll see. It's going to be some early distractions towards the A bomb site, but B is where the bomb is headed. So this is all a fake right now. Great flashes, a lot of action. That smoke that goes down between the forklift and the red container is a classic indication that there's going to be an execute, but really, it's just designed to keep 4 people over here. And slacks just as the smoke goes down here. Honestly, France had set up this round very, very well, but that one kill could make a difference. They're still going to get the bomb plant, and there is going to be a kit as well on the CT side.
You just let that time tick on. Letting the smoke out for the time being here, Germany, but more utility coming their way. They feel like they can do this because they have that kit that you mentioned. They feel like they can rot the clock a little bit and run through this utility, but they have to go now. And already pretty strong post-plant setups here for the French, but Sin's come through with brilliant headshots here for Germany. Joko coming through, Dracula on the headshot, and now that defuse being stuck. 1 second, all the way, he's got it! Oh, Germany steal away the defuse. A 4K from Joko, but a defusal around the back of the default boxes. A disaster there for France at the end.
And I mean, you can't really blame them, right? But the fact that they planted the bomb that deep in, and then were kind of all of them, most of them outside of the bomb site, once these 2 players are dead from Sin, that's the thing that really hurts them ultimately. But in the moment, they didn't want to plant, out in the open, because if they do that, then they themselves could get peaked at the same time. So yeah, it was not really something that they could have dealt with there. But yeah, the defuse kit really coming in clutch for this one. Huge round out of the German side. They're obviously looking to win this map and get us onto a third. They don't want to see France walking away with the victory here. Rush onto the bomb site. Mac 10s everywhere. A lot of pressure suddenly on the defense. And yeah, they keep trading it out. And they'll get Process. So now doing more than trading. Jocko with a headshot on Tabson, who's now alone against 2. You can definitely grenade this if you know how. And yeah, it seems like he does. I'd be shocked if anything else. One of the hardest working players on the scene here. Sin trying to see if he gets set it up for his team.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. He's going to give it a good go, though, over the top of the electric box. Dracula, though, keeps his head pinned. And Joko here on default. France do not want to let go of this opportunity, but they have. That is unreal that Sin's won that. There is absolutely no way he should have been able to win that.
Yeah, that's pretty tricky, right? It felt like they'd done all the work to get into the round, to set themselves up so nicely, and then the fact that it kind of falls apart and backfires in the clutch. Sick play, obviously, for Sin. I mean, you got to give it to him, but you expect more out of the T side, but that was in a round like this one. So yeah, they will keep their lead. But most of it thanks to that ridiculous running headshot for that one as he's airborne. Yeah, they're going to be celebrating that, no question about it. Third round is coming up, and with that much damage in the bomb plant, obviously, they're going to be buying into this round. I can't really blame them.
Yeah, I mean, they come so close in the last round, and it's just so frustrating for France to concede that, but here they come swinging out. It's going to be Brooksy taking QB down, Joko in the follow-up, and yeah, France are just going to run at them, and they've got so many sharp plays, they're just going to get into the sites, but it's the problem about holding on to them, apparently. They've gotten into the site all 3 rounds now, bomb planted, and once again, Germany having a retake.
Those rushes are working out very well for them at the moment. And can they actually do this on the retake is the question. They've got the kit, they've got some utility, so if they can just get 1 kill and get a bit closer, they can put all the pressure on the bomb, but They need to find that opening, and there it
France.
is. Process taking down XSCs. The last two hiding in the back. Both of them back here, but... Oh, wait a minute. Coming through as well. That's scary. And Slacks, he's going to try to escape that one. He got the shot with the AWP, but there's no more time left. All right. They simply, they hide out for a long time. And, I mean, that's great news for France, right? You don't want to be fighting until they get close to defusing that bomb.
Well, finally, France get the reward they've been looking for, right? They've been getting into these bomb sites every round at will, but it's like they get a defuse stolen in the pistol round, then last round it's just they misplay in the 1v2, and obviously cleaned up very well by the Germany player, but this round is like finally they get the reward they've been searching for, and they have just been able to break into these sites at will. So looking to see if they can continue that. They have put Germany in a weird spot. They did save the AWP, so that makes this buy look a lot better. But because of the amount of damage they've been able to inflict over the first few rounds, Germany's economy never got going. And France have a chance to put the pressure on right away here. AWP taking damage but sending a shot out. Exorcise is dead. There's no way he's getting out of that one, but the aggression towards B from Germany means France just accelerate towards A.
He'll be here by the forklift. Oh my god, it's Process with the double deagle shots coming out on the other side. He's found another headshot. Oh my god. What a round from Process. I mean, insane. They were all attacking the forklift. They were looking somewhere else, and they get blown up.
Did they have... Oh, I'd have to see the replay, but... If they had any flashes, none of them worked. This is the... Yeah, I mean... He was blind, so yeah, I mean, it was just great shooting out of Process, fair enough. It's just distraction towards forklift. He's just got a couple of chances there while they're busy, and they're just trying to rush out, uncoordinated, and... this is going to be a scrappy game of Counter-Strike, Anders. I think we just have to strap ourselves in.
Oh, yeah. That's how we like it, though. That's kind of been the theme for a lot of today. They can try and blow open their own smoke once more, but not really finding what they were looking for out there. And from what I've seen of Cash so far, because I did get to cast it a couple of times, and the T sides have been very hard to put together for a lot of teams. Like, people are struggling to kind of make things work. So I'm not saying that has to translate here, but it is interesting. A lurk over at the squeak door in the A-bomb site. So they've got one player here in Jocko who's kind of hanging out, and that could be like, if you hear someone running to rotate onto the other bomb site, you can obviously open the door and shoot them in the back, or at least attempt to. So I appreciate the, that.
There's one from Process. Tarky to trade it out, 1-for-1. But we really shouldn't see France get too much done here. They've got 2 Glock still in play. You can be the supportive utility as those Glock players. But you're really hoping this one rifle or even the Deagle can do something special. And you get blocked deep at main, and that tells France everything they need to know. They know they're going to have to expend some utility just to try and get into A main, and that's not allowed. QB handles the... Oh my god, that is beautiful. That 4th headshot, he had 1 bullet left in the M4, and it's a perfect headshot.
4-1. Germany have turned this into a decent defense. It's been a very rocky start on all fronts. I mean, they kind of gave up maybe an earlier round that they didn't need to, but they've cemented the lead now. 4-1 in their favor. AKs have come out once again on the French side. This is shaping up to be a really powerful start here. Boosting over that T player on the red container in middle is a really cool trick to try and catch the CTs, who sometimes try to run close to middle, and you can catch them. You can see over the smoke that the CTs throw. My god, this is quick, and no one's checked this. Process gonna get flashed in, but he's sticking around for it, waiting for his teammates to get there. It's not really a perfect spray, but it doesn't matter. They're still winning the fight in the middle.
Yeah, it's just Germany destroying them, really. France just not getting through at all. Germany looking comfortable on Cash. I have to say, this is a very one-sided affair, which is crazy, because France definitely looked like they were going to be having a hotter start. But Germany have prevailed and stayed in it. Just stuck the landing. And then Dracula misses his chance. Good headshot towards heaven. Needs his 2nd kill quickly. and he will not be able to pick it up. So Sin handles the awkward situation very well indeed. Look how much money Germany have now as well. They've built up so much cash. And France is the opposite story. They don't have any. So it's going to be a 6-1 lead coming in from Germany, and this is going to end up being a really one-sided affair.
Yeah, it certainly could be. Again, do want to caution that it can be at times a pretty CT-sided map here. But you still want to see France kind of come in swinging a bit more. And I mean, there are a lot of players out there that have yet to really dip their toes into the map properly. So I guess we'll see. Smoke going up is pretty standard stuff here. Again, they blow it open very early on. And they've got a smoke. Again, that's for the B bomb side in that sort of, you know, the main entrance from the CT side walking in. Slacks is going to be opening in front in checkered. And they'll throw out an incendiary too. But yeah, this is Slacks' position now is where they have the smoke for. So they can throw that at a great distance. They've also got some flashes coming in from Sunroom. Molotov to try and burn out of position. Actually running through their own smoke into CT spawn, but they don't even need to. They're finding the kills here. Slacks trying to get it back, and it's a 2 versus 2 now. He's picked up an M4 and will keep on battling through, hunting down Exorcist, but now it's a minute on the clock and a 1v1.
Wow. A really important round here for France. Can they win the 1v1? Oh my goodness, Tabson. Great reactions. Took the initial damage, but he's just accurate with that quick headshot. And that'll continue things here for Germany now 6-1 up. And that is a real missed opportunity there for France, considering what they had in this round. Just pistols. Getting it down into the 1v1 fight. It's a fair fight. You know, it's a really good job done from France to even get into this position, but Tabson just stealing it away. Heartbreaking there from France. A real missed opportunity to get going again in this first half. But now they are back to a bye. AK-47's utility coming out. And yes, you mentioned how CT-sided this map can be. You need some T rounds to play with, though, if you're France. Yeah,
that is definitely true. 6-1 it's a bit of a rough start for them. It really is. I do like the fact that they're going for more of this mid control, though, on the French side of things, trying to see if they can flash their way around the corner and get up onto that highway to the A bomb site. Sin already retreating back from the Molotovs, but look at the aggression coming out on the other side. Now they're pushing out of B, and that is one of the fun parts about Cash. You really can do a lot here on the CT side, both here and at the squeak door as well, I would argue. You can be fairly aggressive for what's otherwise the defense. And he's pushed all the way to T-spawn now, so they're starting to wrap around and defend that A-bomb side a lot more because they trust in this push from Slacks.
QB just waiting here on the forklift. He's burned out for now, but he can just move back into that position without too much of a stress. It's Brucey that's coming up here. It's going to be the issue that Sin spots out and makes sure that Brucey can't get a step closer. Tabson catching the mid-lurk, and Germany shutting down the French attack again here, racking up the rounds. Dominant right now from Germany, and it's only getting worse. No bomb plant here for France. Doesn't tip the scales and put them into that territory to get a comfortable solid buy. So maybe looking at some Tech 9s again. Maybe you want to go for some AKs. You can get AKs on players, but you're not going to have utility. So maybe we see a few Galil sprinkled in if they do decide to go for a purchase. And I think that's the discussion they need to have. So France going for the timeout, realizing this game is getting out of hand. And the buy decision is so important here.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, we've got into a weird state of the game now. It's just very one-sided in favor of Germany right here, and I feel like France have tried. Like the main thing that I think I've enjoyed so far is their attempts to attack middle and that highway position. But unfortunately for them, Germany seems to be really well aware of what's happening. Like they're keeping an eye on the highway. They're not forgetting about it, and they're not able to get any of the really easy kills in there either. So. Oh, clock running down on this timeout. But yeah, this is kind of brutal. The first map, obviously, overtime on Anubis. And France winning that one. But this one is looking very, very different, you've got to be honest. Let's see if they could do something in this one. They did go for a bit of a half buy coming into it. So investing in the Galil and a little bit more. I don't hate it. I mean, they got to try something. It's not too late, I think, to get some rounds on the board here. Even if they get up to about 4 rounds in the first half, I still think it's possible to turn it around, but It has to be right now. Smoke and then a Molotov going deep in towards the middle, trying to see if they can set it up, but it's going to be 3 people coming out of Squeak, and that is dangerous.
Well, there's Slacks. Good kill. QB on the follow-up, and it's all handled well by Germany. There's no problems here whatsoever. Just looking more and more likely we're going to see Dust 2 as that third map coming into play. This is fantastic work coming out of Germany to try and respond to France. AK-47's coming out now. See what kind of idea France have. I mean, they were finding so much success getting into the sites earlier. In like first 4 rounds of the game, they were finding a lot of success getting into the sites. It's this completely different story now for France. They can barely make any of the space go their way. So, strategy change required. Let's see what they go with in terms of the approach. I like this from Germany as well. Get a little bit tricksy through the A main smoke. Getting a little bit aggressive, and Dracula has actually just caught the perfect timing to get into the smoke. Look at that. And he's actually made it work. He goes right through it. Dracula could get another one here as well. Not aware. The main player actually he is. He turns back. That's fantastic out of Dracula. You've got to say that's fantastic work across the board from him. And France have got to make the most of this opportunity.
It's a second there, but it felt like, you're right, like he was undiscovered and nobody really recognized. Sin is going down, and the bomb is walking out into main right now, but I think they hear Tapson running away. So they're going to get a bomb plant over here. Process, though, fighting for his life, but he's going to come out on top of this one. 2v2. The thing is, you've got the money as well on the CT side to go for this. So even though you start this retake really far away, which is typically a big disadvantage, you still have the money to try and run for it. You've got the kits, you've got the incendiary, which on this map is huge. And you can incendiary that back line where Taki's playing from this truck. So you can throw that deep incendiary if you know how. And it's fairly easy to do as well. So you could put some pressure on early on, and he's just going to go straight to it like this. Instead, Tabson, just as smoke is fading, yeah, he's going to try and burn him out. They get the one, and now Taki dancing around in the back. He gets the second. And finally, a second round on the board for France. They did desperately need more rounds.
Yeah, they need... I mean, if they get 2 more, I mean, that's when we reopen that conversation that you brought up about how CT side of this map can be. You get, I think, 4.5. I think that's pretty par for the course. But let's wait and see if they can squeeze it out. I mean, there's still obvious weaknesses here. They've got 2 Galils in play. They don't have an AWP. A couple of players missing essential pieces of utility. And Germany have everything you want, so... Germany favored to go up and get 9 here. Playing with their backs against the walls. Good. Jiggle to fade out the shot. Dracula still alive somehow. Barely. Should be getting traded. He will. And a second kill from Tabson. That might just be the death sentence of France in this half. The fact that Tabson's able to get a second kill there and maintain such a strong position towards A main. He can start a flank as well. He prevents any fallback plan. He gets all that information. France have to fight on, but look where the bomb is. Like, it doesn't matter if you're getting kills towards B because Tabson's moved out to find the bomb.
Yeah, and he's got it covered in the back, so... This is where this map does get kind of tricky. Like, there are so many corners if you've got to check all of T-spawn, essentially, the way that the bomb is put up like this one. So, they picked up the bomb now, but ready and waiting is Tabson. Is he going to find the right timing? There is a player right around the wall. He goes back to C. Wait a minute. All right, somebody did pick up the bomb. He's going to spot them as they walk around. But yeah, doesn't want to fire the gun early. Here's a player running in middle, but I mean, he's right on it. He's going to be able to call in the troops for the B defense. So I think you're exactly right. This is the part of the round that really is a big deal. Process going to get one there. And Tabson's on a flank. So at some point, he's going to be walking in. Bomb plant will be attempted. Tabson shows up just in time, I was going to say. Even if it's successful, it probably won't make a big difference here. Germany up to 9 rounds. My God, Dinko, this is a great show that they're putting on for us.
Oh, yeah. Great responses here from Germany. And, you know, obviously losing Anubis. I feel like they had chances to win that first map as well. Could have had a 2-0 here. But this is much, much better. Showing us why they picked this map. Good understanding of it, and France are going to feel like they missed a couple of opportunities here. But that's how it crumbles sometimes. There's a quick reply from France. I think they're desperate, running out of ideas, so send it quick towards the A side, but great utility out of Germany. It's just going to stop this one in its tracks. Not going to go anywhere for France. Just a shutdown. Great responses, rotations. Everybody's in the right spot. And this round goes nowhere. So we're looking at a 10-2 half unless Brooksy can pull off a special clutch. Now it started with the Deagle. He's picked up an AWP. And he's going to have a little look. Brooksy having a look-see. Looks down towards the highway.
I see.
They send them to help, but it's not going to happen. Tabson looks up into the sight. Good shot with the M4, and that's a 10-2 lead coming out of Germany. A strong showing from Process, who, if you remember, in that first half had that big Deagle round as well, which really was the turning point.
Yeah, very well played. I don't think there's much we can really criticize. I said this is, at least for now, sort of a CT-sided map, but not, I feel like, this CT-sided. Even if some teams have been struggling a bit on the T side to kind of put it all together. A lot of the strategies, I think, involve now faster plays towards the A-bomb side. There are some good rushes you could do there. But we'll see. Second half is coming up now. We've got Germany versus France here, the ENC26. And the winner will qualify for the main event. And it's going to be otherwise down to the lower bracket where you're going to keep on fighting on. I think it's either Finland or Denmark you're fighting down there. Slacks goes down, and if France wants any chance of a comeback in the second half, it will have to revolve around winning the pistol, no doubt. And in that fashion, I mean, in that sense, it's a good shot to begin with.
And we got XCC is going to move up, go for a challenge. He gets a second kill here for France. Couldn't quite get a second personally, but Dracula set up instead, and that's going to be, should have been a free kill. That's unreal that Tapson's able to turn around and catch him. That. And Tabson, though, he's going to die if he steps a little bit further. Turkey is holding for him. And that bomb is going to be going towards the A side. It does feel like Germany have a shot at winning this round again all of a sudden.
Yeah, maybe. Coming out of Squeak as well. We'll see. They do have at least a little bit of utility left on the CT side. But, they don't need it. Jocko just finding those kills. That's massive. Made it look easy, in fact. So, great save for France. They desperately needed it. And at least now they have a little bit of room to breathe. I'm happy that they win this round because it would have been sort of sad to see Cash just disappear this quickly. But with them winning it, at least they've got a shot at doing something. Let's see how long it keeps going for them. Deagle's up for Sin. I think they have another one in play, so not the greatest investment into the round. I can't blame them. They did not plant the bomb, so they want to be taking a different approach here. Double boost potentially into the middle. No, just the one. My God, he's just sniped him. A hand cannon. And Sin takes down Taki to begin with. That's scary. Now they're going to be 4-man pushing into A with the bomb on the other side, so there could be some real trickery. Or, yeah, Tabson's waiting around. I mean, this could be a great fake. If they get even one kill and get onto the site, who knows what Tabson can do.
Yeah, they are going to try and slip that bomb out, but you can see how a defensive player is still waiting. Just locked in on that B site, so it's going to be pretty obvious once this final A player goes down that they're trying to do the old strategy, the 4-1, try to get the bomb plant secured. And when you've got Dracula just waiting, so unless Tabson somehow wins that fight, there's just no shot at this. So Tabson crossing over, doesn't look the right way, ends up getting taken down, and that's going to be 10-4. So at least a little bit more success here for France to kick off the second half, but it would have to be one hell of a streak to come back into this.
I mean, it'd be a sick comeback. You're absolutely right about that. I guess momentum could play a role. I think Jason mentioned this earlier, but you know, with these kind of teams, once the momentum is up and running, I mean, the vibes are just going to be really, really good. And so we've seen minimal timeouts in these games, so maybe you can run it back. I don't want to count them out yet, This is another classic feature, maybe one of the most classic features of Cash, is this counter boost that you could do on the CT side. And surprisingly often, the Ts are not going to be ready. See, throwing grenades, Slacks is immediately down. It's such a frustrating feeling. They wanted to put some pressure towards the A side of the map. But speaking of A, they've actually pushed into main and are just taking the fight straight up. Trading up favorably, though, leaves them in a 3v3.
We got Thompson making his way through spawn, getting caught. Tarky looks the right way. 3v2, numbers no longer even. 55 seconds left on the clock. Bomb still trying to decide where to go. If it goes in towards main, you've got Dracula waiting with a FAMAS, and he's not really even playing for the kill. He's playing for the information. You know, when you've got the player advantage, you can do that. And just drop back into the site here. You know they're coming your way, and you've only got 35 seconds to make a play if you're Germany. Gonna be tough to see how they pull this one off. They got no smokes either. Like, this is gonna be so tough. Just gotta hope you can land a nasty headshot, and they're getting ready to double peek. And it's a good trade from Sin, so gives himself a shot, gives himself a chance. A 1v2 total, now down to the 1v1 as Tarky on his way back to the car. Sin trying to transition, ready for the fight. Couldn't get the position. He's down low. Low HP. 36 to his name. But he only needs that one headshot. That one headshot from the AK-47, and he can't get it. He's close, but Tarky able to win it out here and keeps this going for France. They're not out of the woods just yet here, Germany. And not out of it are France.
Yeah, it's a really, really nice try from Sin, and they can feel it coming. I mean, they from Germany still, they have such a big lead. I feel like they're not too worried at the moment, but France slowly but surely getting themselves back into action here. So I guess at some stage it will become a conversation on that side of the game too about, well, how come we can't close this out. I don't think it's quite yet. I still feel like they're going to be okay. Some of the early smokes that we could see, I think towards middle. Yeah, so again, that will allow the CTs to push up really, really far on towards the T side of middle. But again, you could see these boosts coming over. Process, he's hoping to catch, if that smoke that he just threw there on the CT side, if that lands too deep, it leaves a gap between the actual smoke and the window, and you can kind of spot the CTs over it sometimes. So yeah, you got to be careful about that.
Look at this from Ecstasies. Just, oh, surprise, Sin, they're right there. They are pushed through main. Now the fights keep coming, and Ecstasies, oh, he hangs around a little too long there. He gets over an M4 to work with, and it's looking to be France's reckoning. 2 kills picked up from that mistake of Ecstasies to hang around.
What's the solution? You're down a man. There's plenty of time for the T side to make up their minds. So, yeah, Germany looks like they're going to be congregating, wrapping around towards the B side of the map. Got a single defender inside, and actually they're starting to lean on over it. This seems like a really good mid-round read coming out from France. You know, with limited people still alive, you've got to take a risk, and they definitely have by sort of leaving most of the A side open. Only one player on highway to check it out as they make the jump across, and now I think rotation's going to start to get there. Smoke us up, but doesn't matter. Tarky with the spray, perfect, and Dracula with the other 2. What a fantastic defense. And again, based off of that, you know, slight risk that they're taking in leaving most of the A bomb side undefended, but it was worth it.
Yeah, this is the moment where Ecstasy loses control of that M4, turns into another kill, nearly a lineup for a double there. France just going to be happy that they were able to hold on and win the round rather convincingly towards the end. And then tactical timeout being called here from the French as well, second being used up as they feel like they're actually within touching distance of pulling this back all the way. And if you're Germany, I think after this round you feel like you are starting to let this slip. I mean, it's not panic stations just yet. You've still got a good buy. You don't have one next round though if you lose this, and then you're looking at 10-7. It's likely 10-8 at that point, maybe even 10-9. And that gap really starts to close very quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to be having that conversation again. It's fine for now. Like, they've got the lead, they're still feeling pretty good, but you're not wrong. At some point, you can feel the enemy team gaining ground on you, especially if some of these French players started to come alive a bit more. Again, trying to play close to the middle here. I feel like, for as much as they didn't get a lot done on the T side fronts, I feel like now for the CT side, I love this. Taki's pushed into the vent. Now, you can Molotov this from the T side, but a lot of people are failing it right now in the current meta, so they'll throw a Molotov on the T side, but it won't burn out all of the vent, and that's actually kind of the worst case scenario. I think Sin is set up for that Molotov, or I think he can throw it from close to here at least. But again, you've got to make sure that it lands perfectly. What is this play from Exercise?
This is wild.
Yeah, he's just watched.
Making maneuvers like this around the back of them, and it's going to be Sin quickly realizing that Sin is out. Look how many players are looking at him. If he goes around that corner on the boost, but Exercise actually just disappeared. It's a magic trick. Exercise shot lands, but it's not enough to bring him down.
I love the fact that he tries to escape and just kind of, like, as long as he's alive back here, even if he gets no other kills on the round, it's super frustrating for them to deal with. He does recognize that someone could be out there, but I think Germany's realized we've got to do something else. Like, we have to move elsewhere on the map and not just be hunting Exercise forever. We're down to 25 seconds, so yeah, they have to leave him alone over there. Honestly, though, they could break open this A defense, especially coming up a highway like this. Tabson, one good kill might just be it. Brooksy's realizing we're getting attacked from behind as well. Jocko, he's going to get the kill, though. QB gets one in return here, and oh, it's close range, but Slacks, he couldn't quite get the flick onto the second player. 5 seconds left, trying to plant the bomb, and this won't happen. Exercise is there coming in. He found the opening kill, and he found the closing kill.
Yeah, it's a really worrying sign right now for Germany. They are letting this slide. What a strong start. I mean, you highlighted it earlier, Anders. You know, you were talking about how this map can be CT-sided. We wonder, did France do enough in the first half to be able to even think about a comeback here in the second? But it seems to be a real chance now. And Germany feeling that pressure, going for a timeout, trying to figure out, do we even buy here? Do we go for the investment in this round? It would be a big risk. And so far, it's Tabson's bought an AK. Galil, they're gonna buy. They're gonna go all in on this. There's a massive risk being thrown into this. Some players have fully invested, others haven't. But this is definitely a big risk coming up here for Germany.
I mean, I don't blame them too much. They can they still have a bit of a lead, right? They still have 3 rounds to play around with as a sort of a buffer zone. But yeah, it could be scary when you start to buy into these rounds. Even if it's not a full-on investment, they've tried to sort of manipulate the economy there on their own side enough that they can keep some strong buys coming through, even if they lose this one. Ooh, what a dink, but it was a Galil. So it doesn't quite get the kill. Tabson will go down, and in the air, I think Process was trying to transition up towards the vent. He gets dropped, unfortunately. So, did get 1 kill in return. Oh, and Taki trying to sneak through at range with the Tech 9, and suddenly it's fallen apart a little bit here. Defense has gone from B, and the bomb at least will be planted this time for Germany. Bomb has been planted. Oh, he's hearing the footsteps on the other side. I love the fact that he's playing this far out. There comes the vent, so now they know pretty much everything. They know where both the CTs are. And this position for Sin or Exercise. The fact that he was even thinking about it is kind of crazy. But unable to get the kill. Slack School followed up onto Jocko, and it's Germany finding an 11th round.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about how that was such a big risk for Germany to invest in so much sort of rides on them finding success in that round, and they get the positive side of it, right? They get the win. Just about, though. I think Tarki's going to want that moment back. He's just so unlucky. He just gets absolutely domed, just holding the trigger for a second, thinking, I could get more than one here, and his decision to do that, to have that trigger discipline, ends up costing him his life. Possibly even the round. Those are the kind of small moments that can start to unravel this game. But Germany Massive payoff off of their investment in the last round. They might just have done enough here to try and get this into a third map again. Felt like France needed to ride that wave and build an absolute tower of terror of blue round wins here on the CT side. But I just haven't been able to do that yet.
Again, very slow approach to some of these rounds. We haven't really seen too much speed, but there is some action. Exactly right. Dracula's the one pushing out from the B-bomb site. Very, very often, there is going to be a dedicated T player that all they do is hold that position, either with the AWP or in this case with the AK. Doesn't mean it's not worth trying for the CT side, but it is risky. Tabson goes down, though. France, they've got to fight back right here, and they are. Process, the next one to die. Suddenly, it's a bit of a lead here. QB will find one, and Slacks, I said it's a lead, but immediately it's back into a 3v3, and Sin, hearing the footsteps, he thought he could do that. That's actually kind of a great fake. One of those two players that was playing that corner was running away, and the other one was holding the smoke, and he felt he had the timing, so now they're committed to the B-bomb site.
There's the plant coming in from Slacks. And Brooksy's going to try and come out of the vents here, but Slacks moving in. He really relies on the rifle, and QB might have just done it here. That is a big moment from his rifle on the site. Brooksy has to clutch this up, and he's not going to be allowed anywhere near the site. Great work out of QB's AK-47 from headshot, and that's going to end up a 12-7 scoreline. Germany grabbing on to map point.
They are getting into a strong position now all of a sudden. QB, thanks to him, that spray down there, making the retake not maybe impossible, but close to. We could be seeing a third map in this series, and we did say this could be sort of one of the highlights for the day, with France and Germany playing and facing off against each other, and it does seem like that. Both teams have come in with, with great representation, trying to do their own nations proud at the moment, and a third map, that would be delicious to say the least. A little bit of an incendiary coming out, and again this time they are watching the boost, which you really have to do. You've got to have somebody dedicated, just like outside of the B-bomb side. You need some T's here that are ready in case anything happens.
Sin on ecstasies over the top. Brooksy goes in and Slacks to trade him out. AWP connects quite quickly. You've got a minute on the clock, and Germany in the position to close this one out, to bring us to Dust 2 to decide who is going straight to the ENC main event. They're going to give it a go here, Germany towards A. Mac 10 waits it squeaky out through main, they'll go. Got plenty of utility as well to clear out the forklift. Is going to be burned back in behind that cross smoke as well. Now they come forward. QB, great work. Mac 10 moving forward, seeing the second layer, and the shot from Slacks is the one that ends it. Ends up being a victory, a 13-7 one-sided win coming out of Germany here on this cash map. Great to see them come back and bounce back. Had their chances on Anubis, couldn't get it done, but they're here in a big way, and I'm looking forward to seeing this third map. Dust 2 should deliver.
I think it will. Both squads have really shown up. Obviously, overtime on the first map. Cash, kind of a new flavor for everybody, and you can see that for some of them here, the T side, a little bit tricky to play, but nonetheless, it was a great showing in Counter-Strike. We're going to need to find one victorious nation, at least in this series for now, to try and make the main event here, and a lot on the line. Representing France and Germany. We are going to go to a break before we return with the final map on Dust 2, so stay with us and we'll be right back.
the car of all my craving, the chord that I just resonate with. I'd rather die than let it fade out. 'Cause you make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my It cuts deep when you're gone, and I can't sleep 'cause my head song is keeping me awake, keeping me awake. You make my night a little brighter, the heavy days a little lighter. I'll be with you down to the wire. You are the spark to my
welcome back to the Esports Nation Cup. It's the qualifiers for Western Europe, and we've got France versus Germany. It's gone the whole way to map number 3, Anders. We're going to Dust 2. I wouldn't have it any other way to decide who was going to ENC.
Yeah, there was a moment, I think in both maps, where it looked like it was going to be a little bit too one-sided, but I'm glad that both nations are really struggling and fighting to make their way through. I mean, this is what we're all here for, right? You want to make your country proud. You want to make sure that you're representing them the best way possible on the international stage. So, yeah, we're finding one of those two teams right now. They're going to be qualifying either Germany or France on Dust 2, the most well-known battleground in all of Counter-Strike. So, yeah, what a way to finish.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to see. I'm hoping, we've had a very close game on the first map with Germany looking like they could have taken it, but France just squeezing through, and then Germany kind of dominating that first half of play. France coming back into it a bit in the second half, but ultimately couldn't get enough steam. It does feel like Germany, we came into today saying they're the favorites, but the one thing that we said was that France have so much firepower, like in a pug environment, and going into Dust 2, that seems like the dream environment for them to be.
Yeah. I think that's true. Like they've been flourishing, they've been enjoying it. Whenever the game is a bit loosened up, we know they can hit the shots. Some of the individual players on Germany's side as well do look kind of scary when everything is unleashed. So I don't know. I guess I don't even have like necessarily a strong opinion about who's going to be winning what here. I think we've both said at the start Germany looked like they had the stronger team, but France have definitely proven that they're ready to go pound for pound on this one. So final map is going to be Dust 2, and yeah, we'll see if they manage to play something that looks like normal, recognizable Counter-Strike, or if it is going to be a little bit crazier. We are headed into it now. Germany starting on the T side with France on the CT side.
And T side underway for Germany. Let's see if they can perform strong enough on this initial attack, which is coming to them. All of a sudden, Tarky goes aggressive into Longhouse, and it's going to be Process that falls away. Now Slack's turn to step out and try and challenge him. But Tarky's very intelligent to drop away and not give that chance over. Tabs and looking to activate his players up through short.
Yeah, I like this. They are taking the bomb out long. It's not a big issue, but if they can't win the first fight on that long corner, it can be very concerning. And exactly here's why.
Damn.
Now that's the bomb. Don't say I didn't warn you. X's going to get the kill on the Sin, and yeah, it's fallen apart here. So fantastic shooting coming out from France, to be honest. Like, just the pistol work is, it's beyond criticism.
Yeah, Tarky does so well there, right? Those headshots are so clean and long. And not only, great shots, sure, but also the intelligence not to put himself in harm's way, like when to get aggressive, when to fall back. And he was just a nuisance. Like, he could have kept going there and kept challenging, but he dropped back and played it smart and was able to close out those other 2 headshots. So, great pistol round. Only a scout being purchased here and a deagle for the Germany team. But they can always be a bit of a threat in a round like this just to do some damage, so France need to be aware of that. But I think we got a little glimpse of what we're talking about when it comes to this French team. They've got some real aimers on the squad, and that's enough on Dust 2.
Yeah, famously, it really can be. Single scout. It's an interesting choice. I feel like I've seen it a couple of times, but usually not to great effect. I'd love to be proven wrong, though. Yeah, and France, I mean, this is the kind of round where it almost feels like if you're playing as a team, you kind of understand the discipline. You understand you need to use the grenades and slow it down and not really do anything crazy. But I feel like in a puck environment, it can be a little bit harder to control some of the players. Because it can be kind of boring to wait around. Like, you want to do something. We're here to play Counter-Strike. You don't want to be waiting until there's only 20 seconds in the round. Nice little spot there from Slacks. We'll tag up nearly one player on the other side, but I think they've managed to dodge the damage for now. Or maybe he... No, he didn't. They're going to be coming out middle instead, is what it seems like. Smoke goes up right on top of them and actually does force them back. So, yeah, I mean, again... Germany, they don't mind using all of the utility here and kind of getting that away from the French side of things. Once they commit to the fight, it's pretty much all over immediately. 1 kill going the way of Process, but yeah, so they get a kill and they get to make France waste some utility, and that's kind of the purpose, I suppose.
Yeah, can't complain too much about it. And France with the 2-0 start. Germany with finally a bye, but it's not a great bye. It's not what you would want to say is your first purchase of the game. You've got 2 Khalils here, a scout coming through, and at least the 2 AK-47s. But let's see if Germany can get off to some winning ways right away. Or France are going to get a nice lead built up here. I mean, it's a good start from France. It's an aggressive short play, and it's Bruxy. It's gone ahead and caught Sin. And look how committed Germany are to the tunnels. You've got 4 players in the tunnels early on. They're going to realize that that's a bit of a problem when you lose your mid player immediately. So they reset, they go back. They could be losing all sorts of control here up through short, up through middle, long. And they have to go and address that, which is going to take some time.
Yeah, I think got some time left still, but yeah. Trying to recover the rest of the map now. Slowly converging on the middle portion. Both teams on the T side of Cash definitely were playing a bit slow. I suppose they kind of were on Anubis for a lot of it too, so there is this tactical mid-round approach that they're both trying to enforce on the game. Smoke back here being held as Bruxy's just sort of jiggling this position. Oh, now he's going to spot them out and throws it down in front of himself to buy some more time. Teammate coming in, Taki. He's going to find 2 kills before they finally get rid of him, but his process answering back. The bomb is dropped for the minute. Did it fall back down? Yeah, I think it might have. Oh, they're going to... No, they're actually going to go back up and pick it up here. Takes a long time for them to recover the bomb.
Oh, there's a quick headshot from Ecstasy. He's going to go again. Looking for the headshot inside of the site. Smoke is up, keeping them alive for now. As that bomb is planted, it would be a stellar clutch from this position for Slacks. He gives it a go, but Joko just already pushed up and closed down that space as quickly as he possibly could. And that's going to end up being a 3-0 start for France. That bomb plant is going to make a significant difference for Germany, though. So, good thing that Slacks is able to secure it. We'll see how much money they end up with. It's not going to be enough for a real buy here, but you can buy some Tech 9s. You can try and keep your opponents modest, and then you'll have a really good buy in the next. So that's what that bomb plant affords them, is just some upgrades here if they want them. And but we're likely looking at France getting a 4-0 lead, Anders, which is a very scary start coming into the final map of the series.
Yeah, it definitely is. France have been pretty good with the momentum. Whenever they get a chance, I feel like they're good at stringing some of these rounds together. And so far, they've been doing just that. Again, this is a scout on the corner of long for the T side, not AWP. Not that it matters, because he's not going to connect with the kill there or the damage. A double setup in the B bomb site. You can see they're at the same angle, but different elevations. Kind of hard to win a fight if you're going to be peeking this one. Tabson must have made his way past without anyone noticing, so maybe he has enough time to sort of land a deagle shot. Certainly did some damage on them, but did not get the headshot.
Damn, that's a long-range dink coming through. He's not a big fan of that. Bruxy got to go forward. Oh, good reaction from Process. It looked like Bruxy was about to unleash hell upon these German players, but still could get very difficult. It's a 2-2 setup right now for the defensive players. 2 in B, 2 towards the A site. And that's going to be quite difficult for Germany to try and break through. So they're going to try and get into the site. Exorcist has taken QB away. And it does leave Sim with a Tech 9 trying to run in, and they just get handled. So France only lose a player. They lose a single player. So their money's in a really good spot, and they're 4-0 up as well. This is setting up beautifully for the French, and the Germans are going to have such a hard piece of work ahead of them.
Yeah, it's turned into a rough game early on here, and especially maybe on the CT side of things. Said when you're not playing with normal teams, sometimes CT sides are kind of what are more difficult to put together. Whereas everyone has some concept of like the basic T-side executes. Oh, Slacks, he wanted to get the information, and I guess in a way he did, but just not how he was hoping for it. If they can take down Slacks, I mean, he's been a real superstar for this German team so far. I feel like that's a huge victory. Double grenade, QB dies in lower dark. This is all around great stuff coming out from France at the moment.
Yeah, Exodus is going aggressive as well. Just a little bit inaccurate in that first bullet. Really fortunate. Dracula actually managed to stick the landing on that trade. It looked like 2 kills were somehow going to come out there for Germany Outlaw.
A minute on the clock here. Things looking tricky indeed. Oh, a headshot from Takis. Tapson does get the bullet right to the face there. Bomb is lost in the middle, so sure, process. I mean, he's able to get the kill there. That's at the bottom of long, but now they know where he is, and they should be able to stick together and just kind of wait it out here. 45 seconds. You don't have to be running in to fight him. Whether they know it or not, they've got the bomb in the middle. Smoke. Ooh, nicely done. Taki's the one to take him down.
Doesn't feel good if you're Germany, does it? This is a disastrous start to the final map.
Pretty tough position to be in overall, I'd say.
It's just the way the money is swelling as well for France, and it's not even really close to just getting run over the top of. And you can feel that France are just swelling full of confidence as well. Like they were very aggressive. They're taking really important parts of the map away from you so quickly. 5-0 for France. Money in a good spot and looking like it's only going to get better. A timeout looks like a technical timeout, so no battery in the headset. Well, you have to wait for them to charge the headsets, Anders.
Hopefully they've got spare batteries and it's like, you know, a headset that you plug in to charge over a long time. Otherwise, I feel like that's on you. That's going to be your problem and not mine.
It's like you are a professional and you have a match, so
yeah, you got to do that. You got to
charge the battery. That.
Now, I'm sure it'll be fine. They'll figure it out, no question. Yeah, man, what a start here. 5-0. The money's on their side. I mean, the money is really starting to look good there for the French side. I don't know what to say. I feel like Germany, they've come this far. Don't let down your nation now. Keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, I think the way they bounce back on cash, you just imagine they're going to be starting a little bit stronger here on Dust 2, but they've started in the bin. Honestly, Team France have called this tech issue, and I'd be really annoyed. Like, I'd keep it in, but I'd be very annoyed at my teammates for this issue, because you are on a roll. You do not want to disrupt this at all. And you don't want to disrupt this momentum by a tech issue and kind of ice yourself out of the game.
I think that's fair. Yeah, that's an interesting perspective too, right? Like you're sort of doing this to yourself, slowing down a game that you're otherwise doing really, really well at. So yeah, not typically where you want to be, but yeah, we'll hopefully they'll take a deep breath. We'll try and take one with them and see if the headsets can't get charged up. Yeah, so far.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for them to get that headset charged. But yeah, I mean, I think this is only hurting France, which is very frustrating for them. But it is what it is. And I think Germany have got to take this moment just to try and catch their breath, because this game is running away from them very, very quickly. Obviously, with the tech issue, it's easier to enforce not talking on LAN. A little bit harder to enforce that online. We'll see. I'd imagine we're going to have some admins in their team speaks, but it's definitely a situation that you're just not a fan of if you're France in any way.
No, definitely not. Yeah, this was kind of set, I think, at the start of it to be one of the highlights of today. And so far, I feel like both nations have really delivered in a massive fashion. There are some simultaneous games that I think are going on all over the place. A little bit later on, I think Poland's playing Kosovo, Bulgaria's playing Serbia earlier in the day, as far as I can tell. I think Romania took down Serbia in a 2-0 fashion. And actually, Lithuania has taken down Kosovo, just to kind of look at some of the updates here. United Kingdom did beat Belgium.
Okay, there we go.
Nice. I don't know, you count yourself on that side, Dinko? I can never figure out the intricacies of like the whole England versus Great Britain versus United Kingdom and all the rest of it. It's too much for me.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a long story in this part of the world.
It is a long story. But yeah, that Serbian team, by the way, is Dragon, Kindo, Vladen, and Emi. Like, those guys play together so much to begin with. So, like, that Serbia team, I think, could be really strong. But then again, Romania is Lonks, Sound, and Cello. Like, those are 3 players that are really cracked. Cello is one of these... I'd say like tier 1.5 type players. He's always out there. He's like always kind of in the back of your mind. So yeah, some of these nations I know are gonna be really, really good. I'm just looking at the Lithuanian squad, because Kosovo is going to be, Juan Flatro, Sinopsi, GXX, Kribani, and Debo. So like that's an insane Kosovo team. I'm shocked that they ended up losing. JL is playing as far as I can tell, but still, I'm surprised that Lithuania wins that game. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's cool to see that. It's interesting Poland being put on the Eastern European side, and they're going up against Kosovo next in 38 minutes time. So, yeah, interesting to see that. And for Western Europe, we're seeing obviously the game we have right now, United Kingdom. I think honestly, Great Britain looked like a strong roster going into this tournament. So Zuu, very, very strong player. So definitely a big fan of him as an individual.
Yeah.
And I think France, to me, looking like sharper individual players right now in this game.
Yeah.
Let's see if Germany can turn that around.
They do look like that. Yeah, I think Asubu is a really fun prospect. Like, I noticed he was getting criticized a lot in the beginning, but I feel like he's really turned it around and has started to impress more and more people. So that's good. We do need some more UK talent in general. Like, it's been too long, but they're out there,
I mean, Zuu played really well at the major.
Yeah, you're right.
So that's obviously great. And now he's a Luminosity player. They don't have Gizmi anymore on that team with 100 Thieves. But I was talking to the UK players back at the major when I was doing the media day and asking them, how much has Messi kind of inspired you guys that, it's possible for UK players to go and somehow, be a part of the greatest team in the world. And yeah, I said it was greatly inspiring. There's a certain attitude when you start playing Counter-Strike in the British region that you're not really going to go and achieve too much, but now that attitude has changed. I think people can actually see you can go ahead and do something. And I think that's very nice to see in the world of Counter-Strike.
Hell yes. I think if sometimes that is all you need is like a little bit of inspiration. A couple of players out there that convince the rest of the nation to do something. It would be so cool if we could get kind of more of that happening in the UK. Get them interested.
I've heard that in Denmark the Counter-Strike interest is kind of slipping a little bit. Like, it was obviously a massive part of culture when Astralis were at the top and has been for a while, but I'm hearing from a few people in Denmark saying that things have started to die down a little bit.
I feel like, it's always hard to judge. I think maybe what it is just that, like, some of the investment stuff is kind of being rearranged a little bit at the moment, and people are kind of looking to figure out what is the next kind of play. But I don't know. I don't think anything is there to really replace it at the moment. But it's definitely true to say that, we are sort of missing that. Like that inspiring team at the front that's really out there, fighting. And I mean, even if it's not an all-Danish team, which I guess it doesn't have to be, but just having some of those players out there. I mean, Carrigan, obviously, you could say that he did it winning the major and everything else, but yeah, in a strange sort of way, Carrigan has... I'm not going to try to claim that he's not Danish, but he's never been, I feel like, for a long time, he's been, like, out of the core Danish sort of...
international.
Yeah, since forever, right? Like, even going way back when he was playing, like, 1.6 with German players, right? So, like, he's always been this, like, kind of outsider. Not that, it's not inspirational, but I guess the other problem is, how do you take inspiration as a young player from Carrigan? Because really his leadership is what does it, right? And that's kind of hard to sense through the screen in that way. Whereas if you are you know, if you're a young player and you're looking up to like some superstar aimer, if you're a Canadian and you're looking at someone like Twist and you say, my God, like I want to be like him, then that's sort of more, I think it's more understandable. It's a more achievable goal than trying to figure out like how do I get the mind of Carrigan. You know, it's tricky.
Right. I think also there's just Denmark's like new players have just not really delivered. You know, like Stown and Yabi didn't really turn into what you wanted them to turn into. Stairs really solid, but I just don't think he's had like a good team to really show that. And I think all the great Danish players are starting to phase out just with age. So yeah, it's been a little sad to watch the decline. I'm sure it'll rise back up, but we're rising back up as we're getting into the game again. Let's see if that tech issue has slowed France down. There were 5 in a row that was running over the top of them, and let's see if this is going to cost them.
Hell yes. Yeah, I think you're right. Everything tends to be fairly cyclical in Counter-Strike. Like, you know, everything comes around again eventually. We'll see if Germany could do that in this one. It's Brooksy to begin with. Ooh, he didn't pull the trigger. I feel like he kind of made an assumption that no one's going to be there and just decided not to do it. Otherwise, I think it would have been an easy follow-up kill. Got to be careful now. You're low on health when you walk into the Tech 9. So Tabson gets one. Would love a double, but has been denied by Exorcise. And now, oh, he's trying to get back around the corner here. Yeah, you can see the panic a little bit, but they will continue to trade favorably, and they control the bomb in the middle.
Yeah, well, they haven't slowed down. That tech issue hasn't iced them out at all. They've just come back and started playing exactly the same way they were just before. So good to see that. And we're going to see at this point a 1v2, a 1v3. It's doable. It's just incredibly unlikely here from Sin. They're swarming that bomb, and he's just going to get watched here by Joko. So I'd even start to take that doable sentence away. Should be locked in now by France. It'll be 6 rounds in a row. And then right out of the tech issue into the victory.
Yeah, let's see France, you know, some of the conversation we're having there in the break about the potential slowdown of the momentum, like you pointed out. Coming back in here, they look like it hasn't really hurt them that much. So yeah, that's good news. Headsets are all charged up, and we're good to go. Let's turn this into a 6-0 lead. Nice connection on that one. He actually did clip one player on the other side, so super frustrating for the defense. Germany need rounds, and they kind of need them right now.
And they need to start winning immediately, otherwise this game is just going to end very quickly. And they'll be down in the lower bracket. And France will be heading to the top. It's a massive competition that France feel like they've got a chance at winning. .3.
Yeah, right, you are. Now, for nothing this, and apart from the prize pool, the pride to see your nation on top. If you can push them all the way there. They're going to be progressing on catwalk here, and a dangerous jump. Exorcise gets caught at the worst possible time. I thought he thought he had a little bit more safety to get up on the box and maybe find a way around. Nice flick from Brooksy. That's actually kind of a tricky shot when you have to hit the headshot there. But the bomb will be planted. Might be Germany finally getting like a step closer to actually winning a round here.
Yeah, it's a good headshot from Sin. Dracula going to be cut away, and that does feel like it should be confirming the round victory here. And a shot from Brooksy, and you really needed that if it's going to happen for you. Tabson, even with the low HP, is not going to be taken down. QB's just fending them off. Good headshot up towards the Xbox. Joko's coming up next. QB spots him as well. Can't get the kill though. And Joko doing as much damage as he possibly can. Obviously, at this point, you know the round's lost. But whatever damage you can do to the German economy is going to help you in the long run. But finally, off the goose egg into a round victory. Let's see if it's the turning point for Germany. It might just
kind of has to be, right? They're really running out of moment, or running out of room here to make this work. French momentum has been looking good, and yeah, you can see that with that 6-1 scoreline, but let's just see how this plays out. Heading into round number 8. Brooksy set up. He wants to see an opportunity. Oh, he's going to try and block that smoke. It's a dangerous move, but everybody else is in upper dark, and yeah, you can catch a timing here. Deep grenade, and Slacks just gets the kill onto Jocko. There's still 2 people in middle, so you got to be careful coming into the T side. It's not a free runway just to get onto the site. Brooksy proves that with a shot, but he clears open the smoke, and he can't find anyone on the other side. So the bomb's going to be planted here. You got to think for France, it's better to save what they have.
Yeah, definitely better to just hang on to this. You know, B retakes so difficult, pretty much impossible in this scenario. So just gonna fall away. You know, they did have some money building, but a couple of these players low on cash, so you want to maintain your reserves as much as possible here and get a good buy as often as you can in this half. But that does mean Germany go 2 rounds in a row. They're building a little bit of a foothold for themselves. They actually get into this game now in the first half.
It's about time. It was spiraling for them. It was getting out of control there for a moment. Except both nations have shown up and looked really strong throughout this series so far. So it would be a shame if Germany kind of just disappeared here in the first half of the 3rd map. But yeah, with a couple of rounds on the board, at least there is something more to fight for here. See how much deeper they can go. There's still plenty of time to turn it around. I mean, who knows how this plays out? The normal sort of, you know, which side is more favored and all the rest of it. A lot of that analysis doesn't necessarily apply for a match like this one. So a lot of it is going to be down to momentum. Nice technical smokes going down, and actually that HE did not blow anything open.
Flash at the ready to send them aggressively up short, put pressure onto the front. And it's going to go blow for blow. Tabson coming out, the AK. Ecstasy's going to fall. And it's going to have 4v4 after that. Engagement could have been a lot more bloody up towards short, but I think they'll both take it. 50 seconds left.
Yes, indeed. So still some time in the round here to make up a decision or make up their minds. Dracula out long, but Sin. Oh, he wide swings that peak and takes down Brooksy. And Taki's decided now is the time to move into middle. He's got a teammate behind him, and they've got long, so maybe still doable here for the French side. Taki's going to take down QB, and the bomb is being planted, yes, but this retake's already looking very good. Look at the pre-aim there, the crossfire, oh, the setup for him, but doesn't really matter. Tabson gets 2 in return, and now suddenly it's a 1 versus 1, tapping away, but Dracula is there, and he'll get the round on the French side.
Yeah, that's a nice try from Tabson NT. He's all across the... Just couldn't get it done there, and I think Swanee's not too happy with it, you know, where it's going at the moment. Really would have liked that clutch to go there.
This is fantastic work. Tabson nearly saving it for his team. You can see he was real close. It's impressive to see. We know historically what a strong rifler he can be, but this is one of those rounds where it just doesn't quite connect for him. So, yeah, kind of running it back. That's what I wanted.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see him clutch that up, but comes nice shots regardless.
Well, this is suddenly turning into a bit of an issue for the German side of things. 7-2 scoreline. And And some of that runway that they maybe had to get into the first half here, I mean, it's slowly slipping away. Incendiary will force the move forward. What a scary play from Sin. But he's actually created space for his team without even getting a kill. So, I mean, at the end of it, it's probably worth it.
Yeah, they're getting out the long corner. It can't be bad to this. And that cross smoke going down as well. Flash is going to be sent forward. And here they come. Germany committing their forces at the long corner. Slacks to just make sure they can't get flanked through middle. And in fact, he actually activates the fallback plan as well. And just in time because France are actually going forward. But Germany stuck around and Process ends up getting both of those headshots. He's done very well to manage that. And now Tarky going all the way towards top mid. This could be the play that gets France back into the round here. You need Brooksy to connect with the AWP, and he isn't sticking around. He's dropping back. You've got Tarky getting caught. QB spotted him, and that was the way, the only way. France could have got back into that round. It does feel impossible now, and it is. Slacks to put the other AWP on its ass in a couple of rounds left in this half, but Germany are coming right back into this.
So needed, isn't it? Just when it looked like things were kind of slipping out of their hands and maybe a little bit too far to recover, they pick up a very, very critical round there. 7-3. They're not out of the woods, but I mean, if they can find even 4 or 5 rounds here in the first half, then it is definitely still on. And for once, it's the French economy that's under some pressure. They've bought into this round with 3 M4s, an MP9, and a 5.7, I believe, there. So yeah, they're down to the last scraps. If they lose this one, that 7-5 scoreline's probably already kind of done for. What a creative boost on top here, but I think that smoke is blocking most of it, so do you really want to risk it and stick around? And the answer is no. They don't want to be going for it.
Center utility around the corner, putting the pressure on them. It's going to be Tarky and Brooksy coming out here for France. QB, Molotov, burns away Dracula. 3 players left for the Germans as they move forward, blocking out short with some util. Smokes go up. Here they come, coming through. France trying to put pressure here on Process. Grenade lands just in behind Brooksy. It's low HP. Good shot from Process. A headshot to lock it in. And there's the push out from XSC. So he'll make sure Process goes away. And that'll end up being a French round victory with 3 players staying up, despite one of them being on a single point of health. So 8-3. Good to see France grabbing the extra round here. And it could be a 9-3 half here coming up for France.
Yeah, kind of the one moment there for Germany, right, where you think, okay, they've got the economy down low, everything is starting to shape up nicely for them, and if they can't win around like that one, it is just going to be a real uphill battle for them. Could be France advancing on to qualify for the main stage, and then Germany having to reroute themselves to the lower bracket. It's looking likely at the moment. Really impressive, I've got to say, because we know what some of the German individuals here could do. We've seen it earlier in this very series, and now they've been foiled a little bit on the 3rd and final map here. Seeing a chance as XC's. It's actually Jocko to get the opening kill there, and now the flash on over the wall as he peeks in, and they just keep on peeking. A layered attack towards the middle. Tabson somehow has found 2 kills, which is honestly kind of a miracle.
Yeah, he's actually kept his team in it, and that kill from Joko, though, is brilliant. And he doesn't overpeak, so Tabson versus Joko. Tabson has had some heroics that haven't always led to a round win. He's got to win this round for Germany. Joko steps up. Tabson's lost him.
Oh, no question.
Joko underneath now. Closer than Tabson might expect, and another round goes against Germany. It is France who are dominating this and storming towards ENC's main event.
I mean, it feels like every time there's an opportunity for Germany to do something in this first half at least, they do kind of get blown up. France coming in with strong individual stuff and overall just a great game plan here. Did not look scared at all really at any point here. Yeah, what an opening for them here. 9-3 in their favor with clutches and everything else that you could have dreamed of right now. So Yeah, they're really delivering the action here. We've already had some great games for the ENC for the first half of the day, but I'm getting to the midway point here. I must say, this game is truly delivering, and France are looking to move forward. What a push, though. Dracula was just peeking for information, and Tabson, he saw that coming. He read the situation as well as you possibly could. Have QB down here with the dualies. They do need this pistol round if they want even a conversation at this stage, Germany. Then they must pick this one up. Jocko will get one in return, so it's not over yet, even if it is a 2 versus 3. They're bringing the bomb up long.
Yeah, it's a decent attempt here from France. Being a player down, but Slacks, let's see, can he get one? He's got Sim moving in. It's hard to see how one of these players don't manage a single kill hit. Yeah, they spotted it. It's a fumble. They haven't been able to make anything of that, France. So Sin gets both headshots. And that is another round for Germany. So pistol round picked up here. Second half, at least off to a good start here for Germany. Can't afford to lose in the first fight. You didn't get a bomb plant if you're France. So I'd imagine they'll go for a full eco here with rounds to play with. Just burn around, get into the buy round straight away. And they've gone for what seems to be a classic, which is a scout and a deagle. When you lose the T-pistol without a bomb plant, you know, this scout can just send out some tags, get some information, send the deagle out, see if you can break apart this CT money a little bit. But that deagle has not done much.
Definitely not the impact that they were hoping for. Scouts running around the center of the map here. Interesting again with the buy that's coming out, sort of trying to get something into the round that can make them a bit dangerous, but not over-committing to it on the T side. I respect that. France know that they've got the lead right now, so don't want to throw it away with too many force-ups. My God, Brooksy. That is a very rapid response. Smokes are going up. HE kind of doing a little bit of damage, but it might have gone too deep to really have an impact. There still should be Germany coming in with a retake, but I am a bit worried as they're pushing through the smoke right here. Exorcise does go down. It's a Glock to the face. Tabson is dead, and Process coming in with the SMG, and it's kind of made to mow down targets with no armor, and that's exactly what they've done.
And defuse quickly being picked up here from Germany. And they will get themselves a 5th round victory. The gap now just 4 rounds. And France, you don't need to buy here, but you definitely can. Got enough money to get it out. You can have a better buy if you just go for a half investment here, but let's see if they're just chasing the close, if they're confident they can do it, and it seems like they are. So they're just going to go straight into the AKs as early as possible. You can understand it. The only real weakness is the scout. And that's going to be fine. So Brooksy's going to watch it for the cross. And everybody else on an AK-47. Let's see what they can do with it for France here.
I mean, one headshot like the previous round with the scout, I suppose, you know, that'll do it. That'll prove that it's worth it. Playing more of a default this time, though, so holding upper dark and also holding outside of long as the rest of the French side working their way through middle. Great timing on the nade, and Dracula goes down immediately. So, good little trick coming in from the German side of things. Tension's going to be running at an all-time high for the Germans as they realize this is slipping out of their hands right now. So, if they can't get onto a good start here in the second half, and I don't just mean winning the pistol, I mean winning this, especially this one, the first rifle round, could be a very tough game to try and make a comeback in.
They're going to try and make their way through the mid doors. Smoke comes up. Joko and Peruxi both dying. Ecstasy at least getting 1 kill here. Smoke breaks and actually works against Germany and puts QB in a position where he has to defend the B-bomb site on his own, but he's got a very, very strong position and some help down from CT. So Germany running back into this game now. Oh, France are collapsing. They don't have much money, so it's not going to be a full buy here at all for France. This is how it all goes down. The mid-fight's proving so much. Joko getting caught by Sin. It's just looking a little bit lost there coming through the mid-doors. Taps out towards CT spawn, and last-ditch effort into the B site never really looked like it had a clue that QB is around, or even thinking about looking towards his position. And now down to pistols.
Yeah, you said they're collapsing, and that does kind of seem to be the case at the moment. 6-9, and it's more than anything that economy situation going on for the T's now. With such a strong first half, it would be hard to look back on and realize that, oh, this is how we kind of let go of the lead. This is how we ended up failing. They are on the catwalk. Grenade is dead on. It's 3 people. The follow-up is even better. That's 2 grenades taking almost all of the health away there from the incoming attacking French side. Joko, good headshot, but that's about what we could expect. They're going to save the AWP there at the end, and Germany starting to really come alive and flex. And this is the Germany that we saw earlier in the first couple of maps, so I don't know what happened in that first half here on Dust 2, but finally they are looking a bit more like themselves.
Yeah, definitely looking like this team we expected to show up. You mean, you look at the names in this team and you think, okay, they look like the strongest in the qualifier, but it's just the way the game looked. And France starting Dust 2, you know, just maybe getting outmatched by the pugging ability of France, but they're warming up into it here on the CT side, and the gap now too. And you know, in these qualifiers and these kind of games where it's basically a pug, mentality and sort of momentum are such a big factor in these games, and as soon as you shift it and as soon as you lose that momentum, it can just feel like you're getting snowballed. I have to say, Joko's AK has a very interesting name tag.
What are we working with? I'm always nervous when somebody says that.
Oh, I can't. Yeah, that's what we're working with, Anders. What do you think of that?
That's... You know, I'm not going to criticize. To each their own. I'll put it like this, Tinko. I've seen worse, so...
Oh, we've definitely seen worse over the years, haven't we?
So in that
We've
sense...
definitely seen worse.
All is forgiven, I suppose.
Anything goes.
Yeah, why not?
Freedom of speech in the name tags.
Maybe it means something different in French. We're going to be at the 45-second mark, and we're seeing the recommitting of that smoke. The all-time classic to set up for a potential B split. And sometimes you throw it as a fake, but this time is not that. They are going to be going for it here. 3 in upper, 2 coming out of the middle. Already losing at Cease, though, so Sin is ready and early to respond. He's getting one more, but eventually, surely they're going to hunt him down. He's got the USP out, landing more headshots, and now they're getting close to him. Man, that took a lot of effort to kill one defender on the site.
Yeah, a lot of time as well, and that does allow for these German players to rotate and get close. The tunnel's flank is now arriving. Process charging out, low HP in front of him. He'll take both. No problems for Process. Germany are back in business, and France are nowhere to be seen.
This is really tough. I think they had the right read, the right idea in terms of, of getting to that B split, and it just unfortunately did not make enough of a difference. So yeah, now we got a question: can they summon the last bit of strength here? Because time really is running out, unfortunately, for the French side. They had the opportunity to make this a quicker game, you've got to say, with the kind of lead that they had. That time has kind of come and gone. Now we're here instead, 8-9. Germany. Look at the money that they've got on the CT side as well. I mean, this is an ideal position to be in many ways.
It absolutely is.
Tech being called now. That's not ideal. That's whatever the opposite of ideal is.
Tabson. This time.
Okay, well. Headsets.
Well, they've had both teams now.
What is up
French
with
and
that?
German squads not charging their headsets.
I mean, you said it earlier, right? You know, this is part of your job as a pro player. I know it's been a bit of a long game, but not long enough for a headset to run out of battery, surely.
Hopefully it's quick switch situation, like you mentioned earlier. And we can get back into the game here. I mean, it's getting to that crucial point as well.
Just charge several headsets and keep them all going. Or do like me, just play with a headset that's actually plugged in with a wire and doesn't need any charging.
That generally seems like an idea. I feel like wired headphones are on the way back into fashion as well.
If you want the top level audio quality, that's at least going to be important. If you're a person who likes listening to music, that could be one way to go. But yeah, I mean, if I was playing video games all day anyway, like I feel like stressing too much about that, maybe that could be an issue. But I don't know. There's a certain freedom, I suppose, as well, being able to like walk somewhere else and still kind of listen to your teammates or whatever else is going on, So I can appreciate that too.
Well, Swanee's asking if the French are ready. They might be using this moment to go to the bathroom because they have not responded yet.
Well, get on with it then. Keep it going. We don't want to be here all day. All right, there we go. We're back in action, Dinko. I appreciate that. Headsets are working. Everyone is excited. We've hit this absolutely crucial part of the game. It was, I don't want to say it was a boring first half, but it was just a French half, yeah, it was a French half in the first, where all we could really talk about was French Counter-Strike, and it was looking great, and Germany had sort of disappeared, and now we're starting to see a bit of a return as these two nations battle it out. Up on the catwalk we go, and they have a Galil and some utility, but not a lot to work with here.
Yeah, it's a slow one here from France, just getting up in a catwalk. But they have nowhere else to go, so they're going to have to use their limited utility to do a quick cat execute and try and bomb their way up into the A site. Let's see if they decide to deploy it now. Unfortunately for them, they've just been smoked out themselves, so they might have to just wait that out. And they don't really have the luxury of map control to give them the extra time to feel comfortable sitting behind this smoke, so they're just gonna have to go. They're just gonna have to disrupt it and go on this timing right now. So here they come, and Tapson has a little pool of grenades he can toss out and slow them down, sever them off from one another, and then mow them down with the AK-47. So Germany destroying them on the CT side. A great comeback coming through at 9-9. They've tied things up, and the French have one last chance. Do they have any resistance left in them? AWP going to come through. The AKs are going to be around it. They've got enough money to get a good buy, but this could be the Germans somehow coming back in the second half to qualify for ENC.
This is a bit of a surprise. I'm glad you caught that with the nades that were stacked underneath him there. I mean, if they weren't already going to have a hard time powering through, that certainly was always going to do it. So yeah, solid grenade usage. And speaking of which, Tabson thinking about it, waiting just a second here. He makes the jump to begin with, and he's picked a perfect time. God, he's got a lot of utility damage. Picks up another grenade and does it again. Dinko, he's blowing them up.
Yeah, he's really nailing this utility damage, isn't he? Nailing it and hammering the nails into the coffin as well. Tabson looking to try and block them at Cat for a little bit longer here. There's just so much utility available.
Well, the damage has been done.
He drops off, so Tabs are not going to be caught.
I guess the question is, can they actually find the opening kills in this round here? France, where are the T-side rounds? They can't find him at the moment. Slacks with an aggressive push-up, and obviously it's dangerous to be here alone with the AWP, but at the same time, you're playing kind of an off angle. Now he's back into a more normal position. Got to be careful. The bomb is alone in upper. Normally, you don't want to be doing this. Exercise, if he dies here, it could almost be the end of the round, and yeah, he will. Just push out. The bomb is now lost in upper dark, and there's only one player left here on the T side. I don't know how they've done it, Dinko, but they certainly have. They're back in the lead now. Germany up to 10-9. They've brought it all the way back.
Yeah, it's crazy to see them be able to pull this off, but it was never out of the realms of possibility. We're not talking about two teams here. We're talking about two rosters that have been put together to try and qualify their nation. Not going to be sitting having long practice hours, sitting analyzing every detail like we have in the club Counter-Strike. This is very much a mixture of players from lots of different teams who have come together, and trying to coalesce is not going to be easy, especially down the stretch when the games get tougher, and it's going to be easier on the CT side to try and piece things together. And we're seeing that right now from Germany, and there are struggles from France's T side. An AK-47 out, single one, and for France, we're going to be going heavy at B. 3 players through the tunnels, 2 up through the B ramp via middle. They're going to try and crush this defense. Sin tapping, trying to get it done. Handles the pressure, trying to get another one, but he's going to be kicking himself if he didn't get one more there. There's very low HP players right in front of him. Just couldn't get his crosshair in the right place. And France actually get into the side. The bomb gets planted. And all of a sudden, Germany have to retake a player down.
That is so wild. I mean, that first M4 through the smoke as they came in looked like it just didn't hit anybody, like lost in the smoke for a second. But you're absolutely right. Some of the last players here on the French side, very low on health. There was an opportunity maybe to do a little bit more. It's good defense from that last German player on the site, but retakes, as we know, very tricky. Just trying to take a step onto the side, but immediate headshot and process now. 1 versus 2. He does pick up the first one. Second kill is there. Now the question is, can he at least do some damage here onto the French side? Not going to be able to win the round, obviously. That bomb is so far ticked. Yeah, the bomb will get him. So XSC is going to force to stick around long enough. I guess that's something.
Yeah, at least it's something. I mean, money's not amazing for France, but at this point they just need round victories. A tie scoreline again. France showing some life, showing that they've still got some fight in them down the stretch. They're not going to just get blanked here. The problem is, Germany have so much cash, so they got another buy coming in here as well. So it's going to be 5 AK-47s, no AWP for the French. They're going to have to play without the sniper. And that is going to be something that Slacks has the luxury of. He'll just go straight towards short and have a look for the opener. Brooksy looking to be... Oh my gosh, they're going for a quick B hit again. France are calling for a quick B hit, hoping these calls are going to open things up here. Germany trying to shut it down. Just 2 kills coming in for the defenses. Exorcist and Tarky doing what they can. Brooksy coming forward as well. France are actually doing this. They found a way forward. They found a way into the advantage and back into the lead of the game again, late into the stages of this.
Okay. Sometimes it doesn't have to be more complicated than that. Straight attack to the B bomb site. Bomb planted. Process here. They know where he is, and they will hunt him down. Brooksy, the one to pick up the kill. France, it's such a long drought in the second half where they just disappeared. We're like 8 rounds in a row, or maybe something like that, but suddenly they're back. And now they are a couple of rounds away.
Yeah, it's great calling. I love these B hits that they've called here. It's nice, quick change of pace coming up through the B split. Going contact, sensing a gap in the German defense. They're not watching for that mid push. They're able to get through the mid doors and really put that pressure on up through the ramp. And again, the German B defense doesn't do too badly in this round. It was a little weak in the previous, but not too bad this time. But it's just not enough. There's just too many players coming at them quickly, and their rotation doesn't arrive in time to really affect the outcome of the round there. So Germany having to go for a timeout because they realize, okay, we've got a weakness here on this B site. And my question is, do France just keep that up? Do they keep trying to hit this B split, or do they go into a default? Well, they're leaning a little bit more towards the A side of things this time. Might be a long hit, and it looks like you've got the right read if you're Germany.
Yeah, you're right. 3 people out long, but somehow it's through the smoke. Exorcist able to get the kill. Taki's finding that one. Very good work. Sin goes down, and I think both the German players, they're kind of dying without even having much of a chance to see what's going on that side. It's a very confusing fight from their point of view. So this is not the start that Germany were looking for. They brought it back so far. They kind of forced themselves back into the game. And now they're in a little bit of trouble. Tabson is looking for that smoke going over. Like, he's staring into the sky, so he wants to block the cross smoke, you could see. But so far, nothing has arrived. He's so sure that it's going to happen. And they have got 2 people here, Dinko. I mean, almost a third if you count that player in the middle. So, yeah, they have to risk this, I think. Otherwise, Germany never get a chance to defend this.
Right, they're going to start moving up, hugging that wall at long. Getting closer and closer up towards this A site now. 38 seconds. Smokes, flashes, and will deploy. And here they come. Brooksy up for France. Missed Molotov. Will that cost him? Great shot though. Makes up for it. Trying to peek out, trying to make the difference as Cuba. He's gone down, and you can't go for this. Germany have fallen away at the final hurdle. It's going to be a 12-10 scoreline. Series point for France. And mere moments away from qualifying to ENC.
Whew. Yeah, the fact that they put down that smoke in the middle of long, and the French side had already walked past it, is such a disaster, and there's nothing they could have done to know that, but it just is the timing is really, really rough for them, so yeah, unfortunate there. Great work nonetheless to get out long and to win that fight in the beginning. I think that's what really put them in this nice position here. Hunting down the last weapons if they can, and they will. Slacks to die with the AWP. We know what a great player he can be with that one. So now we're seeing 12-10. France a single round away from actually making this work.
Yeah, that's great work from France to be able to pull this back. I mean, it's just great determination, problem-solving abilities as well from France. Couple of really nice B hits thrown in just to get that momentum back in the side and force an adjustment out of Germany. And it seems like Germany don't have the answers anymore. France are even calling a timeout as well just to confirm that they're going to be able to win this. And they're doing it without a real AWP presence as well. I like that they've done this with just rifles. I think it's given them a nice element of speed. They can be very decisive and not really put too much thinking into it. You're not waiting for that AWP to pick them apart and try and piece together the round off the back of it.
Man, it looked to me like
this one shapes up.
It looked to me like France were done and done for until they started to hit that B bomb site a little bit quicker. It was looking dire for just a moment. Well, we've seen overtime in the first map, so I guess there's no reason we couldn't get it here. Dropping the grenades outside. We'll see if they wanted to go. Oh, no, they're just going to go for it. So, yeah, all of them in upper dark. I mean, that's a clear a picture as you could possibly want here. And Sin, all that has to happen is that he misses the timing here. If they just go on contact instead of throwing too many grenades over, he might just get caught in the middle of it. All right, they do throw some nades, so at least he knows to throw that counter incendiary, but they're already in front of it. He throws down a smoke so as to not get Molotov out. And actually, oh my god, this has worked. That smoke is blocking them from seeing him as well, and he's just peppering them right through. He's got 2 kills and a lot of damage before they finally bomb him out of the sight.
On the back, we got Process. He's going to be getting ready to go in towards this B site. Just joining him in behind his taps in Germany, trying to hold on, trying to stay in this series. But Dracula waits within the site, behind the box, ready to fight in towards the tunnels, keeps his head pinned. Germany need taps and deliver, and he has, but it's down to Slacks, a 1v1. It's doable, but he's missed the shot. Is that going to cost him? Is that going to cost Germany? It will. And you will see Dracula take a 4K, and you will see France move into the Esports Nations Cup later this year. They qualified directly by defeating Germany and being able to pick up a big win here. That is a massive turnaround towards the end because it looked like Germany had full control of that, Anders.
Yeah, it really did. After disappearing from the first half there, they ran it all the way back. So yeah, impressive fight for both nations, I must say. And ultimately, it was France that came out on top this one. Germany not out. They're going to be fighting in the lower bracket, of course. But yeah, a lot of great Counter-Strike today, Dinko. It's been a real pleasure. I think the second shift will take on over from us here. So don't go anywhere. There's a lot more happening here at the Nations Cup. But for you and I, it's going to be over and done with. So appreciate it. Peace. And we'll see you guys soon. Take care.
held back. I step on the field, it's a rash. Can I keep up with the last? I put their record in a patch, you know it's a fact. I'm firm in the stacks. Game time, game time, game time. They got to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah, we on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision, gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. Two play, it'll be played. Get up out my face, we are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. New kid on the block, next up, best up. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way.
me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. En el bosque como un lobo, cazando el dinero, haciéndolo solo. En mi vida evito todo, nada puede asustarme, solo tengo que cuidarme. Paso grande voy a brincar, yeah. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Pegajoso y hermoso, estoy más grande que un oso. Mi pistola está muy hermosa y la tuya estaba so. Mi palabra tan filoso, porque el game es una guerra. Patrullando Panamera, yo no ando con cualquiera. Cuando fui chiquito me dijo, Evancito, tienes que luchar. Para llegar a la cima se tiene que actuar, se tiene que escuchar. La calle te llama, la calle la fama, que está tu hogar. Bolsillo llenado, si escucho un poco los oigo cantar. Yeah, plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso. Plata me canta canciones y tengo un coro. Ganador ves el oro, brillo como un tesoro. Y tu novio es un bobo, mi gatita tiene todo, pegajoso y hermoso, con la 3 peligroso.
Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance. Give me some of that good stuff. Give me some of that fancy pants. Give me some of that high life. I want something that will make me dance.
Yeah, I'm taking control. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'm gonna show all the pliers. I'm gonna stick to the plan. I'ma show everyone how I built an empire. Hands always close to the gun. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. It's my task, I don't rest till it's done. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, yeah. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I got that control now. Better know that I'll be taking that control. Yeah, yeah, I'm taking control, I'm taking control. I'm gonna take that control. I'll just be playing my role. I'm gonna take all the souls of the ones who be standing in front of my goals. I'm creeping up like a ghost. No one can even come close. I'm ready to go in a charge, and you better know that I'm bringing the force. I'm on the hunt, I'm a champ. I got the squad as my fam. Summon my foot, I'm like blam. Play me that tune, it's my jam. I'm gonna reach my potential. Fully, I get in the mental. It's the state and I go for it all. I'ma honor the grind, I'ma own it, no rental. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control. I'm gonna go through the fire. I'ma show you the thing I desire. I'ma inspire, I'll show everyone how I built an empire from nothing. You know I'ma never succumb. When the challenge arises, I come. I'm not one to just get up and run. I'ma bang bang till the task is done. Better know that I ain't never gonna fall. Better know that I am coming for it all. Better know that I am taking back control. Better know I'm taking control.
For from head to toe, I blow. Mine's a show. Stop a hit, the flow in no time. It's so crowded, give them some more. Here we go. I'm a jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and you feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper. Don't be ridiculous, nobody is sick as this. See me on the precipice of greatness, I'm meticulous. Very to the point, but a little bit mysterious. Cool, calm, kind, sometimes I gotta be serious. That's on period, 100%. Love the way I live, not one single regret. So respect is the name, and my name with the check. Check mark on the gram, and the Grammy up next. You don't know what I got in store. Go from head to toe, I blow. Mine's a show. Stop a hit, the flow in no time. It's so crowded, give them some more. Here we go. I'm a jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and you feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper. You got to see it to believe it. Everybody know it and you feel it. No joke, I mean it. Certified jaw dropper. Make 'em go whoa, whoa, whoa. Every time see 'em drop to the floor. And they always want more. Jaw dropper.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Esports Nation Cup for 2026. We are jumping into that second shift of the day. It's going to be myself, Mac, and we've got Trav and also Henry on the rotation. But, hey, we also have some great games to cover here. We're going to be going into Morocco up against Algeria for the North African qualifier, rather, and it's going to be an interesting one because there's a few names on there which we weren't expecting to be here, aren't there, Trav?
Yes, mate. Really looking forward to this because if you're an old school fan of Counter-Strike, you'll know that there's a few names here which are slightly more modern day and also pretty OG. I'm not talking about OG the organisation, I'm talking OG because guess who is playing for Morocco? It is Scream, the one and only one-tap Meister. He's been around for a very, very long time, of course, has Morocco heritage alongside Belgium, obviously. He's playing with his younger brother Nevera, and also playing with Ali H, and there'll be some knows about that name because that is the name of Hadji, who has also been a player in the French/Moroccan scene for a very, very long time. He's always been a talented player, so that core of three we can see there, that's the ones to watch.
Take that one. And also the veto, of course, was Inferno, Dust 2, and Mirage. So we have missed Inferno, we've got Dust 2 and Mirage just around the corner. And let's have a quick look at who is on Algeria. For the roster, we've got Lambda Core, Razor, Zacharino, Nidal, and do we think it's Dotty? I'm just going to call it. Does Dotty sound right?
I'm happy to go with whatever you go with, mate. Like, that's fine by me.
Sorry, Dotty, if there's a mispronunciation there.
Exactly. One thing that I think is really important to mention that I've always liked with these national team rosters is that when there aren't as many, let's say, star players for a certain region, it gives you a chance to really make a name for yourself, for your nation, for your flag in the future. And to get a chance to play at a big international LAN as well, where some of these players might have never even had the opportunity ever in their lives if they've never been a part of a big organisation, as an example, right? So It's really cool to see that. I think what's also cool to mention about the Algeria team is that the core of the 3-man core we've got here with Rizo, Lambdacore, and Zaccarinho, they're all part of the Al Ahly team. Al Ahly team, which is the football club in Saudi Arabia in Jeddah. So, yeah, that is a team that is, of course, playing at a lower level. The coach is also from that organisation, and that is the rule. You can only have a core 3 from a certain org participating in the Esports Nations Cup, and that is the core 3 we've got here.
I can't wait to see what they got, honestly. You know, I am unfortunately not familiar with the Algerian CS and what that can provide. But looking like what happened in map 1, obviously they've got something to say about this moving into their map pick of Anubis. You know, Anubis can still be that sort of bait pick. It has been slightly more balanced with those changes this year. But even so, Trav, you know, if the other team is just that much sharper, feeling that much better, then of course it could be a little bit curious how this one goes. Of course, you know, we know what to expect from Morocco, and we know as well, you know, with this type of Counter-Strike where, you know, everyone's playing together and not necessarily the team, like, you know, for Algeria, yeah, they're majority core 3 in the roster, but everything else gets a little bit more frisky, right? You know, you've got to be a bit more experimental with what's going on. They've only been playing for like a couple of weeks to get to this point, so are they pracking? There's all these questions which we need to find answered, and so sometimes the more skilled mechanical individuals may end up making it look a little easier here for ENC.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it's going to go. And I think also for Algeria, that is one of the things that does work in your favour when you're playing up against other teams. Because Morocco, I mentioned Scream and Nevera. Technically, they are part of an org as well. They're part of the Clutch Chain team. But doesn't really play at a very high level in EU Counter-Strike. They're kind of playing in Tier 3 at the moment and grinding their way around the place.
Yeah.
Scream only just recently came back to play professionally at all. He announced it at the HLTV Awards, if any of you remember that, at the end of last year. So that is what the Algerians might have under their belt, is that they have a core 3 that is pracked consistently because they're part of the same team and know each other very well. However, the reality of the situation is, Morocco have won map 1. It was an overtime though. It was a close game. Went to 16-13 on Inferno, and now with Dust 2 coming in, this is the pick of Morocco. And, you know, for years and years and years, it's been a playground for a certain guy by the name of Mr. Scream. So we'll have to see how it goes this time around for Algeria.
And especially with, you know, there's been a lot of other changes recently in the game, not only with the map pool, but also in terms of that Animgraph 2 update, which has made playing online feel so much nicer, and those one-taps hit that little bit crispier. So definitely keep your eyes on Scream to see if he's going to be able to roll back the years, hit a couple of crispy one-taps. I believe that's what a lot of people that would be watching right now are going to be keeping their eyes out for.
100%. And for clarity as well, because I think it's pretty fun just to give some recognition to the other teams that were playing in this North African qualifier. Egypt were in here as well with Tunisia. We had a lower bracket, of course, and this is the game. There's only one spot available for the Esports Nations Cup, in person, on LAN. This is the one spot that will be granted between Morocco and Algeria here. Whoever wins this goes through. Whoever loses is out of contention to go to the main event. So there's with other, qualifiers that we've got here in different regions that I'm, of course, looking through on Liquipedia when I was doing my research over the last couple of days. Lots of different regions. There are 4 spots for Eastern and Western Europe, for example, with so many more teams involved in that one. With North Africa being there's slightly less teams involved and less flags able to qualify, we only have that one spot available. So, yeah, Morocco in a great position for it right now. And Dust 2 is around the corner, and it should be fun. Firstly, Mac, I want to know, there's been other tournaments like this in the past. What are your memories of some of those? Because I have quite a few of the old national team tournaments like WSG and IESF. There's a few from the old days which were pretty fun, let's say, and I'm sure you've been supporting your Aussie boys in a few of those too. Yeah,
I think that the cool thing for me when it comes to tournaments like this is, like, even though there are other rules where you can't have too much of a core from one team, it has historically allowed teams to sort of, get some solid prize pools, keep themselves ahead, or at least, floating, especially if, their teams are already all, all like, let's just say Australia, for example. If the team's like 4 Australians, 1 New Zealander, then when it comes to these, national championships, it's interesting that they're able to just keep on getting them wins, keep themselves afloat in terms of the orgs, in terms of, all the individuals, and keep themselves playing. So, these tournaments definitely hold a level of prestige, and especially the fact that, these qualifiers overlapping with the World Cup, to me, it's hitting home a little harder this year, personally.
Yeah, of course. I think with the World Cup being on too, you can kind of feel the same pride, playing for your nation as well. So, that's absolutely for certain. And I think talking about different teams that have played historically, if you look back at 10 years ago when we had some national tournaments, we had the likes of France being represented by G2 and Envious.
Yeah.
Fnatic would have been represented by Sweden would have been represented by Fnatic, I should say. And a couple of those as well. Fnatic technically were in this entire event, but in quite a bit of a shock surprise, they got eliminated before they could even get anywhere near qualification. They lost to Poland in one of the Europe qualification tournaments. That's the current Fnatic core, which I'm sure, if you're a Counter-Strike knower, you'll know that team hasn't been doing amazing lately, but still, the core of Jambo, Jacasmo, and Fia, with 2 very experienced heads of SDY and Demka, you'd have thought they would have been at the main event, but they got eliminated by Poland, which is pretty insane result. And
who's on that Polish lineup? Because that would
be 2 of the Kalesi players who you might know, Mac.
Yeah.
Klotsu and where is he?
I remember Klotsu.
Exist as well.
Yeah.
2 BetClick players, Prism and Demo, and of course, probably the most well-known player out of all of them, Ultimate, most recently of Liquid, playing the AWP on that team.
Oh, I did see highlights of Ultimate literally just farming on Twitter. He's just back in that Polish core and he's just having fun. So yeah, wouldn't mind if we ended up getting to see them play. Looks like where they are currently in the East European qualifier. They're in that lower bracket round 4, waiting on their opponent, I believe, to catch up.
Yes, correct. I think they would have started a few minutes ago. I'm just checking it now. Yes, they played 1 half already, 1 map already. Just confirmed.
Okay.
Checking HLTV and looking through Faceit and everything, of course, which is what we're playing the qualifier on.
Yep.
They played Kosovo, and Kosovo are a very good team. They are the ex-Bad News Eagles core. Flatro, Snop, CGXX, playing with Krebeni from Foot, good team.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, I think they just won map 1 of Anubis to go 1 map away from qualifying for the main event. So they're in a good position as well. They should be making it through. And then talking about other teams that have already qualified, which I think is also an important thing to mention. We've got a few that have qualified from the Middle East and Central Asia qualifier already. Kazakhstan and Turkey have made it. Of course, I think it's quite a known factor for many people in the CS scene. Kazakhstan has a lot of great players at whatever tier. They want a lot of local lands in their tournament, in their country and region. And they always seem to do well. Turkey have a core of some tier 3 players that are coming up. Which are, I think, called the Bushido Wildcats.
I also saw that Faber was there as well, as the coach. So
yes, I mean, he's not on Aurora anymore, so maybe we'll have some fun, eh?
Yeah, that's it. Try to lead some of the newer names from Turkey to success, so love that from him.
Yeah, so I think that's a really cool idea. And also, some teams that maybe some people might know that have always done well in national tournaments, Lithuania and Romania. They're both already qualified as well. And Lithuania playing with JL, playing with a couple of other well-known Lithuanian players that we can touch on maybe a bit later. And Romania playing with Lauren X, who recently got benched from Foot. He's just farming and having a wonderful time at this level, and very, very familiar with playing with his Romanian friends. So they always seem to run deep, at least in the modern day of national tournaments. Those two nations always seem to have some deep runs. And for those of you who may be fans of even the lower tier of Counter-Strike, you might remember that the Nexus team, which is the old Romanian team that have always kind of been Romanian, with BTN. Incidentally, BTN is coaching his Romanian roster.
Yeah.
And when they won an IESF a couple of years ago, that was the one thing that kept their VRS relevant for a good 6 months for invites. So when the cores participate, Mac, that can really, really help a team.
Yeah, that's it's something that I think a fair few teams are kind of looking for here. Sorry, I'm just going through so many of these teams that are still remaining.
It's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, even Team Belgium, you got Chucky and Kioz as I guess that core as well. And then one of my mates, Rickert J, buddy, coming through as the coach. There's some names everywhere. So good to see that some of these teams are maybe going to be making their way all the way to qualification, all the way to the main event of ENC, once we get there. Who's on this Finnish team too? Wait, let me have a quick look.
I think it's the ENC core, I'm pretty sure. ENC went full Finnish recently, didn't they?
Joski and Miltzy as well. So.
Oh, okay, I know Joski. He's from NIP's Academy?
Yeah, Young Ninjas.
That's it. That's the one. Yeah, pretty fun to see. Just to let you guys know, we are having a little bit of an issue with one of the players getting to connect to the server. We need to fix a camera, of course, for integrity purposes, and get them to join the server. And I think, because of the time constraints we've got here, they might be forced to play 4v5, which is a bit awkward. Can I just get confirmation from production who that is? Is it Algeria or Morocco who will be forced to play in a 4v5? Can we just have confirmation of that, please? But yeah, either way, whichever way it goes, will be okay. It's Algeria who are missing a player. That's a shame.
Yeah.
But either way, whichever way it would have gone, it would have been a bit painful because, as I said to you, map 1 on Inferno went to a very close overtime. So it's been a close game overall.
Yeah, I just was hoping that we, get a nice close game, but I guess we might also see Morocco running away in that 5v4 unless catastrophically unfortunate things happen on top of that for Morocco. If you're losing a 4v5, something's wrong there. I think the best teams in the world conversion rate of 4v5s is like 35% of the rounds, maybe 40-something% of the rounds. If you're playing a lot of teams that are much worse than you, but at the same time, I wouldn't say that Algeria, especially on paper, would be that much worse than Morocco. As you said, map 1 was nice and close. That's always a good test. And then Algeria maybe still have that core 3. We don't, we're not sure who. True. Unfortunately, can't fix the camera, but I guess we'll find that one out once we get in.
Yeah, talking about playing 4v5, that reminds me of a tweet I saw about a couple of days ago when Brazil were trying to make their way through and qualify in the South American qualifier. Woody, who's a representative for the Brazilian team, said one of the teams, I think it was the Venezuela-Argentina game where one team had to play a 4v5. I think Argentina had to play map 2, and because Argentina's team is really good, and Venezuela don't exactly have a massive background in Counter-Strike, which is what we're trying to maybe get for the Esports Nations Cup, trying to discover new players, from these nations. I think Argentina were able to win 4v5 on one of the maps, I'm pretty certain, which is pretty crazy. And they are, of course, in the end, Argentina did manage to qualify. So they're really important for them, that result, I think. And personally, I think Argentina and South America, who are confirmed to have qualified with the Bestia core, the Argentinian organization, I think they are a bit of a dark horse for me.
Yeah, well, they have had a lot of success internationally as well as, down in South America as well. So we'll see what they're going to be able to do. But yeah, Bestia, with that much experience, also with the bragging rights of, I guess, going through to that upper bracket round 2 with not only a forfeit map, they also won that 4v5. That's what it's looking like from what I'm picking up here. So it's an interesting one. That's a very interesting scenario for all of that to go down like that. But yeah, so later on today, we will figure out who is going to be that third team to join them from South America to qualify, and that'll be either Paraguay or Chile.
So Mac, I'm expecting you're going to ask me the question about the United Kingdom team, but I'm going to get in there first, right? How do you feel about the Aussie boys' chances at the main event? Obviously, can't go for a full team like you were describing earlier. They've had to get one player from, I think, was it Ground Zero, and 2 players from the Down Under and 2 players from FlyQuest. How do you feel about that roster? What chances do you think they have at the Cup?
I love it. I actually love it. I'm not sure, is Hazard playing for GZ at the moment? I haven't been paying a large amount of attention, but I know he was definitely there.
I think it's Hazard. I'm pretty sure.
Would have been Hazard, because you got Ali Liaz from Thunder, and then Declan and Inns from FlyQuest. So
yes,
yeah, they look like they were all having fun though.
Declan, otherwise known as Vexite, right?
Yes, Vexite.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, the boys. You know that they were having a lot of fun. If you saw on Twitter, they were also memeing against a lot of the losers from New Zealand. Very unfortunate for them that they copped such a loss today. But look, someone's got to lose, someone's got to win, and I'm glad Australia won. It means that there is going to be that Aussie representation, and another solid reason for me to keep watching the Esports Nations Cup once that rolls around later on in the year. But yeah, so for me, yes, I think that's mad. Do they have a good chance? Yes. I think, like 4 of them were all on FlyQuest at one point before, and Hazard's pretty much the lone wolf, but he's also one of the most chill players, easy to play around, and then also mechanically skilled if you can sort of slot him in and make him feel comfortable. So I definitely think that they've got a shot. They have the skills to back it up. They've also got that chemistry from majority all playing together in the past, and then Hazard's just like that guy that's just going to be a bit of a vibes guy, and I love it. Also, Ali's there, which means you're going to hear some screaming again.
Yeah, I mean, there's one thing you can rely on with a certain Alistair, it is that's for sure. We've seen that many a times over the years with the classic F your pick'ems line whenever they get one map win at a major championship in Counter-Strike. And yeah, I think that is one thing that I think really goes in their favour, because I mentioned the cores can compete, like the Bulgarian team is the Ascend core, as an example. But not all the Bulgarian players, as an example, would have played together or know each other's tendencies as well as all the Aussie players would, from always being in the Oceania region, right? So, I think that gives them a little tiny advantage in terms of the vibes and the cohesion between them. But of course, we won't know until that bracket is released and we get all those teams confirmed for the main event.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see who we end up seeing playing from all of those teams. But yeah, for you, knowing that UK have managed to qualify through, does that give you pride? Are you happy with the lineup? And what damage do you think that England's going to be able to get done?
I don't know. What I am excited for is seeing how they play at the main event, because I think they were always a team that had the name value. If you looked at the lineup, you looked at the UK team, you're like, yeah, for sure, they were a team that could have a good chance. We'll talk about that more in a little bit though, because I think this game is still having a bit of an issue in getting underway. We might be trying to get a full 5v5 rather than having to play 4v5, and so while we get everyone in the server, we will go to a short break, and hopefully we'll be back very soon.
Time, yeah, we on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. Never no time to relax. I'm packing the stats, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. They cannot keep up with the laps. No way. I put their record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a we on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on the vision. Gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down
city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain.
He was playing from Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Short break is a great break, and we are back with the action, back with the fun, and into Morocco up against Algeria. Let's see as who we are going to be seeing get this win. At the moment, though, Razor taking the head straight off of Yunus, and things going to be a little easier for them from here. Where do we expect this one going? Algeria looking like they will be on that CT side to start. Morocco large and in charge on the T side, and they've got that tunnels control. Also, it seems we do have 10 in the server.
I think so. Yes,
I think so.
Well, we'll double check that when the pistol is over. As you can see there, it might just be the coach.
It's the
And I'm going to
coach.
look at there. I think it's the coach, and I'll explain that in a moment. Lambda Call will get one with the dualies, which is good. Unfortunately, they've already got control of the B-bomb site, and there is, look at that, first round of the game. You tuned in for a Scream headshot, you got one.
That's what we're here for. Absolutely love to see it. But maybe you don't love to see that too much. Scream going to be able to snatch another one away. Dotty bringing it back to the 1v1 and knows that Navera is going to be tucked away here at the big box. That time slowly ticking away. And these footsteps forcing him out into the open. Ooh, going for the high approach, but Dotty going to be taken off at the jump. Navera locking it in for Morocco as they take the pistol.
Yeah, this could be a bit of a depressing game, unfortunately, for Algeria, with the tech issues plaguing one of their players. They did a very, very good job to take Morocco to overtime in map 1. But yeah, having to play 4v5, just for clarity, we have a plugin enabled for Faceit servers, which allows coaches to join. They automatically die at the beginning of every single round, which is why you see Fatty in the server now, but not alive. Like, that will happen every single round. He's only in the coach slot, and I'm assuming he's not really a player. I could be wrong, but I guess they can't get him to play instead of their player missing, unfortunately. Zaccarinho does make something nice happen there with the dig on the cross, but Scream will find the trade, and they're going to be all over the A-bomb site with ease. Lambda Core is stuck in that elevator position, and he's not long for this world, I'm afraid.
Yes, not at the moment. B hopping across with the Mac 10, making it look way too easy for Hawk. And that'll be a very fast round. And I dare say you're going to see a lot of these fast rounds. Back to back to back to back. As Fatty, he's in jail.
It is funny with where they put that that coach slot on this map. Makes it look a bit goofy. Nice shot from Zaccarinho, but it's all they had to shout about in that round, I'm afraid. I'm just going to 100% confirm the player that's missing. I think it's Nidal that's missing. So obviously, we'll have to try and get him in later in the game, maybe. I'm sure he's still working hard at it, but for now, unfortunately, forced to start 4v5.
Zaccarinho, ooh, almost locking that one down with the M4. Trade game not quite coming the whole way through. As Hawk spotted yet another individual, but in the 2v3, this is Algeria's best chance to get on the board so far. 3 weapons. Looking to group up here, double on short, 1 late long. But that smoke's going to buy him 20 seconds, and that's when things get a little bit awkward here for Morocco. They have to keep their heads up and figure out exactly where this man's coming from. He's done it! All the way down long. A 1-tap, that's what you're here for. And they're going to polish it off as well. Ah, Scream is so back.
Oh, man.
What was that?
It's classic, isn't it? Beautiful stuff from the Meister himself. If there's one man who you associate a 1-tap with in Counter-Strike history, it's Scream. You have a replay of it? Let's have a looky-loo here. Give it to us. Go on. See ya! See ya!
Ah,
beautiful.
Love that. Absolutely love that. Getting it right and early. I didn't think he'd be this crispy. Trav. I didn't think he'd be this crispy, so it was a nice surprise.
That was lovely, isn't it?
Never count him out.
And that's also, I had a chance to have a little bit of time after some other broadcast work to watch some of the North American qualifier the other night, and I watched this team that was basically the Cloud9 major core that won the major. Automatic, Skadoodle, Stewie. They were doing very, very well. They beat the M80 core, the modern day M80 core.
Yeah.
So like the old school North American players managed to get the W. And the feeling of watching Skadoodle AWP, I don't know, man. I know nostalgia is big right now. Nostalgic content is something that everyone seems to love.
Yeah.
If you've been around the block a while. But I tell you what, something about watching Skadoodle AWP to a decent level in 2026 is like watching Scream one tap. It's the same style. It takes you back 10 years, and it's incredibly cool. Not great for North America maybe to show they haven't progressed too much, but it was such a nice feeling.
And we want to see more of it as well. Quick tactical, as Algeria need to figure out exactly what they need to do to try to get one of these rounds on the board. And essentially it's just shoot back harder than you ever have. Flashes it long. That is not where you want to be standing when these flashes come belting you. Zacharino caught right out in the open. Couldn't see a damn thing. And Morocco making this look way too easy. Winning it with a couple of flashes and some solid teamwork. Lamb Decor going to be spotted. Sneaking into big box. Will be allowed his way back to safety. And off the back of that, that's just another round.
Yeah, and it's going to go in this fashion for a little while, I think, unfortunately. It's a bit of a depressing one for Algeria. They've done pretty well. As I said, in this North African qualifier, they dropped to the lower bracket straight away by losing to Tunisia. And the crazy thing about that is they had to win 2 BO3s in a row in that lower bracket against Egypt and Tunisia. Both won them 2-0 to get through. And I think they had no issues in playing with their full 5 there. So, yeah, it's it shows the difference. And they obviously played with their full 5 in map 1, took Morocco to overtime. Now it's 4v5. It's a bit of a shame, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It'll be another round for Morocco, and they're getting ever closer, bit by bit, to qualify for the main event. It's not as bad as one of the, I think it was the, was it the South African qualifier? I can't remember, but I think South Africa qualified for the main event by not having to play a single series because other teams couldn't play because of work and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Nidal's here.
Oh, there we go.
Hell yeah.
Whole team's in. Cameras on. Surely we are sorted. And now we've got a game on Trav's hands. Maybe not mine. Maybe all yours at home. But looks like we're going to be jumping straight into the action. And as you can see, he had to rejoin fast, and he didn't have time. But look, he's going to be coming in with not a lot of money. So as you can see, he's just gone for that deagle. You only have $800 when you join late into the game, which unfortunately is what happens when you have those technical issues and the game is due to start. There's that schedule you got to stick on, boys, and that's unfortunate. So Nidal learning that one the hard way.
Yeah, you can see some of the chat comments as well between the two teams. Yeah, you can kind of see the sportsmanship there from Morocco, saying about how it's pretty unlucky and unfortunate. What can you do, really?
And as you can see, waiting for him to connect his camera. So
it's lovely on when you because it's rare that we do a broadcast on the default Counter-Strike HUD, right?
Yeah.
It's not something we kind of ever do, really. Only me occasionally when I do stuff on my personal stream. But yeah, you can see the chat and stuff like that. So it's good to see the little comments. And just for clarification, maybe it's people new to Counter-Strike, They need to have a camera feed available to the admins for integrity purposes, so their screen can be seen, all the above. They do that for every single team and player in the tournament.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much the norm now.
And it looks like it's sorted. We're all good. And everyone is here, ready, connected. Freeze time's over. Time to play the 5v5. Let's see what Nadal can bring into this in terms of impact. Still let her knife out. Flipping it around. And with the Deagle, he will just be a stool for Zacharina. Understandable. Missed chance, though. Unfortunate for Zacharina. HE not quite hitting the mark where they want it to, but look at the pace out mid. Straight away. This is something that you don't see a lot when it comes to full team-based Counter-Strike. But it is working wonderfully until Rezo stands in the way. However, everyone getting torn to shreds. Good luck, Scream. And he's going to need it. Not much else they could have done there. And that's exactly why a lot of teams don't go for a B split rushed from the start of the round.
There you go. And guess what? Nadal's back, and he's contributed to a round win off the back. Lovely. Love to see that. The boost didn't work out for a kill, sure, but Zacharino could fall back, play a different position, did exactly that. Lambda Core holds on, and the boys are back in town, as they say.
Alright, bit of a slower one. Morocco pushing the needle a bit too far that time.
Push up, short for Scream. Does take big nade damage, however, and there's one of the main things you can do, of course, is drop all that utility outside the A ramp, maybe even in CT spawn, and just continue to stack those grenades on short and hope there are T players set up there, taking a lot of damage. About to force their way in now. Scream will look for his entry, but that Nidal AWP is on the angle. Zacharino also damaged up by some utility, but he's still in position. He's creeping through that smoke at the moment. Is that going to work out for a kill? It does, and it denies the bomb plant. But they've got time to scoop that back up again.
In a very tough spot to hit this shot. You miss it, and you're pretty much dead. Oh, but he takes that one, head down. Great cover for the next, and this is looking very unwinnable. Unachievable for Dotty. Beautiful post plant set up there on short. Lovely shots from Navera. Picking up the stick and showing exactly what he's still capable of with that in hand. So let's see if he's going to be able to keep this one going forward. Morocco only allowing one round over to Algeria before snatching it right back. And that'll put the finances in a stressful position now for the CTs.
Flick up, try and catch one on the cross. They're going to charge their way down middle immediately, Morocco. Immediately looking to take that short fight again. Two players are set up here, though, and this time it goes awry. Nidal and Zacharino will hold on together. Scream out of the round. Bomb also not in the T possession anymore, and in comes Rizo. And just to get one, could have been two, not two, but what it does do is distract from his teammates to peek forward as well.
And they'll knock straight back. Many numbers alive, stabilizes that economy somewhat. So CT is going to be very happy given this financial position. And Morocco, again with that pace change, just going to get shut down instantly. But it seems they're just sort of testing what Algeria are capable of with a couple of these calls.
Yeah, I mean, they started the game playing against 4 players only, so it's like the game started now, in a way.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, they're just a few rounds down, Algeria.
There you have it. Molly in a great spot. Hadji going to be able to take down Nadal in the meanwhile, and the split this time works Well, I was going to say way better. Things get real awkward there, though. With whoever that is towards upper.
Rizo, I think? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going back in. No way he goes back in. That's crazy. What a timing on that one. Scream out. A surprise for him that Rizo was a factor again, peaking back on 43 HP. And now Mac 10 of Hawk is worried about him, but can't clear Dodi. So Algeria are playing a bit crazy, playing inside these smokes, trying to be unpredictable. And at the moment, it's working pretty okay.
That was a cluster of a round. That was a pug special. And it's worked out remarkably, I guess. Third round there. AK and AWP carried across. They're going to be quite happy with how this has all gone for them.
There's
And this kill here.
how Rizo got into tunnel. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the one when he came back out, where it's the crazy one.
Definitely the difference maker.
Good flash. Up short. I'll put Zaccarinho on notice, but it isn't Eco coming his way. Just need to be a little bit careful on this one. When Scream's got a deagle, you do never know. There is one tap, and now they're trying to force them back away, and they have. Dodi's now all the way back on long. Can they get that bomb planted? Yes, they can. We need to keep an eye on what Scream's able to do with that deagle on that angle. Nevera, oh, he spammed down 2 on short. That's crazy. That should not have happened. And all of a sudden, 2v2, bit nervy for Algeria. Yunus is 1 point of health. Surely a 1 HP clutch is not possible. He's found one more headshot, though. Looking for one more. 1 HP, no armor. How has he done that, then?
Actual ridiculousness. Actual chaos. This is what we're here for. Couple of insane shots, insane moments, and things that, you know, sometimes people just do not get away with in pure team Counter-Strike. But here we are. Dancing around perfectly, hitting some ridiculous shots. And now, Trav, the other thing I want to talk about, given that situation, I don't know if you saw the ping difference.
Yes.
There's a significant ping difference between both these teams at the moment. So
can we press tab, Jonas? Is that possible? I think our friend Jonas is on the sticks for the observing. Yeah, you go. So about 50 ping on average, I would say. Well, 40 really on average. That is pretty significant, I think. Even though it's not massive and we've seen worse, it does make a difference. That one works well, though.
Yeah. But yeah, the 3 ping feel it just feels like LAN. Like in comparison to everyone else on the Algeria side of things playing on, what was that, close to 50, you know, 35 to 46. It just feels different, you know.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I mean, even when I've played, let's say my regular average ping playing from the UK on matchmaking is 15 to 30, then I play in North America. With a couple of North American friends, and I'm playing on 80, massive difference, even if it's only 40 ping.
Yeah. That's what happens in a game all about the reactions. Speaking of the reaction from the CTs here, just blocking with that Furious smoke, flashing back to long, trying to catch anyone off. But Morocco, they go for the world rotation. They're going all the way back to tunnels through T-spawn.
Yeah, pretty, I think we need to give Algeria a lot of credit here, because they're only 2 rounds behind, and they started this game playing 4v5. They've got all their 5 now, but this is pretty good, you know. The spray from Lambda Core won't be able to hold on to one at all. Look at the damage that's been done, though. Look at those HPs at the top of your screen. All of them, bar 1, are now sub 30. HP nearest makes no difference. Wow. They force their way back in. B-bomb set of just 2. Always incredibly difficult to retake. Let's see if they're able to pull it off.
It's just such a weird angle to try to retake from, but They're going to be able to deal with that pressure from the tunnel side, which makes it easier to set up the crossfire. Here on the door individuals, Nadal just strafing as wide as humanly possible, as it feels like Algeria just weren't on the same page. These two individuals low, running for their lives, and they're going to be able to survive quite easily. New bomb explosion, looking nice. I still need to play more with the changes. I haven't really played with it too much just to see exactly how it works. I know it's like when you're behind things now. the
Pretty much.
Obviously just doesn't hit anywhere near as hard as it used to.
Pretty much. I think the most egregious one, the one that is what got players talking, is being able to save in church on the altar on Inferno when the bomb's planted default on B. Crazy. But yeah,
there was also some other funky stuff going on. What, people just jumping and using the fence on B site nuke to block the damage. That was
Nuke is also
pretty
a funny one.
Yeah, pretty wild.
Nuke is a funny one for sure. Damn, I got nostalgia from seeing Skadoodle skins when I did that stream watching the North American region the other day. And I've got nostalgia from seeing Scream's AK. That is the AK he's had, I think, his entire career, bar maybe 1 year. That blue laminate with the envy sticker on it. Look at that. He's like he can hear me. Bro can hear me right now. He's inspected it just for me, clearly.
Oh, the timing of that could have been better.
That is beautiful.
Wow. He's in the server. He's in the stream. And he's in your bloody head.
I'd be happy to have a Scream in my head. That could make me hit more one-taps, maybe.
Yeah. Let's see if this round's going to get cleaned up.
Well, there you go.
Archie just been an absolute nuisance. And there you go. 8-4 at the half. As it started to get close there, you did, credit to Algeria to sort of find those 4 rounds. But as soon as you gave them credit, Morocco stepped back up.
Yeah, they did, and I think the core of the Algerian team, they do play quite a bit. I think they're around, playing in the ESEA leagues. They're trying to work their way up as a squad. They're all pretty decently rated on Basic when it comes to ELO. But when you have playing against players who have played professionally for a very, very long time, it's a whole bit of difference, isn't it? And quite obviously, Morocco should, even though it is now a 5v5 and not a 5v4, should be closing this one out. I want to give a name check to Yunus, who got that 1 HP clutch, by the way. He's played a little bit last year, but hasn't really had a very long career as a professional at all. So for him to get a big moment like that on the ENC stream, I think it's great for him.
That's what it's all about, showcasing a lot of these individuals, especially from some regions that we may not have expected these individuals to, shine from. Zacharino doing a great job to survive there, all things considered. But yes, Morocco, just too many numbers, too many bullets to deal with. And that is going to be Morocco with another round in the bag. That's both pistols, and that should set them up for a swift second half, at least on paper.
You would think, but you never know. Yeah, I was looking back through some of the Moroccan players' history when I was having a look at the teams we would be covering last night when we got the information over. And yeah, Yunus is one of those players who you would just have no, even for us as commentators who are locked into the scene at multiple tiers, we wouldn't have known this guy before this tournament. Like, he's not played much at all. He's on a team called Web Spell in 2020 for like a month. This Yunus guy. His name's Rayan Admi. I'll give him the name check. He's played a little bit for Gen 1 in Tier 2 last year as a stand-in. Managed to contribute to them beating a Danish team called Whopper, which is a great team name.
Hell yeah.
And K27 when they were coming through as well, which is not a bad W at all for Gen 1.
Oh, yeah.
That was before they lost some of their best players, I think. And I think they still needed 2 stand-ins that day because of other issues. But yeah, he's played a little bit. But, this is... If he gets to play on HLTV... Nice shot, Latical. If he gets to play on HLTV at the Esports Nations Cup, which you'd imagine he will, when Morocco qualify in about 3 rounds' time, maybe, It'll only be his, let's look. Or it won't be double digits for HLTV officials for him, put it that way. He'll be still a very, very inexperienced player, even after 5 years of first playing.
Yeah.
And that's what it's all about, I think, for me. Like, it's these players who don't get an opportunity otherwise to be show what they've got, and then who knows, if one of these more unknown players has an incredible main event, they could get picked up and could continue their career even further.
Yeah, especially if you can hold it together on land. That's where you definitely can draw a lot of attention to yourselves. So it can certainly be a showcase for these individuals. Speaking of, Nadal going to try to run away from the pack, separated by that Molotov. But in the meanwhile, we'll only take one before getting traded out by Hadji. 4v4, as Algeria are now fully tucked away here on short. And just trying to figure out what to do with this space here in the mid-round.
Yeah, I like how aggressive they're being and sticking to their guns. Invariably, for both teams, it's been a charge up short kind of game for them. And now Hadji on the site, looking to try and hold on. There is one. Molly will force him wide, and a dink as well. Doesn't help his HP, but he still finds two. And Scream, he's been screamed by Zaccarinho, but unfortunately it's still very difficult to work their way back in. Maybe Zaccarinho's got a bit more. Lovely headshot onto Mr. Hadji. Hawk needs to recover. Good jiggle peek, good headshot. And now it's all down to Lambda Core. Trade is in, but in comes the short rotation. And Yunus will close. 11-4. Morocco are 2 rounds away from the main event.
It feels like an inevitability. 1 round at a time. Algeria, essentially, they're just going to hedge their bets. They've got the max round loss bonus worked up, so they'll go for this half bag, half buy, Hero Galil, if you want to call it that, and then still should be able to buy into the next. But we'll see if the flashes can get them off the corner here. Razor so far out with that Mac 10, but just won't be able to find the opening in the middle of the map, though, is where you've got to draw your attention. Screen here towards bottom mid. Going to be able to go for that Galil instead. Doesn't want to have to reload that A1S. Block smoke on short too, Yunus. Just defending that one as Scream continues to just completely tear them apart here in the middle of the map. Razor, aggressive approach. But this is looking, ooh, like it could have been all she wrote. Lovely deagle shot from Lambda Core. May just keep them in this.
Vera knows that he's got space to use by going through that smoke as he does. But they're not going toward B. They're going toward Yunus. There's the information. Flash to try and give him a bit of time. Will bounce behind the box to try and keep him with a chance to hold on. But Lambda Core will hit another dig. Very impressive shots coming out of Algeria here. Nivera will rotate in though, and the bomb's being planted in the open, and Lambda Core just can't get back around the corner. NT, but it will be a Morocco recovery to win the round with 2 alive.
There you have it. That's a lot of rounds to close out this in regulation. And that's a lot of rounds that Algeria are going to need to keep their tournament lives alive. To do it for the nation. And unfortunately, Trav, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it happen. I feel like Morocco, from the get-go, have just had this pace. And Algeria just haven't been able to match it.
I was hopeful for a second when it got back to 6-4, right? Yeah. And I think Morocco realised, maybe we need to lock in a bit here, because we started the game 5v4. We shouldn't be getting anywhere close. And yeah, they did lock in. They did exactly that. And lost a round since that moment. And Morocco are on the edge, on the brink. Hawk will find himself his 1. Got back behind the Molly as well. Zaccarinho with, again, a good multi-kill. There's definitely quality on this Algerian team when it comes to pure individual ability. That's for sure. We're seeing some quality headshots. Nadal, can he find one of his own? No, of course. Scream hits a double headshot with the M4. Traded by Zaccarinho, but Hawk will still have room to maneuver, room to play. There is one. Navera's waiting for Lambda Core. And it's all down to Dodi, stuck on Xbox in middle, to try and save the possibility of his nation qualifying. Algeria Need this clutch. Need this 1v2. Nivera is only 2 HP, but he's gone AWP. That AWP will render that 2 HP. Not really that important. Push through, can collect the bomb. He's got 40 seconds to try and do something.
Makes that drop sound. Throws whatever that smoke was. I believe it was supposed to be a CT smoke, but he looked at one of the super old lineups. And, okay. Has mind controlled his way back into the round, but he's still got 10 seconds to cross, and at this range wins it. For Algeria, mind control works.
Hey man, doesn't matter if the smoke lands if you don't need to go that direction. All it did was distract them. Hell yeah. Oh, that's funny. We love that. Zacharino deserves all the credit for how that round panned out, to be fair to him. 3 massive kills. And, there's a lot of these names where, as I said, like, you try and remember some of these names if they get maybe a chance in the future or work their way up in the leagues in the future. Some of these players who are looking pretty good individually. Can we have a look at the scoreboard again, please, my friends? Over at production. There we go. So we've got Zacharino up to 17 kills. Same as Scream. So, Lambdacor playing well as well. Nivera does just look at the molly and think to himself, there's no way out here. I'm a dead man. And kind of just says, take me.
You have to believe he was spotted because the flames were fully encompassing the lower side of the tunnels. And this round, unless something goes crazy here, unless Hawk's going to be able to find some kind of timing, some kind of angle, you'd think this round is over with. Razor, oh yeah, he's hungry. He can taste those ecos. Unfortunately, Scream still has a one-tappable weapon in his hand, which means he's still effective.
As he always is with whatever he tends to use in that moment. Hawk just leaps his way in short, thinking that maybe he's got a timing, but no, Lambdacor's ahead of the utility, so unexpected. And they'll stay alive for one more round. That wasn't the full purchase, though. Full purchase will be now. For Morocco. Or will it be? They're going for a half here? Trying to tell by the top of the screen. Staring at it right now. I think they are going for a half. There you go.
Yeah. I guess they just want that extra utility in the next. Want that full buy. And obviously hedging their bets. Just making sure that they have an opportunity here. Can still certainly close it out with a couple of SMGs. And these pistols. And Algeria hesitant to make their move just yet. Lots of noise getting made. Late long pop flash going to be held here by Zacharino in case anyone's, facing from the pit. There's the banger. There's the sound cues. And Morocco going to probably try and readjust here. Obviously, if you can keep control of short, it's going to help out somewhat. Flash looking to be lined up just in case they do get any contact. But they'll hold on to that minimal utility until there's more sound made. Algeria repositioning. They've got long. They're either after short or mid. They've still got that lurker in tunnels. And Hadji going to get tested, but this is a perfect range to have that SMG if you hit those headshots. Unfortunately, he didn't, and now that B-side individual is in between a rock and a hard place. Lambdacor lucky to be alive on 3 points of health. Bomb makes its way in. Maybe there's a chance here for Yunus, but that smoke has just gone up at CT, and he's got... Oh, he's back to the gun, and he'll be done. Algeria, late half resurgence. The comeback, it is starting to chug along, but one wrong foot trap, one wrong placement of it.
Yeah.
And it's over.
And it is, you're right. They've had a pretty long, I say long, it's only 2 games, but they've had a lower bracket gauntlet to come through Algeria to even be in the final, beating both the other 2 nations in the North African qualifier, Tunisia and Egypt, 2-0. But Morocco was always going to be their hardest challenge. And they're battling well. I think they deserve a bit of credit for their attempts here on the recovery. But this is a round that you would feel Morocco in a great position to win. There goes Scream, there goes Hawk. Hawk gets a double. He's going to hold on brilliantly for one more kill as well. And Scream could be the man to close this one out for Morocco. Nadal stuck on big box, bomb in the open. And it's all down to him, and now he is down and out. Nivera will get the kill, and that confirms Morocco's participation in the main event for the Esports Nations Cup.
Congratulations. Huge congratulations to Morocco, and they will be there at the Esports Nations Cup finals on LAN. Again, Scream, his brother, Hadji, and the rest of the troops all rolling back the bloody years. So, and look, they were pretty much playing on LAN with that ping anyway, so they've probably already got a taste, and can't wait to see what they're going to be able to do up against, the rest of the nations that will be competing. But yeah, exciting. Absolutely exciting for the North African qualifiers, but I believe we've got a few more to get to, and ladies and gents, we're not going to keep you waiting. We've got to jump into that game as soon as possible. I believe we're going to be looking at Germany and Finland, but that's coming up just after the break.
nothing in this world that's stopping me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your Odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light.
outruns your odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension. Nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your odyssey. I broke it off cause I'm not settling. I got a gift for the lip, I'm a trick out of me. Ain't nothing in this world that's stopping me. My Rari outruns your odyssey. I'm balling, they pay me attention. Going up hydraulic suspension.
Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home. Never young green light, green light, green light. Never young green light, let's go. No amber, no red, go low. Coming with a stop sign, go home.
With my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped. Know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it. Know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot. Soon I'ma get right there, I'ma step right there, got a bot. Came right there in a drop top, try whether you like it or not stop. Non-stop. Yo, if you wanna get this poppin', you better get to shopping. I came in a different drop this time and they thought it was the same one, they didn't clock it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Just watch how I'm dripping on it, please just don't be slipping on it. Oh well, it's nothing, they call me a dripaholic. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean any day, won't see man slipping. But you might slip on a drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Best cut chop, cause the clock's still ticking. Just check the way man stepped, know that I dropped it different. Know that I clocked it in it, know that I got this in it. No, you can't stop this winning. I came for the top spot in it. Came for the top spot in it. Stepped out with my new swag on, I'm dripping. If you wanna chill with a hot boy, come my way for a minute. Come my way for a minute. Step clean and they won't see man slipping. But you might slip on the drip, man. Tip up the sauce and spill it. Tip up the sauce and spill it.
Time, yeah, we on the way. We back in your city, we back. I gotta get to it, in fact. No, never no time to relax. I'm packing the stacks, you packing your bags. Okay, I step on the field, it's a wrap. Like, can I keep up with the laps? No way. I put that record in a pass, you know it's a fact. Confirming the stats. Game time, game time, game time. They about to step on a landmine. Dialed in like a landline. Don't let them talk, I don't pay them on. Walked in with the mindset. Money line, that's a big bet. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a profit. Top 10, I'm a prospect. Turn a problem to a we on the way. We on the way. We on the way. We on the way. It's game time, yeah. We on the way. Whole team know the mission. Gotta focus all senses. Gassed up, no omission. Eyes on a vision. Gotta handle business. 100 yards on a play. Big dubs on the way. 2 play, it'll be played. Get up out my face. We are not the same. Get down in the city, I'm back on the base. Gotta get to it, no pain is safe. Running the game, they running away. They running their mouth, you know they are fake. Pick a side, pick a side. Okay, is you on for the ride? Okay, new kid on the block, next up, best up on the rise. We game time, yeah, we on the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Nations Cup, where we are going to be jumping into one of the European qualifiers, one of the games which you might have seen a little bit earlier, where Germany lost to France, but now they are playing up against some of the heavy hitters, some crazy individuals. Trav, who do you think is going to take it?
It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough. I think the main thing for me in this matchup is that we've got two very, very, well-known nations with very, very well-known players. And Germany were one of my strong favourites to qualify for the main event and maybe even run really deep at the main event too. This is the lower bracket semi-final. If they lose to Finland coming in here, they won't make it through, and that would be a big disappointment for them. For clarification, again, a very close game. They had a close game earlier against France. They went to overtime against Finland, 2-6-6 halves. Ended up with a Germany win in OT with a slight comeback. So they go into their pick of cash, looking to try and close it out here and now.
Well, we'll see if they're going to be able to make that happen. It looked very good from them earlier. They had a pretty solid cash. Also, good to see cash back. Of course, with all the changes, not only to the map pool coming into this season, it's always great to see what everyone is doing, what everyone's throwing, and, teams that are, these national mixes embracing it, having a little bit of fun. Good to see Finland letting it through, and they want to play it as well. As you can see, it's the ENC core here for Finland, with a few extra individuals, Joski and Miltsi there, to have a bit of fun around the other Finnish individuals. So we'll see how they fare up against the German powerhouse as we are straight into the action, straight into Cash Trav.
Hell yeah. I had a chance to see a little bit of cash in some other tournaments I've been covering. Sharks, the Brazilian team, have been adopting it quite a lot and playing it quite a lot. Probably one of the more relevant teams to have seen played on it already in that level. FaZe, of course, have been playing it at XSC Pro League over in China, and they look pretty good on it. So yeah, we'll see how it goes for our national teams coming in here. Germany looking to qualify for the main event right here, right now. But Finland will, again, be a tough test with this ENC squad coming in. Joski on the team as well, playing from the NIP Academy Young Ninjas. Miltzy, also a solid individual too. So let's see how they go. A burst into B for Tabson. Lovely flick round. Henu deleted. And now the backside player of Temet is in a very awkward position on 1 HP. Surely deleted sooner rather than later. Kibi finds him. And now it's all down to the team to try and force the issue. And that's a bomb on the floor, by the way. Tabson caught on sight. Not sure which way to look. And that is a great recovery for Finland.
Love to see it. If you're a Finnish fan, Trav, are you?
Hey man, I have played with my fair share of Finnish friends and randoms, and they tend to be quite chill. You know, it's the accent, man. The accent is it drags you in. It makes you love them a bit more. I think that's how I feel anyway.
They are quite fun to play with. But let's see if that's going to be enough for them to keep it together. Pistol's always a great place to start. Looking like there is an attempt at a wallbang nice and early there, but it won't connect. We're going to see Germany. Okay, tossing that molly across to the box. Miltzy forced off of highway. And just with these bangers, Sin's going to be sending the boys out mid all the way over. I don't hate this. I liked the flashes. Unfortunately, Tabson stared straight into it and has missed the moment to swing on towards the highway there. It's just a matter of how this boost is going to go. Yep, Tabson spotting that one across the top. Peaking high and low at the same time. I'm loving how Germany are taking this map control. Joski between a rock and a hard place here at quad. Oh, not necessarily the best weapon to get that spray down with. And just like that, Germany forcing into the second round are going to be able to convert this 1v5 attempt for Temi. But I dare say he's just going to be saving this for the next.
Yeah, the massive overwhelming there with the numbers for Germany. That was really nice. Germany team composed of 2 players from M80, 2 players from Big, one from the main team, one from the academy. Process from the Big Academy has played for the main team before. But yeah, kind of still playing in that Big Academy lineup for now. Tabson, without a doubt for me, if you think German Counter-Strike, you probably, if you're from the old days, you maybe think God B, but Tabson's been around for every era of German Counter-Strike, and he's the guy that you would go to the first, that's for sure. Still on the Big organization, I think now since maybe early 2017, he might be one of the longest servants for that organization at this point. And ever since Rain left FaZe, he was maybe the main guy that had been on one org for that long and still playing, even though I think some of his big teammates are on holiday. I think your JDCs and those sort of players are taking a bit of a break. Faven and JDC are taking a break, deservedly so after a great grind this season. Tabson's still in it for the love of the game, man. He wants to play for his country and his nation and his flag.
That's it for Germany. And look at this. Nice flash from the back of A main. Just going to try to create that extra space to go for the initial peaks. They start to make their way out. Process looking to entry his way into A, but there's just a few too many angles to get past without those smokes blooming just yet. Ooh, Deagle in hand. Joski going to be able to find that first, but not another. Trades are not too far away here over on site. Awkward. A1S going to run out of bullets in the magazine. And just like that, maybe there's a world where Finland can make this upset happen. They will. Swinging together and fighting. That full rotation, realizing Germany were all in on A. They fight it, and they'll win their second.
The back and forth, baby. Here we go. QB had a chance there to really be the difference maker, to relax things there for Germany. Unfortunately, with his shots, you see it there from both M4s actually. It was the M4, A4, you were right, the A1S, then the A4, both run out of bullets, which is impressive for both to see that in that moment. But yeah, QB not able to deliver on this occasion. Also been a part of Big before. Been part of various well-known organisations, has QB in his short career. And Germany will be looking to bounce back again. Of course, with the fact that there's been a round prior that they won with the Force, with all 5 players alive, they've still got money. Very, very limited util, but as you can see, they're committing to the AKs, have 4 of those. Only 2 players with util, which they can share between them, but Yeah, this is a chance for Finland now to get a bit of control of the game.
Whoa, especially with shots like that.
See,
Germany going to be trying to answer that back as soon as they possibly can. But especially with how large and how long the rotations are on a map like Cache. When you lose that single man on the CT side, it just makes things so difficult. You really have to try and brawl for control, hope that you can beat these Ts on those rotations. And it's a good read so far from Finland.
Here comes the execute for Germany, getting all that utility onto the B bomb site to go for a regular execute, but Process opening the RAM with a one tap and maybe closing it with another as Miltsy goes searching in middle. Nothing you can do from that. Miller T will reface from heaven, and Joski's got one back as well. Again, Germany, almost said big. Germany have control, but don't finish it off once they get onto the site. And now again, even round.
Oh, slow peek from QB. That shadow might have been his undoing there, but with the equalizer and this lovely angle from Tabson, oldie bit of goodie, that's going to be more than enough. Slacks has taken the head off of Joski. And just like that, Germany going to be able to trade another round right back in their favour. Good to see that, you know, Tabson's still fully aware that if you have that heaven area smoked, you can deal with that over-the-top nasty angle to tree. That one has stood the test of time.
There you go. That's one of the things that, talking about standing the test of time, Tabson has certainly done that, and he'll be one of the few players on the server, I think, when we get to the, when we got to these qualifiers, that would have had many, many Cache games on record. It was last in the pool back in 2019. That's something I'm always looking at since Cache has been added to the pool, when I've been casting professional Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Is there anyone on the server that's actually played Cache ever before? And if you weren't a professional in 2019, you probably haven't. Very few and far between.
Counter boost. Cheeky setup here. And Temi. Oh, there are eyes on his position. Process very heads up to realise that he could just be tucked away at the back of Checkers. Miltsy. Oh, maybe playing a dangerous one going in with the flash, which does not connect onto Sin. Hitting there on the hell side of things. Oh, and he's going to spot this creep out. Finland taking a few too many risks this round as Germany will grasp back the lead 3-2.
Yeah, and it was a grind, as was map 1. Mirage was played out while we were watching the Morocco versus Algeria matchup. Germany won Mirage 16-13. Lost quite a while. They're straight into their pick of Cache. They're going to try and close their qualification. Finland have had a pretty good qualifier and a good tournament, grinding their way through to the HLTV stage. But I think, Germany, as I said, as soon as I saw the composition of the lineup, they felt like they were strong favourites to make it through. Slightly surprising they're in this lower bracket position. But talking about getting control of the game, Germany have that now.
Like this from Finland. 5-man push through B main. Finding all the information they need, except the bomb is going to be planted on the other side of the map. So maybe exits is all they'll get, although Tabson, very good read on what Finland are trying to throw out here. Look at this. In the perfect spot to take this kind of contact. Definitely has the range with the AK, but the thing about the USPs is they are still deadly accurate, especially in droves. And now Sin is just playing doggy guard on the rifle, making sure the CTs don't get any firepower upgrade for free. And there you go. And Tabson to find the info, grab a couple of ecos, and fall. But Germany, successful anti-eco.
Playing doggy guard, I like that one. I'm going to steal that one for the future.
You just don't want them to get their mitts on it. You know what happens if they pick up the AK, then all of a sudden, it screams in the server, but they can win the round somehow. Or it just destroy your economy.
Indeed. Next gun round coming through. No AWP available for Finland, I'm afraid. Sachs, of course, of M80 is the AWPer for Germany, but they're not going to want to invest in it yet while they still have all their AKs available to them. Good molly onto the sandbags in middle, and Process, he's been so good at entering from the boost in that mid area. He's been sharp.
Let's see if he can keep it up. Ooh, counter boost. How well timed is it? Bit of noise made through main. Miltzy hesitant to go forward, understandably so. Big have been watching their flank, especially in the prior couple of rounds. Here comes Miltzy. There's the activation. And the crunch is just a little too much for Germany to deal with, although Process still here, kicking for another. But that's all he'll get. Temi on the trade game. We'll put a third on the board, and Finland looking good with that kind of read.
Yeah, that was really solid. Shows that they still mean business. Joski holds on the A site, chinning up his off angles, getting himself 2 kills. Working their way back in. I've been a big enjoyer of playing Cash ever since it came back into the pool. It's one of those maps, it's not even the nostalgia factor, it just plays fun. You know, at a level we play, which is slightly lower level than these guys, obviously. But yeah, I think if I wanted to play matchmaking for the hell of it for an evening, I would probably be adding Cash straight away as my first choice.
Oof. Okay. QB getting involved. Henu with the timing. Back to the 4v4. This should favour the Ts. As you can see, Germany protocols are just regroup. Do it silently in case their main control is lost. Flash into Squeaky. Also allows Finland the extra information that there's no one on that full extremity, and if you take that control, you can sort of leave your site player, allow them to rotate back, maybe clear out mid, maybe go somewhere more towards CT, just to keep eyes on. But it's B they have to worry about, and these 2 A players are going to be so far away, so there should be this 4v2 for the B side here.
Need to break the smoke for Henu, but they're not through yet, so that smoke's going to reappear. And they need to make their move while it is still up. Good flash over the top to maybe help out Teme a little bit. He gets one, but not another. Kiwi will put him down unceremoniously, and Sin will find Miltz in the end. Flicks up to find Henu. And Germany have broken through. 10 seconds for the plant, just enough time. And the save will have to be committed to here by Millert. Millerty. Maybe a Finnish fan in chat can tell me what his preference is.
Oof. Well, I think his preference would be not to get one tapped so crispily. But, hey, QB kicking off the round with his first pick, getting that last pick, and doing it for Germany. 5-3, showing him just how to play this T side so far.
Yeah, lots of good opening moves, right? I like how they're getting their opening kills, Germany. They're either being patient or they're going for those mid boosts and getting Sin and Process into good positions. It's working well.
Yeah, it's been a good watch. Every single Cash game I've seen so far has been very interesting for one reason or another. What is going on here? Slacks knows. Oh, he's seen something there.
Yeah.
He definitely knows these CTs have both pushed into the smoke.
Hello.
Almost gets 4x3'd. Ridiculous reactions, but not expecting the second man. And now there's 2 guns for Miltzy to get himself the AVP. But what does he do from here? Because he's tucked away in the corner. We've got a German player at mid. Not only in mid-main, but also out next to the highway box. And he's not getting cleared. Process, eyes on the right prize. Noise made over towards the boost side. So they know the location of a few of these German individuals. Flash to highway. And the stack is on A. Germany are walking straight into it. They were until they spotted it. Okay. The jig's up. They've made the right choice. But now, no one's holding on to those weapons. So there is a chance for Finland to go and get some cheeky upgrades.
That is true. They had to commit all 3 players together there, Germany, to make sure there was no one getting caught off guard. Make sure there was a trade available if there was one more Finnish player on site. Bomb plant can be an open one, but as you say, first AK scooped up. Joski now has an AWP to nab. He will grab it. They are giving this retake a tiny bit of a look, and now they'll definitely give it more of a look, because Process isn't active yet. He's going for a great flank, but it relies on Tabson surviving for a long period of time. You now know he's there, he gets one, but only one. Process has to make his move, he will get the kill, and now time is the issue. This should be enough. There's no defuse kit available, and Mility is going to get caught here. Process has wasted the time just about enough, and it's great damage from Finland, but Germany will find 6.
Ooh, what's Miller going for? Yep, close enough to get the AWP in hands. I don't know if he would have survived there with the old bomb radius. I feel like the cash bomb before the changes was actually pretty crazy. Like, you had to sort of leave the vicinity early. I do like that this is going to change the way that post plants are played, or at least like the last 5 seconds of post plants. Because everyone's going to be able to stay closer to the bomb, people are going to be able to hang around, but if you are tagged up, now you need to learn where you need to be, how far away you need to be from the bomb. It just sort of changes a couple of aspects of the game.
Yeah, 100%.
Downfall, though, for me, is probably less ninjas, which is something I bloody love.
I know, I feel the same way too. I mean, there are a few positions where you can get really close to the bomb, like the Inferno example I mentioned earlier, with the playing in the corner of church near the altar. Don't take any damage there, but still, it's very, very rare, isn't it? And it feels maybe a bit rarer now too.
I like the way that Finland are approaching mid-controller, even though, it's sometimes not going right. German's utility and this double pop-over boost has been looking pretty solid, although if you get spotted like this, like Miltzy has, this just draws attention this way for too long. And with 44 seconds remaining, he has called for that flash from his highway member, which was a great idea in theory, but Germany heard it coming. Individually, their mechanics too strong, they dodge it. They deal with Miltzy, and just when you thought he could have bought an extra, 20 seconds and made this round that much harder, they've lost highway control. They've almost lost the A site, but Joski going to try to lock in. Won't quite be able to do it. 4v2, bomb starting to make its way up highway. Miller flashed off, almost dealt with. The peak, the collateral through Tabson. Get out of the way, old man. And they'll have just enough time to plant that one.
Oh, that's great. We've seen a couple of funny moments on the broadcast today already.
Yeah.
The 1 HP Deagle clutch from the Scream 1 taps. We've had that one now as well. That's great. Good stuff. It's the fact that he gets the kill on the play he wanted to kill as well, which makes it even funnier. Temet is not one for this world, I don't think. Cleared by Process. Got a replay of that production? I know we do, because there are some goats over there. See that line up. Here we go.
Just for you, Trev.
Yeah. Here we go.
This one should be the next one. And bang.
Tabson couldn't have walked in the more perfect position either. I bet he's wandering around minding his own business. I'm going to take the duel, no problem. And then, good night, sweet prince.
Let's see if anything changes. Final round of the half. Everyone investing everything that they can. We did have a quick tactical. I'm going to guess it was from Finland. Obviously, dire straits. But this CT side, some people have said Cash is T-sided. Some people have said it's CT-sided. I don't know if we've got enough information on it yet. The meta's definitely still evolving with how everyone's playing it. But good to see, the Finns, the Germans, all just taking in some different approaches as to how it's supposed to be played.
I think on average, I don't know if the numbers are representing this. I think it's ever so slightly CT. And that just comes with maps normally are in general in Counter-Strike, but for a few, like Anubis. And also, when it's a new map, they tend to start CT-sided, right? When teams are learning T-side protocols and everything. CT's all easier to plug and play sometimes. Bosh! For 3!
From downtown. Here we go. Sin going to be throwing that 2-smoke wall, but it is potentially just a fake. They do have mid control, but with the B main aggression, look at that. Slack's going to get caught on the timing. Not expecting this one, and then quick flank out of Z. Sin going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place with the bomb. 40 seconds, has to go forward, and he's gone loud in the meanwhile, realizing that maybe there's another man coming. It's a sound bait from him, though. And he has to go one way. He has to commit. Spotted, making his way out main. This is looking unachievable, but he's in a good position to get past Miller, who's right above him. But does he flick up in time? No, he won't be able to. Lovely attempt, but that'll be that. Finland going to be able to find themselves another round before the final round of the half. Oh, I thought it was the final round of the half. My maths is bad, Trav.
Oh, no.
I've got to go back to school.
I never went to school. Fun fact.
There you go.
Yeah. Look where I am now. Crazy.
Goddamn YouTube kid.
I did, to be fair, I did have a maths tutor because my parents, well, my mother in particular, wasn't very good at maths because she has like, I think it's called dyscalculia. It's like dyslexia with numbers, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, right. Really? I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't either until she told me about it like 20 years ago. Yeah, I didn't know either.
Is it real, or is it like a mum thing where they've just made something up?
No, it's real. I'm pretty sure it's real. My mother would never lie to me, man.
Okay.
But yeah, that's why I had a maths tutor, because she couldn't help me. So there you go. And it's helped me. Look, the main things you need in life are maths and English, really. So that's what I got taught.
Mm-hmm.
Easy. Look at this group up.
Let's see if he's going to be able to have enough bullets to deal with that. Oh, just barely spotted that barrel. Flash in, looked good, and it will be. 2 for 1 is a great trade for Germany. They got a lot of space on this B site now, but making noise. Miller had to break that vent to make his way in. Slacks, lovely positioning, slots that shot, doesn't even break the vent to do it. Joski on the retrieval, sends a few bullets back to sender. Now these T's going to be split up completely from sight. From main, Process takes the fight. He is looking good. He is looking crispy. And so are Germany. Look at that. 13 and 8 there for Sin. 12 and 7 for Process. And they're just doing everything they bloody need to here at the turn of the half.
Indeed, that was a very solid T-half from Germany. Of course, one of the main things that is important to mention with their cash, with Germany playing it, is they have played it once today already.
Yeah.
And that was against France earlier. They did win cash. It was the one map they won. The 2 maps they lost were Anubis and D2. Doesn't surprise me, actually. It's always been a bit of a French map, Dust 2, historically. Germany have been good on it too, to be fair, with various teams in their history, but yeah, it's always going to be a close game, that one. And will this still be a close game coming in here? Joski's going to start the pistol with an entry on Slacks.
Look at this, 20 seconds, bombs making its way through Z. You wouldn't read about it, but Finland, they're doing some crazy things. That was one of the faster mid approaches I've seen in the hot minute, and now they're going to be able to potentially find the A site. More damage over towards B. It's splitting the whole map. We've also got a player who's peeked truck and killed QB at tree. They've got so much space at A, it's insane. But they don't necessarily have the read on Tabson, who's now gone loud. Just a weird, twisted, wild round. Miller's position was known. Tabson can't quite lock on that first kill. Spinning the round, has to go for the reload. But unfortunately, the mechanics maxing, it does not work out for him. In Finland, they confuse Germany into an L.
I was just looking at Henry's profile picture, bit of a funny one. It reminded me when I had a quick glance in at the Germany-France game earlier. I think all France players' profile pictures were all different versions of edited Mbappe, which is quality.
Yeah, I heard Nico say that one. But good to see that everyone's getting involved. World Cup definitely drawing the world together, as is the Esports Nations Cup.
Hell yeah. In comes the USP push. Oh, immediate
It was just a
ding.
matter of when. It
Get
didn't
out
really
there,
want to
Nazi.
happen. Oh. Okay. Okay.
It's all good.
Okay. Ship's
Don't
done.
panic.
Yep.
To be fair, I don't think I've ever heard you panic. You don't strike me as a person that panics. So it's
I
all good.
feel the pressure, but I don't know if I panic.
Okay.
You know?
That's fair.
I channel the chaos of about what is happening in that moment. You know?
I think I'm the same. I think I'm the same. I think I'd get angry before I actually panic, unfortunately. I've got that streak in me somewhere.
We'll see if there is going to be a point to panic for anyone in this game. Tabson now can scope everything out from the grave, fortunately. QB, one and done. Over towards Fork there, and with the cross smoke up, this is looking like it should be an easy plant. 4v2, and looking at the financials there for Germany, they're probably thinking, yep, saves in order. They're already back where they bought the guns, and this is just going to be a quick one. I think that's the other thing about, you know, the games we're getting the Esports Nations Cup. Even though some of the games have been long, you know, the last game that Germany played France,
Yeah.
it went to like OTs, just long maps. The rounds themselves weren't really long. They weren't like,
Yeah.
you know, squeezing out every second that you would see with a lot of teams. I didn't even know you could. I haven't gone to the back of spawn. I haven't saved here, so I didn't realize you could full tuck in this corner that Sin's hiding in.
It's pretty OP, I think, for saving. I mean, also, even the other side of spawn where Slacks is right now, you can play behind the shelving, and there's a bit of, like, I don't know, glass or plexiglass or whatever that's behind the shelf, and you can see players walk in. I think it's pretty easy for you to see them and then shoot them before they see you. Obviously, it's only for saving, but still, yeah. Talking about this qualifier, talking about this region, of course, in Western Europe for the Esports Nations Cup. We're in the lower bracket right now, seeing if Germany can qualify past Finland. There's one more game being run as well. It's Belgium versus Denmark. That's you know, we've seen Belgium play earlier today against United Kingdom in the upper bracket. Belgium are a map down to Denmark at the moment, just to keep you guys updated.
There you go. We'll see if they're going to be able to keep that one up, or if they can hit back. Also, there has been another couple of results that have gone down. I believe Poland qualified while we were in between games as well.
Yep. It looks like Belgium have just won this second. Denmark, sorry, have just won this second.
There you go.
Just finished on HLTV right now. They won 13-9, 13-8. So Belgium, unfortunately, will not be going to the Esports Nations Cup, but Denmark will be. The Echo Corps, some well-known players from Tier 2 Denmark on that team.
What's going on here? Flash in. CT's not fully blinded, but strength in numbers definitely going to be the best way to trade that one out. Finland looking to make their way up highway. Temi, he's got a full belt of util, but if he gets hit one more time, it's all going to be useless. Tabson in on sight. Oh, he got hit one more time and didn't fall. The P250 in the torso, just not enough damage there.
Yeah. Finland are scraping through these rounds, but they're about to be even. And this means a lot, because this is a critical map for them. If they lose it, they will not be going to the main event. Germany will. Temet will find Process, no lurk through. Sin now knows he needs to keep the AK. And that's 8 all. Big round. Looks like T-Sides ever so slightly favoured so far on this particular game of Cash. if Finland somehow come back and win this map, we'd be going to Anubis, and that is one where Germany got a bit exposed on earlier. So it will be fascinating to see if this is a comeback that can be successful for Finland. I don't know where it would feel like. Germany, such a strong team name value-wise. And I think, for me, should be one of the favourites at the main event if they do qualify. But they're not there yet.
Still a little while to go. Five rounds necessary for both teams to make it to the next map or to qualify. From this point, financially, still feeling like Germany kind of in that pole position. Slacks does get flashed off. Great flashes. Those ones from the back of A-main. Henu assisting the boys at trying to take those opening lines. QB going to be spotted there on the rafters. He'll reposition. But again, the A-site members calling in for this assistance as well. Slacks trying to figure out where he wants to pop that all. You can see they've shifted positions around. QB, he was the one at rafters, makes his way to quad instead. And they're going to bring an extra man across. So that B site right now, quite vulnerable if Finland are somehow able to get the package across there and make their way into B. But, jumping, there's that info. And that missed opportunity.
Yeah, that was close. 30 seconds now. This is a really important round. It is a gun round, of course. An 8-all means a lot. Process will flash Tabson in. That gets him a opening kill. And now their focus will be on A. Bomb is in position. But now only 15 seconds for a plant. There are going to be 3 CTs here. How do they break their way in? The answer might be just they can't. Process will get the kill on Joski through the smoke. Slacks holds on against Miltsy. And it's a clean sweep for Germany. And one they needed after the little Finland comeback. They're back in the lead.
That pressure just growing with every single one of these rounds. But again, even with that round loss, the money was there. So you can see Finland with the reinvestment straight into this. Z-smoke there. Process that early boost molly, making sure that Finland aren't going to be able to tussle their way too early. The classic prog smoke here over from B, but look at this as well. It does leave that gap if you don't throw it effectively. So you can see whoever that was just jump peeking. Slacks, I believe. Able to keep eyes on the position. Gain that extra bit of information with the jump peaks. Mr. Z-Smoke could come back to bite them, but Slacks, yeah, there it is. Mr. Smoke allows Slacks that opportunity to grab yet another kill.
Good shout, Mac. There it is, off the bat. Slacks showing how important he can be on that AWP roll. Repositioned over toward B as well. My heart will go out to Finland if they fall here, because it would be an amazing opportunity for these players to play at a big LAN tournament. This new ENC team, the new ENC core of 3. We haven't got many of those opportunities yet. Big nade on Joski as well. Going to be following that up even more. And actually, I think that was a team nade, because look at the little message in the bottom left. There's Tabson lining up 2. Joski did find his 1, but it's only the 1. And Germany have locked in from an 8-4 lead. They've been pegged back to 8-8, but now they're back up to 10-8.
I love the utility out of Finland that round. Like, the thought process was great, but it was the counter utility from Germany that just sort of stopped them in their tracks. So much chip damage, made it easy just to shoot them on down.
Counter-terrorists win.
Mow the lawn with them. And put that bomb in a very weird position. But that's it. 2-round gap. Germany starting to stretch out that lead. And just holding on to all that utility. until the perfect moments. I believe that was also highlighted in the earlier series where we watched Germany and France, is that I think Tabson in particular was just phenomenal with his HE usage.
Yeah.
Just getting a lot of utility damage throughout that series.
Reminds me of how Flusher went about it, right? Kind of throughout his entire career, Flusher was known for